kidney, but you do have to give blood. That's not arbitrary now.
It is. How are you like selecting at what degree the parent has to experience in order for that?
How are you selecting the age of consent?
I think we can obviously have markers when it comes to the age of consent.
So we can have delineations between harm factors where we can comport them to reason when it comes to giving blood or kidneys. Simple.
Do you think parents have an obligation to like experience torture in order to keep their children alive?
I think that you could make the case that a father or mother should have some duty towards trying to experience, or not trying to experience it, but that they may need to suffer in order to keep their kid alive. Yeah.
I don't disagree, but I'm asking, is that like a legal expectation that we will torture you to keep your child alive?
That's a moral expectation then.
So obviously, but you do want to have laws that would require parents to be tortured to keep their children alive.
What's the torture?
I mean, forced pregnancy is torture.
How is that torture?
Well, I mean, it's classified as torture by the UN. I would say it would just meet a specific threshold of suffering.
Okay, well, then I would say that it's torturing the baby. So,
How?
like, because you're going to kill it. I would say that that's a form of torture. Or I could even say it's mental torture on the mother to terminate the pregnancy. It could have long-term side effects on her mental health.
That only depends on how wanted the pregnancy is. And again, if you don't like have the capacity to experience, I don't know how you can experience torture.
Yeah, but not only that, you know what's really weird about this argument specifically is like, do you have an obligation to be tortured on behalf of your children, right? It's like, well, let's look at this. Let's examine it. On the one side, I do want to say yes. I think you do. And I think you even agree that to some degree we do. But for some reason, you're like, unless it's inside my stomach, which is really weird.
What do you mean?
Well, you just got done saying that you think to some degree parents need to be able to experience suffering for their children.
That they will experience suffering. Do I think they should be forced to? No.
Never?
No, I can't think of an instance.
Like, oh, I don't know. Your kid, for instance, has autism or something like this, right? You still need to take care of that kid, give them special treatment, things like that. That definitely causes suffering.
Not to the same degree that I would say violations towards your bodily autonomy would be.
That is violation towards your bodily autonomy.
And again, I wouldn't force, one second, and I disagree with that. I wouldn't force, if a parent can't meet the needs of the child, then I think that would be a societal responsibility.
So then you just shift the burden.
Yeah, I don't want to force parents to be parents. I want that to be done willingly because that's the best outcome for the child.
So if nobody gave blood, let's say hypothetically, just nobody gave blood, right?
I wish you would stop looking to the sides.
Give their kid blood if they're in an accident.
I think they should, but I don't think that it should be legally enforced.
So then the kid just dies if the parent doesn't want to. Yeah. I don't know. That sounds like a way shittier society to me.
I don't know. Do you think like if the child is starving, that like the parent has an obligation to cut off parts of their skin to feed their child?
I think that if you were crash landed somewhere, like on a desert island or something like that, there's a moral obligation to do so. Yeah.
We're talking legal.
Yeah, I can't make a legal prescription there for something that very, very clearly
would be like outside of society. So you think that parents should be? They should what? Cut off parts of their skin to feed their child.
If they absolutely had no other way to feed that child, I think they have a moral obligation to do so.
Okay.
Moral. You agree, right?
I think it has to.
Would you cut off pieces of your skin to feed your child in a plane wreck?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, then. That's the end of that.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah, because you think it's moral.
But that's my will.
Because you think it's moral. It's like the most moral thing you can do.
Sure, but again, I don't think that my like
1 month ago,
moral desire
tore open the skies above northern Kalimdor. At that moment, the great ship Exodar plummeted from the heavens and crashed upon the world of Azeroth. Having fled the ravaged world of Outland, the noble Draenei used the dimension-traveling Exodar to reach safe haven. Inspired by tales of the heroic alliance that stood against the might of the Burning Legion, The Draenei have come to enlist aid in retaking their shattered homeland. Dedicated to preserving life and upholding the tenets of the Holy Light, the Draenei hope to gather a new coalition of warriors to battle the Burning Legion and put a halt to its horrific burning crusade. Armed only with courage and their unshakable faith in the light, the Draenei look forward to finding the Alliance and ushering them towards
Oh my
the
god,
destiny
so
that
many
awaits
people.
beyond the skies of Azeroth. Now, the fate of two worlds
So
rests in your hand.
what the fuck? Oh no, all the fucking add-ons are gone. How do I get the add-ons to work? What? The chat is busted. Oh, the fucking settings are gone. Man. Ah, fuck. How do I get the settings back?
May the light embrace you. May your days be long and your hardships few.
I hate that I have to do all this again. Oh my god. My profile's gone. Because this is me. Fuck. Oh, the chat fixed itself. Oh, I really hate that I lost the LVUI stuff. God. I have to set that up again? Fuck. God, I'm so fucking annoyed. Sick. Missing a bar. What? I swear I'm missing a bar. There it is. The fuck?
Each day is a blessing.
I forgot where this. Well, you forget. Oh. No. Why is that not working? Weird.
I don't have a target.
That was the one. I've pretty much got it set up again. I just need the numbers. Why doesn't that one work? Worked for me. I need to make it big. Oh, it worked. You best believe it. It's not my fault all the mods broke. I want to make it bigger. How do I make this big? Damn it. Damn it. False. Oh. Wait, what? You have to be. So much. Fuck. Go.
The Legion's end draws near. Blessings upon your family. Good health, long life.
Oh, that's not worky. And there is Blizz move apparently. For now, it'll have to do. We'll, Oh, it does. Okay, like that. Yeah, nice. How do I?
You wish to buy? Trade? Be well.
I mean, you do have about the linguistic skills of a horde, so makes sense for you. I dare, good sir. I dare. I'm not gonna find any mobs, am I? There's so many people. I forgot what the fucking command was. Oh, TP. Oh, for God's sakes. Love the setup. Always fun. Which one is my auto looter? Good.
I need more mana.
Of course it resists. Oh, I was using class. Yo, we're all. There's gonna be so many fucking shamans. Holy shit. Are they all? They were all shaman. I thought all of the fucking. I'm like, oh, my friendly nameplates are all blue. What the hell? Let me check. And then set the class color. They were literally all shamans. Like, holy fucking shit. I wish I could shoot someone in the back. Oh, a fireball on the hunter's back of the head. Oh, I'm so sorry. Total accident. Yeah, everyone's portaling out.
All prices here are reasonable. Dionys Aka.
Wait, what the fuck? What? 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 Someone explain this to me. I'm so confused. Do you have this, Dine? Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, okay, but it's supposed to be here, right? This makes no sense. Just gonna ignore it for now. I don't know how to fix that shit. Oh, this is kind of annoying me. Right, that's what I was gonna try. Okay, it's just a bug. I should have tried that first. I didn't think it did. Never mind. That worked. Oh, I'm happy now. That was annoying me greatly.
You wish to buy? Trade?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah, fuck it.
The idea of service? Be kind to those less fortunate.
May the light embrace.
The hell is this? It's so bugged, man. Holy fuck.
I need to get closer.
How do I change that again? Here's the thing though, like what's my curse linked to now? Because I had to copy the fucking add-on folder over, right? So it's still linked to the old classic one? How's this gonna work? It's like... This ain't confusing at all. sorry. Not sorry. Every man for himself. So many shaman, man. Jesus. I mean, it makes sense because it's a new class, quote unquote, but still. Insta band. Oh god. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet.
Good fortune. Do not lose faith.
Each open your heart to the light.
What, the last request? Oh, you fucker. I think I was late. Cunt. Ja, maar dat was een kankerous whore. I mean, the same is gonna be true in Elwyn, right? So. Whether I struggle here or there, I don't think it's gonna matter too much. I'm surprised. So many shaman, dude. Holy fucking shit. Like, the fuck? Everyone's shaman. Nearly everyone. I don't think I've actually ever done this area. Give me a second, I'm trying to figure out which fucking WoW I'm looking at on Curse. I don't know how to check. Oh, there it is. Anniversary. Boom. Okay. I just found it. Because there's two different versions now, right? You've got classic and anniversary, and you have to turn the curse force. You have to make sure it recognizes you have anniversary as well. That's what I was looking for. This is gonna be brutal, isn't it? Look. Yeah, I know. Maybe I should just go eat first.
It's too far away. out of range. Inventory is full. I need to get closer. I can't carry anymore.
What? Why am I getting invited? Is that one of you guys?
Arcanon Poros. Remember the lessons of the past. Safe
Dude,
journey.
fuck off.
One wish. Safe journey.
I am in your debt.
That way, I guess. It's been a while. I gotta change the thing now, right? Oh fuck yeah, dude! Like, someone's like, free portals. Oh hi, hello. Like, new player. Bro, that was ridiculous. Oh, how do I leave? I don't know. Leave. Yeah, it was a little too brutal. Are people about to do a buff or something? Like, I couldn't even see the lasher spawn, let alone kill one.
Greetings. Light bless you. Oh. This guy's attacking a level 6 at level 1. What are you, blind? Ooh, I was blind too. Run! I'm so fucking dead. That's what I get for laughing at somebody else. I forgot to sell.
Hey there.
Light be with you.
Hello, what can I do for you?
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Do you need something? What are you looking for? Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
You're not a candle.
Not even death can save you from me.
I need to put some wow sounds up on the board. Diablo 2 is best I can do.
9.
I just realized that's not even the right guys. I'm just killing them for no reason. They're coupled, it's fine, they deserve it.
Not enough mana. Look at my hoof. Does this crack look infected to me?
What the fuck?
mana is low.
Fires would necessarily.
Let's get into the grind mindset. We got
be
this.
imposed on other people. Like,
I need to target something first.
I will go eat soon though. I need to grab something to eat because I'm fucking. I can feel my stomach eating itself. Sneaky? Oh, that's a fucking. I thought this was an enemy. Same fucking color, no? Jesus. Slightly off, but what the hell? I was like, what? I've never seen that mob before. Whoa. So, loop the music.
How are you? See you later.
How do I wear shoes? Somebody explain that to me.
Hello. Safe travels. King's honor, friend. Well met. For the Alliance.
What? Oops. Why couldn't I pick up Glyphiclet? What? I'm so confused. Whatever.
Good day to you. What can I do for you? See you around.
Whatever.
I buy and trade. Be careful.
I wonder how long it's gonna take for all of the mods to update.
What can I help you with?
Apparently, we shouldn't do Arcane yet because we don't have Arcane Blast until February. Apparently.
Light bless you. What can I do for you?
Wait.
Need help? For the Alliance.
I never got the glyphic letter quest. Is that something I just ignored then? I guess I just ignore it.
You need something?
Why is it? It's fucked up again. Oh, I hate it.
I need a target.
Fucking OCD, bro. Your mother was a cankerous whore. Foul knave. Ich brauche Verstärkung.
I'm out of range.
Didn't even have the decency to die in range. Scum.
cárcel federal. Y ahora me pregunto los comunistas dónde están. ¿Dónde están? ¿Dónde están? Los comunistas que nos iban a ayudar. ¿Y dónde están? ¿Y dónde están? ¿Y dónde están?
Have a good one.
Los que a los gringos los iban a enfrentar. ¿Dónde está China? ¿Dónde está Rusia? ¿Por qué no actuaron? ¿Cuál es la excusa?
Somebody made a song shitting on Maduro, asking where's the communists. I thought they were gonna help you out, bro. That's literally the lyrics. That's hilarious.
How are you? Safe travels.
It's getting hilarious. Doesn't look like the chest spawned. Or is that the next one? really getting hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I still haven't eaten breakfast. It's nearly noon. Degenerate fuck.
The U.S.
Hey there.
God damn it. Ah, you fucking gun piece of shit whores, man. Typical human. Bottom of the barrel. Oh, oh, fuck's sake.
You need something?
What are you looking for? Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you. See you around.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
How are you? See you later. Hello.
The fuck? Why did the young wolf attack as well?
Need help? Light towards you.
You know, take candles. I think I'm gonna go eat first though. I'm starving.
You need something? You need something? Good day to you. Have a good one. I supply only the finest goods. See you later. How are you? See you around.
Since I'm in the thing, I'm gonna take 20 minutes, boys. Has to happen. I'll be back as soon as I can. That was delicious. Oh.
Hello.
I've had
So
an
you wouldn't
abortion.
say
I've
that's-
had an abortion as well.
So you wouldn't
I mean,
say
it's-
that a woman who wouldn't do that for their kid was a bad person?
I would say someone who does that is a good person.
So
for
somebody
sure.
who didn't do that was probably not a good person?
I don't think if you're not a good person, it doesn't mean you're
Okay.
a bad person.
Yeah, that's not what I asked, though. Are they a bad person?
No.
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 Okay.
Do you think like if you are walking down a path and you see someone drowning, you have an obligation to save them?
What can I do for you?
Do you think that you should be legally criminalized?
I think in some cases you are legally criminalized.
If so, what if you can't swim?
Well, there's states, for instance, where there's a law where if there's a felony in progress or a misdemeanor in progress and you don't report, you go to jail.
Sure, I can.
That's the same.
I think that's very.
But that's the same
obviously,
concept.
It's not though, because obviously it comes down to like what is reasonable expectation. Is it a reasonable expectation that you make a phone call? Sure.
Yeah. So I think
it
it's a
reasonable
reasonable
expectation
I
that
think
you
it's a
jump in
reasonable
freezing water when you
well,
can't
now
swim?
you're loading it, though. Now you're loading
Okay,
it.
fine. Warm bath
Yeah.
water.
So let me
when
ask you
can't
this.
Swim?
Let's reverse it. Okay, now the kid
It's
is
too far
drowning
away.
in a puddle. Should you face some sort of criminal charges if you don't go over it? Just
Again, I think that.
then what are you even talking about?
What do you mean?
So yes, I think that you can have moral obligations with thresholds.
Sure, I don't disagree.
Yeah, but that was my point. With kidneys and blood, you can have moral obligations with thresholds. Yes, I think you should be able to force people to give blood.
So then,
and you
what's the
should
then what's the delineation?
You're,
I don't
you're
know how
engaging in a
pregnancy-
fallacy right now.
What's the fallacy?
Yeah, so I don't remember what this one's called, but
And it
the specific
bags
fallacy that
badly.
you're engaging in is because you say this thing, you don't have a delineating point between thing A and thing B. That means there
Good
is
day
none.
to you.
There is. You don't need to be able to point out
Need
what
help?
it is. You can clearly see that a kidney is different than blood. We both know this. The procedure for a kidney is different than blood.
Sure.
I think it's totally acceptable. That even if you can't identify whatever the exact threshold is, maybe doctors can't. I don't know. That I can't say that there's
But
not.
then
a
wouldn't we
moral
just
odds.
be? Then wouldn't the threshold just be arbitrary?
Wouldn't that be the case with the puddle in the ocean?
I agree. Yeah,
But then why would you save the one in the puddle but not the ocean?
because again of threshold.
Well, then what's the problem here? We're both saying the same thing.
Yeah. So, do you think that giving kidney is less invasive than pregnancy?
I need to get
Yes.
closer.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Giving the kidney is less invasive?
Yeah.
No, I think it's more invasive.
Really?
Yeah.
Than pregnancy?
Yeah. You start stuck with that your whole life. Pregnancy you have for a few months. 9 months,
Well, I
less than a
mean,
year.
obviously, depending on the health outcomes of your pregnancy, you can have health issues for the rest of your life.
Yes, that's
And I would
true.
say the risk is greater.
No, it's not greater for most women than giving the kidney would be. No, it's not.
I disagree.
Based on what?
Based on health outcomes.
Okay, well, how many?
It's too
okay.
far away.
You think that people who give a kidney, right, are more or less likely to die than the average woman who has a pregnancy? Really?
I mean, we're not even talking about death. We can talk about health outcomes.
Yeah, health outcomes are way worse for people who have one kidney. Can't drink ever again.
I'm
You have
out
to be
of
super
range.
careful. You have to take enzymes. You have to take various things that make sure that the kidney is compatible with your body. And you have to take that stuff for years. Like, no, the health outcomes for people who give a kidney is way worse than the average woman who's pregnant, for sure. Like, I wouldn't even put it in the same universe.
I think the complexities of pregnancy, it's not a fair assessment to say, because obviously every pregnancy is going to be different, and then obviously like the health of the mother is going to be different as well.
Same
Which
as for
can add
kidneys.
correlative.
What do you mean?
Yep, that's the same thing with kidneys.
Yeah.
Same thing. But except that kidneys, again, yeah, do you
I just think the line would be drawn in terms of parental obligation is you don't have to use your body as life support.
Yeah, I get it. I'm willing,
And then I would
I'm
say,
actually willing to move to the next topic for the sake of time, only because of this.
okay.
I was willing to engage in this, right? But your position basically was just a bait position.
It's not a bait position.
It is a bait position.
Okay, fine.
You believe it's murder to kill a person 7 months.
Yes.
You just don't care about enforcing that,
Well, I just don't see the necessity in it.
of enforcing it.
No, the necessity of a lethal termination.
Yeah, no, but if a doctor did lethally terminate a fetus at 7 months and there is no law governing it, he didn't do anything wrong, right?
I think he did something wrong, but I still would be opposed against the law
just
because it would
opposed.
cause more harm.
So you're just opposed to murdering babies. Like you're opposed to legislating against murdering babies.
I mean, not within. I'm opposed to legislation that would cause a lot more death of pregnant people.
Yeah, right. So, but you're opposed to legislation of murdering babies.
My position would be that it's essentially a harm reduction.
Got it. So I just want to make sure, though, you don't want any legislation in regards to doctors who kill babies.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
You wanted to move it on?
Yeah.
By the way, we did.
That's a
hit
wild take to have,
our
by the way.
50 of 50 goals. So, yep. So we have.
There's like
pineapple-
10,000 people watching right now.
Oh wow.
We have pineapple pizza on the way. We will do a roast session a little bit later. We have 3 chats that are going to come through. We have Ogle, who writes. Oh, it comes in as a TTS then.
Glue.net donated $200. Reminder, there is virtue in conceding points when they're made, even if it goes against your ism.
Sometimes.
Ogle, really appreciate the TTS message. Thank you. We have Not Sure coming in here in just a moment. He says, OMG, is that the guy who played Beef Supreme? Tell me. Okay, thank you. Oh, wait, it hasn't even popped up yet. There it is. Not Sure. Thank you, Not Sure. Who are you, Beef Supreme, or is it you talking to me?
I don't know.
Who are you talking to?
But that's some idiocracy right there that he's referencing.
And he sends a follow-up message. It's going to take just a moment to come in. We have Not Sure again.
Not Sure donated $199.99. Bro, are you Beef Supreme? All women should bow to your greatness. You should have received 10 Emmys.
That's the movie reference again.
Of Idiocracy. Okay, well, thank you, Not Sure, guys. If you want, we're doing $100 reads. Also, if you want 100% of your contribution to go to the show, you
Yeah,
can
his
do
name
that
is the
with
main
on
character's
the
name.
Cash
Well,
App
it's not the
or
main character's
video.
name, but yeah,
Also, if
whatever.
you're watching on Twitch, that's twitch.tv /whatever. Can we get that pulled
It's a
up?
deep cut.
All right, guys, twitch.tv /whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub.
Yes, it's bugged. We get it.
Like I said, but TTS portion, and then if there's anything else to get to for the debate, we'll do that. Andrew, what did you want to get into for?
What are the other topics?
Well, there was the gender wage gap, but it sounded like there were specifically other things that.
Yeah, what are the other ones?
Sure. There's gender wage gap and anti-purity culture.
Yeah,
was that?
We'll probably actually agree on the anti-purity culture.
Really?
Yeah.
You're anti-purity culture?
Well, it depends on how it's defined. How would you define it?
Prescribing virginity and less sexual, essentially sexual encounters before marriage as pure and virtuous.
Oh, well then, no, we would disagree.
How do you define it?
So for me, purity culture would be like absurd things like you have to wear a burqa, right? Like
yeah, I mean, definitely prescriptions towards purity. I mean, but that's really circular.
Yeah, well, that's a circular position.
Good day to you.
Unless you have specificity, right? So we'll start with this idea of why do you think prescribing virginity is bad?
Well, I don't think virginity is real.
What?
I just don't think it's something that you can quantify.
Yeah, no dicks in your vagina.
So if I just have sex with women, I'm a virgin?
No.
Why?
Well, so
there's no dicks?
Yeah. So you would still be a virgin to a man, right? At least from that perspective. From my perspective, I would.
You define virginity as virgin.
Yeah. I was being facetious.
So I'm,
said no dicks in your vagina.
I'm a virgin and not a virgin.
Yeah, if you have sex with somebody, you're not a virgin.
Well, what is sex?
It would be the art of intercourse. I don't think women can really have sex with each other. It's just mutual masturbation. That's it.
So are we just defining sex as penetration?
Greetings.
Yeah, so I
Or
just think...
blowjobs. I think blowjobs too.
Really? Blowjobs count?
Mm-hmm. As a form of like sodomite sex.
So if I give a blowjob, am I a virgin?
Well, your mouth's not a virgin.
I mean, this seems really inconsistent. I'm just.
Yeah, so when we're talking about virginity, I don't think that there's anything that's really confusing. So women can masturbate each other. Men can masturbate with women, right? But when you're talking about virginity itself, and by the way, all of those things are bad, right? All of them are bad. So if you gave, yeah, okay, well, so I'm just talking about purity culture. I would say all those things are bad, right? So when you're talking about virginity, it's like, yeah, it's pretty simple. Like no dick, no D in the V, and you maintain the virginity.
Is this like a medical or like a body standard?
No.
Or so this is just an experience thing?
Yeah.
How far does it have to go in?
I mean, if it goes in at all.
So
like
just the tip.
Yeah.
You're not a virgin anymore. So the reason that I think
it gets touched.
It gets touched.
It's over.
So my vulva touches.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, it's penetrative sex. Yes.
It's penetrative sex. So the reason that I think that this concept is just not like a functional definition is because sexual experience is very complex, and I think it's absolutely silly to say that me having just sex with women and being a lesbian somehow puts me in a condition that's any less than if I were to have sex with a man.
Why is that silly?
Because like what is the delineation here? If
that you're masturbating.
If they like
is there a penis?
Vaginal,
is there a penis involved?
I mean, if there's a dildo, does that count? Like if then like I use a dildo on myself, does that count?
When we're talking,
if she's holding it,
that would be
count?
called what? Masturbation.
Right. So I'm wondering like what what are we measuring?
We're measuring your purity when it comes to how many dicks you've had in your vagina.
Like human dicks?
Because that's the metric for virginity.
Yeah, so I just think it's obviously, again, I don't think it's a good working definition because it reduces sexual experience down to not only a heteronormative narrative, but
Heteronormative.
also
Oh God, the buzzwords are coming.
Experience can be done in a multitude of ways to where I would say that what meaningful difference is it that you're crossing this threshold?
That there's a male penis inside your vagina.
What does that do?
It removes your virginity.
What? That's circular. Like you're not. Virginity is just having a penis inside you, removing your virginity. Like
okay, I'm sorry.
Why?
Let me make sure I get this right. Can you have sex without a person?
No. Well, I mean, you can masturbate.
Wait a second. You can't have sex without another person.
Are we counting masturbation as
what
sex?
counts as sex with another person then? Kissing?
I would say, I mean, again, when we talk about intercourse, I think it's really hard to have like these.
Is kissing
lines.
Sex?
No.
What's not sex about it?
I would say oral, vaginal.
What's not sex about that stuff? This seems like you have the inconsistent position. Why isn't kissing sex?
Why isn't kissing intercourse? Because I would say intercourse.
No, sex. Well, intercourse, I think something enters, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So like, if you can have lesbian sex, nothing enters, right?
Well, you can have something enter too.
Is lesbian sex sex?
Yeah.
Okay, so then there's a difference between sex and intercourse?
Sure.
Okay, so then...
I use those interchangeably, so then why isn't... I'm fine with that delineation.
So then why isn't kissing sex?
I would say the use of, essentially the inclusion of genitals would be sex.
What? Why?
Because, like, you can, like, kiss your mom, and I wouldn't say that that's, like,
so if you lick a guy's balls, did you have sex with him? Just once?
I think that's definitely a sexual experience.
Did you have sex with him?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay. So
yes.
licking balls is...
Licking balls is doing the deed.
That's sex?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. What about licking his feet?
Oh, no. Gross.
How come that's not sex?
I think that can be a sexual act, for sure.
Just like licking the balls?
Yeah. So
it sounds like you have an arbitrary metric, and mine's way more specific.
I think when you and I are talking about sexual experience, I think you're proving my point. That sexual experience can be very variety and nuance.
So the idea, though, of
varied
intercourse thing
is the word you were looking for.
When we're talking about virginity, right? So I think that there's men too inside of the kind of religious focal who would say that if you gave a blowjob, you're not a virgin. I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, and I think that, and that's kind of one of the issues that I have with it is to, you know, I think one of the most common questions that teenagers ask, like, I've done X, am I still a virgin? And it's because you have this notion that when you do a specific sex act, somehow you're a different person than the person you were prior to the sex act.
Yeah, something definitely changed.
What?
You had sex.
Well, what I'm talking about, like character or who you are as a person, because, and this is where I think
That's
a lot
not
of
why, but that's not why people select based on virginity.
I think this is a prescription of purity culture. Is that somehow you are tainted, you are less than, you are impure, that your character, that your value as a person has lessened because you've had this experience.
No, I think it's just based on that. So I just think that the idea is very simple.
I'm saying that's what purity culture implies, that if you've had sex, you're less pure.
Yeah. I think that this is based around the preference that men have of women having less sexual partners.
I think it's not an innate preference, it's a societal one.
No, it's innate, and I'll demonstrate why it's innate. So, do you want me? I can demonstrate it. So, do you agree with me that paternity tests were not always a thing? In fact, they were very recent.
Yes.
So how did you ensure paternity before there was paternity tests?
Well,
so only having sex with them?
Well, you can not be a virgin and still be monogamous.
Sure, but one way that you can assure that your offspring is going to be yours is to only be the only person that woman's ever slept with.
How do you determine that?
Well, they used to have hymen checkers, things like this.
That's not an effective determinant of virginity.
It's
you can lose your hymen riding.
That's
riding
true.
Your back.
That's true, but it is a pretty effective metric. Considering
no.
technology, yes, considering technology,
no,
it is.
It's not. Hymen tests are very ineffective.
When there's no other test, what other test is there?
That's my point. There is no test.
Yeah, right. So then,
hymen tests are not a good litmus.
Calm down.
I'm not.
If it is the case, though, that's what's there, right? And the only way that you can determine whether or not a child is yours if the woman is sleeping with you, of course, it would follow that you would be revolted by women who slept with other men.
But you can't determine that if the hymen is there or not.
Why would that? Listen, first of all, yes, that's a good indication you're not a virgin if the hymen's not there.
No, like I said, you can lose your hymen can break, like horseback riding.
Sure, but it's not common.
God. Falling on a fence.
Not common.
It is common.
No, it's much more common that the hymen breaks. How? How do most hymens get broke?
I have no idea. How do you measure that? Are you?
We can look at. Do you want me to look it up right now?
Sure. Yeah, I would love something.
Just put most common way.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
The most common way is sexual intercourse, followed by tampons.
Okay.
Which makes sense to me.
Tell me the methodology.
Just people
Research has been done shows there's no scientific way to tell from the inspection of your hymen whether you did or did not have intercourse.
That was not what was said. What was said is that the most common way a hymen gets broken is with a penis.
Again, it says that based on a lot of research, shows there's no scientific way to tell from the inspection of your hymen whether you did or did not have intercourse. And that is your position, right?
No. Okay. What's the most common way for a hymen to break?
Again, are you saying that the hymen is a scientific way to tell if you've had sex or not?
Only if there's no other scientific way available. It would be the only scientific way.
It's not a scientific method. And there is no other way. That's
well,
my
yes,
whole
it is
point.
a scientific method, whether you think it's good or not.
It's not a scientific method.
Yes, it would be a scientific method.
It's not.
Okay, so tell me this. How would you make a determination, right? If the only thing available to you was to check a hymen, that was the only thing that was available to you.
Again, it's not a good criteria.
If you were a man, right, that's the only way to check for chastity or virginity. And women were told and trained not to break their hymen, to say,
How
hey,
are you trained not to break
by doing
your
activities
hymen,
that would break them.
please? That is just absolutely ridiculous.
But happened.
I don't care if it happens.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not,
nice, but
it's not an effective way to determine if someone has had intercourse.
I think
or
that
not.
if there's no other way around, it's the most effective way.
It doesn't mean it's effective though.
It's just the most effective, which
It
is my
doesn't mean
statement.
it's effective, though.
Just the most effective, though.
We're saying we agree.
Yeah, so great. So then it's the most effective way.
not
So if
effective.
if it's the most effective way, but when there's no other way, and
The reason that it's not effective is because there is no medical condition of virginity
nobody's saying it's a medical condition.
or physical condition even.
Well, I would argue that
There's no physical assessment that you can
Excuse
do
me.
to determine if someone
yeah,
is
I think
virgin or not.
virginity is conceptual, sure. Yeah, but I think that you can still have signs for a concept. Like, I think
Again, it's not effective. Like, obviously, the hymen can be absent and someone be a virgin, and the
Yeah.
hymen can be present and have intercourse.
I'm not disputing that.
Okay, great.
Yeah, but that was never in dispute. What's in dispute is how you can tell about.
mean,
hang on.
sure.
About why it is that a man would want to select for women who have low body counts, and the reason they'd want to select for them is because.
Well, now we're going into body count, which is different than virginity.
No, it's not.
Yes, it absolutely is.
No, you can't have bodies and be a virgin.
Well, body count is different than virginity.
No,
Like, count is just
okay.
a running count.
Yeah, yeah.
Where, like, virginity
So
is
Semantics.
there's a way to
technically zero.
determine zero count would be a virgin. That's what we mean by virginity. Zero body
And
count.
again, like, this is where I just think it's ineffective because sexual experience is an important thing when analyzing. I don't when it comes to men
Okay,
wanting to
let me just figure this out. Real
when
quick.
one second.
Go
When
ahead.
when it comes to men having this preference of guaranteed paternity, I don't think that this is an innate preference.
What?
Because of essentially how different mating strategies worked in different tribes.
Okay, how did it work?
There were obviously polyamorous. I mean, even in Rome, in more modern day
pagans,
patriarchy, like they had like wedding orgies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it was just in terms of making sure that children were born, so that the community could survive.
Well, let's test this out. I just want to ask you a quick question.
Okay.
If your son came to you
Mm-hmm.
and said, "Mom, I have this woman who's only been with one man, and I have another woman who's been with 250 men. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to be with for the long term, right? Which one would you tell him you would think would be the most monogamous?"
I don't think you can determine that based on the account.
Well, that's what I asked you.
I wouldn't have an answer.
So if one had only slept, what if one had never slept with anybody, and the other one had slept with 200? Which one? Which one?
I wouldn't have an answer.
You wouldn't have an answer.
Yeah, I mean, even if I look at my own relationship, whatever you consider to be a body count, mine was higher
That's
than
a
my ex's,
terrible
and he's the
mom.
one that cheated. So I don't think that determines your
Well, not in every
your
case.
faithfulness,
Sure.
your
not-
monogamy.
I think that there are women who've had sex with hundreds of men
Mm-hmm.
who could be monogamous to one man, whereas a virgin could cheat on him.
Sure. Okay.
I totally concede that there's
But
outliers to
statistically,
everything.
what's more
We're just
likely?
talking about likelihoods.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that. I mean, I could even argue that because you have less sexual experience, you would be more inclined to stray if you become bored, the relationship becomes stale.
Oh.
I don't think that is the
Gold
ultimate
tooth.
reason why people cheat.
Do you trust Pew Research?
I think peer research is a good source. Yeah.
So, according to Pew Research, women who get married as virgins are far less likely to cheat than women who don't.
Yeah, I think there's a correlation versus.
Up to, well, actually, it gets higher by every one. The metric gets higher for
Is
one.
this the same study when it comes to? I'm sorry. Is this cheating?
It's not a study. These aren't studies.
So are these surveys?
Yeah.
And so. I'm sorry. Explain.
Yeah. So it's just that the correlate there seems to be that virgins cheat way less.
Right. I think obviously we can, and I don't, obviously correlation is not causation. And so when we talk about causation.
But all causation are correlates.
Sure. But again, you would need to establish causation. I could say that women who have what you would deem low body counts would more than likely be religious.
I won't even dispute this.
And
So
so-
if you and I agree that correlation is not causation, but all causation is correlation, then we're just looking for strong correlates. And that's what we're going to do.
We would need to determine cause.
Well, but cause is
Again,
still going to
I
be...
think it's really...
Aren't all causes correlates?
One second. I think it's really silly to say that relationships fail or people cheat because of necessarily their past experience.
No, I'm not even saying that.
Okay. So what is your overarching
I'm
point?
explaining it to you. So if it is the case that we're just looking
The guy's
at
gonna murk me,
correlates,
right?
This seems to be a really strong correlate.
Okay.
That if you're a virgin, you're going to cheat way less. Now you can make the claim, well, have we determined that that's the cause? Well, I think that I think even if you haven't, let's just say that there's some other correlations there, like, I don't know, maybe virgins, like, they don't cheat for some other reason than they haven't been with a bunch of guys.
It's too
like,
far away.
They're just virgins are more likely to be brunettes, let's just say.
They're more likely to what?
Be like brunettes? I don't know. Like, I can't think of
Yeah,
what...
I think brunettes cheat less.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
can't think what the correlate would be that would be more strong than less sexual experience leads to less cheating. If virgins are cheating way less, I can't think of a single... But you are technically correct that correlation is not causation. We need to establish causation. But from a reasoning standpoint, if you're a man, right?
Can you tell me the
Hang on.
Pew
From a
Research study
reasoning
just so I can
standpoint, I'll
pull it
link
up?
it to you actually. But
Great, thank you.
From a mystery, send me over that study or the Pew Research data. So
If
anyway,
you just tell me the title.
yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'll get it to you. Right, I've brought it up in debates and sourced it multiple times. I'll get it to you.
No, I'm...
But anyway, so on the idea,
you won't.
yeah, on the idea of virgins, let's just assume for a second
Wow.
that
Okay.
we don't have a causation. so
Wow.
it's a really
Go
strong
fuck yourself
correlate.
then. Jesus
Me as a
Christ.
rational man, why wouldn't I take that into consideration when doing mate selection? Like, I don't
well,
want to get divorced, right?
I mean, if you do want to enter into marriage, I think that's the obvious goal. Sure.
So then it seems like anything that would reduce me getting a divorce, like having a woman who's much more religious, that's going to reduce the chance of divorce. It's also going to demonstrate to me
I
that...
think there can be other goals, though.
well,
like,
it's
would
also
you,
going to demonstrate to me if she's not having sex that...
Would you rather be unhappily married or happily divorced?
well, from my religious standpoint, well, from my preference or my religious standpoint?
Either.
Yeah, from my preference, I'd rather be happily divorced, preference-wise.
Yeah.
But I still think you have an obligation to stay married, even if you're unhappy, because unhappiness in marriage can be short-term, even if it's multiple years. So I still think there's an obligation, especially for kids, to stay together. So anyway, yeah.
but I'm
that
so
aside,
screwed.
We'll leave that for a second. If I look for correlates of things, right, that strongly correlate, that are going to reduce the chances of divorce for me. In this case, a woman cheating is going to greatly increase the chances we get divorced. That's just true. So,
Why?
because if you cheat on me, I'm going to divorce you.
So, but you just said you have a duty.
Yes, but there's threshold breakers for the duty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why is that a threshold breaker?
Because this would violate the very thing which kept me in the marriage to begin with, which is the religious obligation towards it.
I see. Would the degree of what are we counting as cheating? Is that intercourse?
No.
Okay.
If you just like, even the I have an emotional connection with X for me would be cheating.
Oh, really? So if your wife said I have emotional feelings for this guy, even if she didn't want him, but she just still felt
Well,
it,
that's
like-
different. Well, it depends on the severity. Like, I'm in love with Chad. I don't want to be in love with Chad, but I am. That's it. You're done. That's over.
So
Go be in love with Chad when we're not married.
I'm sorry. So if your wife developed emotional feelings for someone,
Yeah.
but didn't act on them,
Yeah.
that's still done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would
Do
consider
you think
that
you have
to be.
control over that?
I think.
I
do
mean,
I think I
do you
have
think-
control?
Sorry. Do you think someone has control over that
Yeah.
of developing
Yeah.
emotional feelings
Sure.
for someone else?
Sure. You have tons of control. For instance, you can put yourself in positions where you don't engage with men who aren't your husband, and then you can't develop those feelings. Very simple.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
I mean, you could never talk to anyone ever.
No, you
sure.
could talk
and
to
then,
people.
Well, I mean,
Like people, you don't just meet a person and go, "Oh my God, I'm in love." That doesn't.
no,
that's not
I
how
agree.
that
I
works.
think things happen over
Over an
like,
elongated period of time.
I agree.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think you have tons of control over that. So, but that aside, back to the
Sure.
idea of virginity. If it is true that virgins cheat less, and that seems to be what the Pew Research poll says, and if you have less than 9, right, it continuously decreases. And then I don't remember what the number was before it basically flatlines out.
I feel like you're talking about the Institute of Family Studies, which actually said that women with 2 to 9, I believe 2 to 9 partners had less divorce rates than women with 0 to.
Well, no, that was 2 to 4.
I
think.
can't
believe it was 2
carry
to 9.
anymore.
Because
not
I've
2 to
cited
9.
that several times.
I think it was 2 to 4, but we can check.
Yeah.
I'll have Brian pull it up when he gets back.
But still,
2 to 4.
it is the higher 2 to 9
But
than,
let's just-
than virgins and,
Yeah, but if
and
I
people
wanted
who
to
have
make,
low body.
but let's just grant it. Let's just even grant the research for family studies, and we'll just say like the 2 to 9, right, have a less divorce rate than even the virgin,
Yeah.
right? Fine. Like, so
But
if
then
I
that's
wasn't,
obviously not a cause.
yeah, if I wasn't revolted, well, there could be other contributing correlates or confounding factors.
Right, yeah.
But the thing is that if I'm not revolted, so you agree with me that relationships revolve around attraction?
I guess it depends on what you mean by attraction.
Can you have sex with men you're not attracted to?
I mean, I can't know.
Yeah, right. So no, neither can most people. They don't want to have sex with people they're not attracted to. So if you're a person,
Are we just talking about physical attraction?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So if you're not physically attracted to a woman because she's not a virgin,
I mean, I think that's there have been men that I haven't been like physically attracted to, and then I get to know them and they become attractive.
so then you become attracted to them.
Right, but I just want to say it's like not necessarily based on a physical basis, but because of who they are as a person.
But you are attracted to them physically, or you wouldn't sleep with them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Or emotionally, if you will.
Okay, whatever it is. But so for men, physical attraction, and they don't want to sleep with women that they don't find physically attractive. If they find this to be revolting to them, right? That there have been with other men, they find they can't maintain some type of attracted level to the other person. Then what's wrong with them selecting for a virgin?
I would wonder why this is a criteria, because
Because they're not attracted to you if you're not a virgin.
Well, but like, why is that a quality? I think when we talk about like attractiveness, sure, I think.
I mean,
there
from
can
his
be,
standpoint, it makes a lot of sense, right?
Metrics that
Personally,
don't
I don't really care
necessarily have
either
a
way.
reason. For some reason,
But-
I like brunettes more than blondes. I don't know why.
I don't understand why she's like just
but when
not
it
conceding.
comes
Yeah, okay,
to
yeah, it makes sense.
specific
Because it does make
behaviors,
sense.
I think that's more of like a philosophical stance than just like this innate, I'm attracted to you because of X degree. I mean,
You think you can
what
help?
if I
You
don't
think you can help what you find
disclose?
attractive?
What if I don't disclose though?
And then you do?
Yeah, so
and then I'm
let's
not
just say-
attracted anymore?
Well, let's just say hypothetically
Yeah.
that
Damn it.
a beautiful man's attracted to me.
I needed
and,
to
like,
grind, I didn't
everything is
realize.
There, the personality, the compatibility.
It's like thin.
Is he really not attracted to me?
mobs.
Yeah, what if he disclosed to you that he molested children? Would you still be attracted to him?
I think there would still obviously be some feelings for that person. Like,
Would
I
you
just
still
don't-
be attracted to
I
him?
wouldn't stay with him.
Would you still be attracted to him? Or do you think you could that would decrease the attraction level?
I mean, I would definitely be repulsed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my whole point.
But I don't think that.
So then all that matters is that even if it's revealed to you later and now you so basically
So
you
I
lied
guess
to
there
him.
would be like efficacy or some form of validity, because I think like women engaging in consensual relationships is very different than someone who is engaging like raping children.
But that's not in dispute. It's just if this piece of information, pertinent information, was revealed to you that was not before, could that deviate your
Right,
attractiveness?
but what's reasonable, I guess, is what I'm asking.
I think it's totally reasonable if somebody releases to you that they have slept with 50 men, that you could be repulsed by that. Why is that not reasonable?
Why would it be reasonable?
Because you don't want to envision men having sex with your woman.
So it is a property thing then.
Well, it's not just a
Or
property
like an
thing.
ownership
It's a
thing.
revulsion thing.
I don't know. That just seems kind of insecure.
Oh, well, then it's kind of insecure that you won't date a guy based on his past relationship molesting children.
I don't think that's insecurity at all. Like,
Why?
Is that
Why is that
because
It's the exact same-
him molesting children is obviously a heinous act.
But he's
Emotional-based arguments.
He's not
One,
doing
one
it
second.
anymore.
It's obviously a heinous act where like someone else engaging in a consensual relationship is not. Why would I have an issue that they've had a past partner?
Because all that really matters is what deviates your attractiveness. So for you, it deviates the attractiveness for this person because they did X activity. It's the same thing here.
No, I don't think that that is a fair equivalence.
Well, it's 100% a fair equivalence. We're just talking about your attractiveness to X person, and without attractiveness, there can be no sex. There's no relationship.
Right, but I think we have to talk about like essentially what when we look at like societal qualifiers, I think like there are obviously reasonable expectations when it comes to a partner. I just don't know why someone would be repulsed by consensual sex acts.
Why is that?
Previously,
I don't understand.
I feel like you're just kind of saying like men are conditioned into patriarchy to value virginity because they view women
You're not
as
making an
property,
argument.
and that's okay.
Like, you're not making an argument right now. Can men not be attracted to women based on the fact that they have a higher body count? And if the answer is yes, and attraction, is required for there to be sex in a relationship to begin with, then I need an argument for why it is men can't be attracted to only virgins. I need to know that. What is the argument
Well,
against
what
that?
are you attracted to an experience?
You're attracted to the fact that they've had less men they've slept with. That's an attractive quality to you.
How is that attractive?
Because it is. It's attractive to you.
I don't think it is because it is.
You think you can help attraction?
I think that attraction can come from aspects of social conditioning, sure.
So you could personally help right now who you're attracted to.
Hello, see you around.
In some capacity, I think there are levels of conditioning when it comes to society that tell us like what are okay criteria and what are not okay.
So can gay men do that?
What do you mean?
Can they determine that they're not attracted to men?
I mean, that's different. Now we're talking about.
Now it's different.
Yeah, now we're talking about like sexual identity versus like.
No, we're still talking
preferences
about what we're talking about
philosophy.
that we find attractive. Do you think gay men can suddenly just will themselves to not be attracted to other gay men?
Of course not. But,
oh, okay. Well, then how
but
come?
Sexual identity is very different than what we would consider preferences. Do you think if I find brunettes attractive, that like I don't find blondes attractive?
Well, wait a second. I'm super confused. I also don't think that you could only find blondes attractive and not find brunettes attractive. So you can definitely only find blondes attractive.
So safe travels. I think that when we talk about social prescriptions, to say that men have this social prescription to want virgins, to me is
I didn't say anything about social prescription.
For men to have this philosophy or preference of wanting virgins to be again is just essentially like misogynistic conditioning.
Yeah, that's an assertion.
How are you?
Right? You're not actually making an argument. So I need an argument for why it was that men couldn't be attracted to women who have not slept with any other men, and that's their preference for attractiveness.
I mean, it's information that only the person can give you.
That's right.
So if I say I am a virgin, and that's a not fact true, then...
Yeah, but now we're back to the same issue with the guy who reveals that he diddled kids.
Yeah.
If he tells you he didn't diddle kids, you find him amazing. The second he reveals to you that he did, you find that way less attractive.
I guess then we're like, I feel like the false comparison here is like you're
Where do I
comparing
buy a
an immoral
wand?
act to a non-immoral.
Well, that's a matter of perspective. I could say that from my perspective, or the Christian perspective, it's an immoral act to have sex outside of marriage. So the less you do that immoral act, the more attractive I find you.
Yeah,
So this is just a perspective when you're talking about the moral aspect. And by the way, it's because
I mean, I think consent being a main basis would be a really good foundation when determining like evaluating attractiveness based on sexual history.
Wait, say that again?
I'm sorry. When we're talking about sexual history, I just don't know why consensual mutual acts can be like that. That's not immoral. Engaging with someone consensually is not an immoral action.
From your view. But from the view of the Christian, it is. So
It's
if you
too
were a
far
Christian
away.
and your preference was to have a Christian woman,
Right, but
you
why
would
does
likely
Christianity prescribe that?
what? Who cares? We're just talking about your.
I do think, well, I mean, obviously that's a
Why would that
patriarchal-
matter when it comes to your preference for attractiveness?
Because obviously it's a patriarchal prescription in order to maintain like male supremacy. So is it, with the Christian purview, is it equal?
Well, I think that religion is the only thing which can account for things like purity, good, bad. They're the only things that give accounts for those things anyway. So.
I disagree with that.
Oh, okay, well then, let's take something that's super simple if you disagree with that. Justice. Account for justice from a secular worldview. Like, it's just as, well, so it's just as just for me if somebody were to murder my daughter for me to murder theirs. That's just as just. Why isn't it? You did a wrong to me, I did a wrong back to you, right? You got exactly what you deserved back. That seems very just. And yet we don't do that.
Again, I think just isn't necessarily like what is right in terms of punishment, because like obviously you killing the person's daughter doesn't bring your daughter back.
So, what does that have to do with justice? If the idea is,
I think that would be the justice is where your daughter was never killed.
yeah, but so you're accounting for it just through preference. So that's fine. You can
No,
account.
I'm just saying that justice and kind of like retribution or punishment is just not.
The etymology of the word justice, if I remember correctly, is to set to right. That is the idea of justice, to set to right.
Okay.
Or to bring order, something like this. Now, don't quote me on that. I could be wrong about it, but I think that that's the etymology is like just setting it right.
Okay.
You can literally make that anything you want to be just, right? Anything
Well,
that
again,
you
if
did.
someone's punished, I don't think that's like to set to right.
Punishing somebody?
Correct.
So jail's bad?
I mean, I don't think that that's necessarily like justice in itself, especially within our system. We don't give like victims any access.
Yeah, in our
to
system.
healing and to health.
So justice is just perspective. It can't be accounted for outside of your preference. So the thing is like since none
Well,
of these,
I would say justice would either be preventing the action from occurring in the future.
You would say.
Stopping.
Me. This is me saying again.
Okay.
No, you're saying.
Yes. Well,
So
I'm defining the concept correct.
yeah, from whose perspective though?
From mine.
So it's accounted for by your preference
My preference for what?
to whatever justice is,
Okay.
right? You're accounting for it through your preference, right?
Sure, like I guess understanding of concept, but I think we can obviously see that like within harm reduction. Like
harm
that-
reduction
that
itself
would be
is
an
just
objective
accounting
thing.
for it through your preference again. You want harm reduced. Like my preference could be that I want harm maximized. You can't account for why mine is bad and yours is good other than because you want harm reduced. It's all accounted for through your
Well,
preference.
I think harm reduce like when we look at harm and suffering, like that is a physiological experience that our bodies do have negative outcomes for. And if we're both going to agree that our subjective experience is essentially what our life is, then the thing of life that we have value would need to be of the best quality to where we have experiences that are desired.
Yeah, but you can have the experiences that are desired that you would still be against even if they cause no harm because you don't have a consistent principle. Like here, I'll give you a great example. Two brothers want to have sex with each other and they're consenting adults. This is wrong due to what?
If there's no power dynamic, I mean, I don't have a claim against incest.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Other than it's just icky, but no.
it's just a yucky. What about necrophilia?
So necrophilia, I do think, is obviously what we talked about, like a paraphilic, which I would say, in terms of someone's sexual psychology, is harmful to them in itself because it has the criteria that you're engaging with someone who's unconscious.
You're not engaging with someone at all.
Well, right, but an entity that is unconscious, if you
You're
will.
not engaging with an entity at all. You're not engaging with anything, right?
Mhm.
From your view, there's no soul, right?
Right.
So then what are you engaging with a dead body?
I mean, obviously, you're having like there is still
My brain just went somewhere. I'm not sure I should. I'm not sure if I should fucking vocalize it. Here's the thing that I was just thinking of. If it is in fact, right, it's a dead body, so there's nothing there anymore. It's just a shell, a leftover of what once was, right? Nothing alive. Would it not just be masturbation? I denounce and reject myself. my brain jumped to that. Like, wait, can you even have sex? Like, strictly speaking, I mean, obviously. Oh, what the fuck? That's disgusting.
Why
are we thinking about this?
There's no person there.
Personhood isn't present, correct? But
There's nothing there. It's just nothing, right?
I
just
know.
just flesh.
I know, but just again, it's similar to someone if they were unconscious, right?
No. Unconscious, you agree that's still a person. Dead, you agree it's not a person.
Correct.
So then no, it's not
But
the
I
same
mean,
thing.
in terms of the experience that you have as the assailant.
Yeah.
Not the experience.
What if your
of the-
experience is that you fucking love this, and it's great?
I think that's even if there is pleasure from it, it still is harmful for you.
Prove it. What's the harm? Prove it. How do you demonstrate that's harmful if the person tells you it's not harming me?
Again, when it, like the psychology, it's kind of similar. Like people always say, like serial killers are really happy, like unaliving and murdering people. But I do think there is harm because kind of the concept of like harm is done to you, harm is done to me.
I'm not, dude. That's
I think there are psychological profiles of someone's sexual identity that even if they like it, is still harmful to them. It is detrimental.
Yeah, but you can't prove that. You just like it's just made up, right? So a person says, if a person's telling you I'm not harmed by this and I absolutely adore it, right? You can't demonstrate that they're harmed by it.
I mean, there are specific ways I think you can through like, I mean, you can't like test for it, sure, as it's happening because of certain brain chemical reactions not being monitored. But I think, thank you. I think you would agree, like, to someone who is like cutting themselves, even though they're happy about it and they love it, they're still harming themselves.
By your definition, actually, I'll just grant it. And by your definition, sure, we can literally see that there's cuts on the arm.
Right, so I'm saying that what is going on in the brain, you can't see.
So then how do you know it's true? That's actually harming them. You don't. Like, you don't actually know that.
I do, because I think we can measure again, like.
Shouldn't I have like a bar that goes down?
Suffering, how that changes your brain.
My channel
and,
bar? Is that
how trauma changes your brain?
Where is that?
These are physiological occurrences that change your brain, which are harmful and negative.
You can't demonstrate that a person who tells you they're happy as can be banging a dead body.
I mean, I can't like
that's
see
not
their
possible.
brain.
Yeah, it's
You're
not
right, but we
possible to
can see that
demonstrate it.
people who suffer or have severe trauma have different brain structures. And
They're not
outcomes.
suffering and have no trauma. They love doing this. It's their favorite.
Maybe if they're not conscious of it. Sure.
No, they're conscious of it. They just really like it.
Again, I think you can see differences in brain structures when it comes to certain psychological outcomes, even if the conscious is saying this is enjoyable.
So are you saying that there's not a single human being on planet Earth who's a man who's had sex with a dead body and continuously does this, who doesn't just do it because they enjoy it?
Who does it? Like that's not my claim, though.
Then what's the harm to him
I'm
from his
telling
perspective?
that there are it changes certain brain structures that are harmful to him, even if he's not aware of it.
Which ones?
I don't know on that one.
Yeah, because
it would depend. It would
it's
depend
totally made up.
specifically.
You can't look at the brain that way and be like, oh, you've 20 dead bodies, and this thing over here is now twisted. That's not how that works.
Sure. Like obviously, I can't say like, this region of your brain is where you did necrophilia.
So really,
this
the
range
harm
of your
principle
brain is where you did like incest. But
so you're just doing the same thing, right? You're saying I think that it's harmful because I think it's harmful. I can't really demonstrate it. I just think it is anyway.
I think like psychology, and sure, I acknowledge like I'm not like a neurologist or like a brain scientist.
I don't expect you to
be. Yes, I do think there is certain things that we can see in the outcomes of like how the brain melds and transforms in response to its environment that we could measure.
And that would happen with every single man who engaged in that activity.
Yes.
Okay, so then would you say that this is the case with women who have many sexual partners, that their amount of trauma would increase?
Again, I think it would depend on the experience itself. Like, obviously, I think someone who has been raped several times is going to have a different sexual experience. Maybe having however many bodies you want to associate. Let's just say, for the sake of the argument, 10 bodies, but every single one of them raped her. There's going to be a different psychological profile than someone who has engaged in 10 consensual relationships.
I see. Do you think that a person who has engaged in multiple relationships is going to have more baggage than a person who hasn't?
I think it depends.
Just generally, on average.
I see. It's hard to give that generalization because I think it depends on the quality of the relationship.
Okay.
Or the experience of the relationship. Do I think if someone might have had like 2 or 3 really toxic romantic relationships, they might have more baggage than someone who might have like 4 or 5 one-night stands because they don't have.
But all of them are going to have more baggage than a person who had no relationships.
Who's had no relationships or no sex?
No relationships.
I mean, I don't know. I think incels have a lot of baggage, and a lot of them are virgins.
No, not relationship-based baggage.
What do you mean by that?
Like, for instance, if you're in a relationship,
they love
with
to
a
use the
man
word
for,
incel. It's hilarious.
5 years or something like this, and it ends in complete like, it's just a fucking disaster.
Sure.
Right? It's going to create trauma for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would prefer not to deal with that trauma, and I would say that women who experience that trauma would not experience that trauma if they weren't in that relationship. So the idea here is same thing with sex, right? Is that the more sexual partners you have, the more chance for trauma. So
I think it depends kind of, again, on a lot of multitude of different things. Like, I mean...
Here, I'll give you an example.
I would say I had more trauma from the dissolution of my marriage than I did from all other casual relationships combined.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Totally. So being with a divorcee would be trauma, right? That they would have more baggage just on average than someone who wasn't a divorcee?
I would have, like, a divorcee
just
has
generally,
more baggage?
Yeah, probably has more baggage than someone who's not been divorced.
I mean, sure, I can grant that more likely.
So now we're starting to whittle down sexual selection. So if we're just talking about trauma, or are we talking about things like this, I would say that, for instance, is it okay for a man to have a preference not to be with a woman who was raped? Because he doesn't want to deal with her baggage.
I wouldn't necessarily place the preference on being raped, but essentially like their emotional state and kind of where they are within their capacity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that would be fine.
It would just depend on, again, it's not the criteria of have they been raped or not. It's kind of where they are within, that experience. Was it 10 years ago and they've really healed from that? Was it yesterday?
It's still
and,
bugged.
They're having a nervous breakdown. Again, that would just be context dependent.
Yeah, but that baggage exists due to the fact that there was a rape. And you would agree with me that...
I mean, I think that baggage can morph itself in different formats.
Agreed. Yeah. But in this case, it came from that. So, in other words, I guess
I just don't think you should make assumptions on that and evaluate.
Maybe not,
the
but do you agree with me that rape is traumatizing for women?
Yes.
So,
I think it's traumatizing for anyone.
Sure.
I guess not you, but
do you think that since it's traumatizing for women, that men should probably look at it as a red flag if they don't want to deal with trauma? They don't want to deal with a woman's trauma.
I mean, it can certainly be like a. I'm trying to think. you know, like a point, like something you note, but I think you should be evaluating the person that you're with based on their behavior and your interaction with them, not necessarily predetermined facts.
All predetermined facts or just some?
I mean, you're gonna go back, I'm sure, to the child molester.
Well, I'm just pointing out like the consistency aspect here. It seems like it's perfectly acceptable for men to have preferences where they say, "I rule you out because I just don't want to deal with this ever." And
I mean, sure.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like force them to be like, "Oh no."
But I mean, it sounds
date
legitimate.
person X.
What's illegitimate about a man saying, "I want a virgin because I feel revolted when a woman's not one"?
Anymore.
I think he needs to unpack why he feels revolted.
Okay, so he unpacks it and he discovers why, but he still is.
Well, what's the reason?
I don't know, but whatever it is, he knows what it is, but he can't just shut it off. Like,
well, maybe then he doesn't need to. I mean, so.
Apparently they're not
So what's
working
wrong
yet
with
or
that?
something.
Do you support like?
Yeah,
large
yeah.
age
People were
gaps?
complaining about it in the
Is there any
starting
criteria?
area.
not really.
No, so you're fine with a 45-year-old dating an 18-year-old?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
Inventory
we can come
is
back
full.
to the age. We can come back
Well, I
to the
want to
age
finish
gap.
this like real quick. We're all right there.
Andrew, the pineapple pizza.
I'm not eating it.
Andrew,
I told you I wasn't gonna eat it. I'll literally throw up, bro. I can't do it. It's so gross to me. It's like, it's so gross.
will you eat a singular pineapple? You won't even.
way.
You don't like pineapple?
Dude, it makes me sick, literally.
Like you won't
Is
eat
it just
pineapple
pineapple
on
or
its
is
own.
it-
No,
Pineapple juice?
nope, nothing.
Are you allergic to it?
No, it just makes me like feel sick.
Are you feeling a bit uncomfortable that it's even that
I
close
don't
to
care
you?
if it's close.
Like
can't
skin
carry
contact's okay.
anymore.
Yeah,
But ingesting pineapple is a no-go.
yeah. Don't you have like a food you really hate?
Sure.
That's that.
What
for
is
me.
it?
Well, I have an actual allergy to something.
Well, but what's the food you hate though?
Shit, that's a hard one. Horseradish
Oh, delicious.
or sauerkraut.
That's okay.
I'm not,
Sauerkraut's not bad. Come
I
on.
hate sauerkraut.
I don't like sauerkraut.
But that's all. That's because cabbage. Gross.
Yeah. Do you want to eat some of your pizza?
It's nice for hot
are you
dogs.
I
guys-
mean, I'm fine, but if
So
if
I'm
you're forcing,
I'm the only one who's going to be
if
eating.
you're forcing people to eat, okay.
I'm just alone here eating a pineapple
Well, it's a good
pizza.
time. Let her eat a piece of pineapple pizza, and I'll have a smoke. We'll finish this thing.
Yeah, you guys want. You want
I mean,
do a
I'm
little
not
bathroom
hungry,
break?
so
Oh,
that's
well,
why.
But you want to do bathroom break? Andrew needs a smoke.
We can do that.
And then we'll go for what, another
where were
30
we?
minutes?
I already forgot.
But before you guys get up, I do want to let a couple chats come through really quick here. So we have,
He looks pissed at you.
let's see.
You look really mad at him.
donated
I'm not
$100.
sure why that's not working.
Myron wants to collab. He already reached out to you and maybe the master debater as well. Would love to see you all together. /.
Yeah, well, Andrew, you've been on their show a couple times, so hold on. We got some other chats coming. Daddy, thank you. Oh my God, I can't believe I said that.
Wow.
Thank you for the, oh my God, that's ridiculous. Okay. We have Lucas here.
Lucas donated $100. For the love of God, Redeemed studies nebulous talking points for what virginity is defined as. How ABT no diamond, no diamond. If it's good enough, it's good enough.
Wait, sorry, just repeat it. Just I don't know if they heard.
No hymen, no diamond is crazy.
Oh, okay. All right. No hymen, no diamond. It's crazy. Why is it crazy? Just for Lucas, because he's curious.
I mean, I think when we, again, I just don't know why men fetishize someone who has little sexual experience.
Why would it be a problem even if they did?
Because I think when we're talking about like someone who's making decisions,
What can I do for you?
or someone who's well balanced and well rounded, that obviously with more experience you make better decisions.
Well, this assumes that the person has more sexual experience and the person has none.
What?
Like, well, you can. I don't understand. Why can't you fetishize a woman
Who's
having
had no sexual experience?
and have no sexual experience yourself?
I think when you are centering the fact that she doesn't have sexual experience,
Yeah.
then that is because you have more opportunity to manipulate, to coerce, to abuse.
Oh, I see. So then,
The moderator's eating pineapple pizza and it looks like he's gonna puke. That's funny. Bro, it's not that bad. It's just Hawaiian pizza, man. Chill. That's funny.
I just gotta quickly ask.
That's why I guessed. That's why I was laughing.
If a woman selects on a man the fact that he hasn't gone out, it's like, ladies man, women all like him a lot. He bangs a lot of them. And this woman doesn't really like that. She thinks that that's kind of dick. You think that she really shouldn't find it very icky, right?
Should she find it icky that he slept with a lot of women?
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
Does she?
I don't think that this idea that like having multiple consensual relationships means that we're icky.
Oh, I see. So I just want to make sure I got it clear. If you went to a town and there was a guy in the town who had a reputation for fucking a lot of women, like he just did this a lot, you wouldn't make any preconceived judgments about him maybe being a playboy? Maybe being a player?
I guess what you mean by playboy or player.
You know, like he doesn't like to commit. He likes to play the field. He likes to have a lot of sex. He likes to maybe lie to get into women's pants. You know, like the preconceived notions which would come with a guy who normally has sex with a lot of women.
Why am I making this assessment?
Because you are a pattern recognition machine and notate that.
I mean,
a lot
am I
of
engaging with him?
Well, I'm just going to ask you flat out. Have you ever known guys like that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And the types of guys that you know who are like that, aren't they generally players?
Lightly with you.
And so, again, just so I understand the criteria that you mean by player, are they just someone who is interested in casual sex? Or are you also adding that criteria that they use the means of manipulation in order to gain access
All
to
the
sex?
above. They like all of that.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily place the criteria that he uses the means of manipulation, but could I say he has an interest in casual sex? Sure.
You wouldn't ever associate any negative characteristics with him, though, just because he had slept with a lot of women?
Sure. Correct.
Never?
Safe travels.
No, as long as I'm aware that they're consensual.
Would it give you the ick?
No.
No?
No.
Could you foresee that there's other women who it would give them the ick?
Sure.
Then why can't it give the ick to the man?
Give the ick to the man?
To a
Well,
man.
again, I think this is just kind of like certain social purviews that we see within society to where somehow having multiple consensual relationships is dirty or gross and kind of
You best believe it, son.
I just think
So
this
you
falls
think the
again
women
into
shouldn't
an-
Do I look like a 70 IQ average person?
I think it's the reverse of purity culture, right?
Right, so when...
So it just
No.
depends
Hence,
on
we play
what your
alliance
goals
instead of
are in
horde.
terms
So then
of-
virgins should give men who've had a lot of sexual partners a chance.
Yeah, I don't think you shouldn't base your decision making
I
based
don't
on
think...
their body
I
count.
agree. We don't have anything to argue about. If
Oh,
a
okay.
woman has no body count... And a
I was
man
gonna
has
say a
really
nationality,
high
but I'm
body
on
count,
Twitch, so I'll refrain
she
and
should
just
not make
say
any
70
preconceived judgments
IQ.
about him and should date him and should not assume for a second that that man just wants to take her virginity. She should not assume that.
It's like, okay, orc smash, gotcha. Right?
No, I don't think she should assume.
Go smash over there, right?
I think we're on the same page.
All right, I'll
We
let
agree.
some
Wow, it's awkward.
let some other chats. I saw you kind of eyeballing the pizza. I mean, we
I'm
should-
really not hungry. Can I have another drink though?
we can get you another drink. Once Andrew's back, we'll get to the rest of the chats here. I won't let any
Room
come
temperature
through
IQ,
unless
yeah.
everybody is at the table.
I mean, the undead don't even have brains,
Get you
technically. so-
another drink. If you can pass him the other one.
Appreciate you.
Rockin'. So you just don't like pineapple?
The brain
pizza or
shrinks
what's up?
after
I've
it dries
actually,
out as well.
Debated on TikTok if pineapple should go on
Just
pizza, and I was
wanna
pro.
point that
you're,
out.
You're the pro
Yeah.
pineapple on pizza. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think you should have social prescription on what you,
I
or
see.
like any kind of prescription on what you put on pizza.
Got it. Okay. Is it you just don't like, you don't want to eat it right
I'm just
now?
not hungry.
You're not
I don't know what
hungry.
you want me to tell you.
Okay. You know, that's
If I
fair.
took a bite, would it make you happier?
It would actually.
Why?
Whoa. Get your mind out of the gutter. I feel like you're.
I'm not in the gutter.
I get your
whatsoever.
mind out of the gutter. I don't know. You're trying to say like I want to see you eat a pizza, like in a
That's
sexual
not what
way.
I'm saying.
Are
I'm
you?
not making it
Are you
sexual
flirting?
at all.
Like what do you? What's going on
Stop
here?
it.
Well, look, you're like trying to say I'm wanting you to watch you eat a pizza. I'm not into that.
All you had to say is I don't like to eat them.
Look,
If
if
that's
you
the
want.
reason, that's fine.
Look, if you want to deal with dudes who like watching you eat food, I don't kink shame. I'm not a kink shamer. I'm just saying, if that's what you want, I'm just.
Debate.
I got you pizza.
I'm gonna die.
I want to watch you eat it. I thought it would be a
Like
kind
I
gesture.
understand.
It
not
would be a
wanting to eat
kind
alone.
gesture.
That's all you had to say.
Good talk. So, guys, I don't know if we're going to do the 16. I mean, because nobody else is eating. I was eating awkwardly there. But those that did come through, we're going to pull them up.
I've been watching debates a lot. Dude, I watched one last night. Oh my god, it was so cringe. Anna Kasparian versus Pearl Davis. Pearl Davis is really fucking dumb. Holy shit. And she technically had someone, not really, but I was somewhere in the middle. But she had some of my positions, and it's like she was a deer in headlights. It was actually hilarious to watch in that sense. But I almost died of cringe, just out of secondhand embarrassment. You know what I mean? Like, and I would ask a question, and she would just stare awkwardly with some dumbass smirk on her face and not say anything. Like, just completely froze up. Like, whoa, bro. Like, holy shit. I paused just to like laugh the cringe off of me multiple of times, bro. It was bad, dude. Like, it was really bad. You know what? I'll do you a better one. Instead of subjecting you to the debate, I'll show you a video about someone who made a video about the debate. He basically has my exact fucking points as well, so. It was bad, bro.
That those victims,
90% of disputed custody goes to women. That's not equal.
90%, that's a totally made up statistic. Where are you citing that from? How many women die every year during childbirth?
Not much.
It was like that for an hour.
This country has the highest maternal mortality rate of any developed country. So a lot of women do die as a result of pregnancy and childbirth, yes.
I'm pretty sure at one point she actually straight up says, "I don't need stats." Oh no, yes you do. You fucking you really do need stats in the debates, okay? Stats good, okay? No stats bad, right? Can I dumb it down more for you, right? Bro, it's so cringe, dude. She just like stands there and looks at her. So embarrassing.
This is painful, man.
Yeah. Even the debate.
Questions for me?
Even the debate partners, right? Or the debate opponents, like, oh, this is painful.
Women getting their guns taken because they're not strong enough.
Are you just making things up? Pearl, what are you doing? Like, seriously. Next question.
Hello? Next question?
I think I'm more of a feminist than you.
Sure. Go great. Congratulations.
And here's the thing, right? I'm not an Anna fan, okay? She says some crazy ass shit. She has some really fucking ridiculous dumb takes, especially on when it comes to Israel and Jews. She's a bit of a Jew hater, it seems. And she destroyed this person, dude. Like, I can give credit where credit is due, right? She said some she's come around on criminality, for example, because she got sexually harassed by some fucking homeless bum in wherever she lived, right? And then was like, wait a minute, the shit I've been saying, because she's like far left progressive, the shit I've been saying is actually completely fucking wrong, and now that I've got confronted with reality, I'm going to change my mind. And then this retard brought that up like it was a bad thing. Like, what do you mean? Yo, we got her on our side on that one. Maybe don't fucking shame her for that? Are you stupid? Well, yes. The answer is yes. But, right? Bro. I already knew about Pearl Davis. I knew she was a bit of an idiot, right? Because I've seen clips, but I didn't realize she was this fucking stupid, bro. I talked over that, sorry.
This is the longest 30 minutes of my life.
Okay, I'm going to interject again.
At one point, you can't hear. There's no way you're gonna hear what they yelled. But from the crowd, someone yells, "Bitch!" And Anna just without a beat goes, "You best believe it." Something along those lines.
If I can.
All right.
So Anna Kasparian of the Young Turks.
My take is probably better than the whole debate. Yeah, maybe.
Literal best friend of this channel right here. Recently did an event.
Okay. I wanna, context. I don't know if you know this guy, but this guy is like a conservative, criminal justice YouTuber. I watch him a lot, like literally every single video. He's usually like super fair, brings stats, brings statistics, shows the graph, shows his sources, like everything you want from a political YouTuber, basically. Anna Kasparian is the exact opposite of all of that, pretty much. She's getting better, right? But both him and me, like I was still watching TYT at the time. That's how long I've been following this guy, by the way. When I was like starting to lose my faith in TYT a little bit and starting to notice like the cracks and shit, because I was on the left at the way back when, right? God, this is like 15 years ago now. He sent in a video as well, and like I don't know, that his video got shown on literally on TYT, so we collectively have been following TYT for a very fucking long time. I still follow it now, but more out of hate than anything else. Not hate, but out of so I still hope they sometimes, every now and then, right, one in 99 cases, they say something that, you know, isn't completely ideologically captured. You know what I mean? But I still followed him. Especially on Twitter, because I feel like it's kind of important to get both sides, you know? Crazy, I know. Especially these days. So, the literal bestie thing is kind of a joke, because they've been at each other, and I feel like they're friendly with each other. I'm not gonna say they're friends, right? But they're definitely on opposite sides of the ideological spectrum.
In Atlantic City, where she debated in person Hannah Pearl Davis. It was actually the headline debate. It was at an event called Word War One, which I will call World War One multiple different times throughout the course of this video. And although that premise on its own sounds ridiculous, Anna debating Pearl Davis on the issue of feminism.
I don't know if you know who Pearl Davis is, by the way. Pearl Davis is like the Red Pill Manosphere, right? She's a pick-me from the Red Pill Manosphere. I say that disparagingly, but it does feel like that's what she is. Who doesn't know her? A lot of people. She's not that well known, honestly. I don't think she's that well known. In the Red Pill Manosphere, maybe, but outside of that, I don't think she's that well known, honestly. Yeah. Like, I know of her because of that context, right? Like, the political sphere intersects with the Red Pill Manosphere occasionally, and then that's where I know her from, and that's how I know she's a fucking idiot. But it was really bad. Okay, it was way worse than you think it was. I was already 5 seconds into the debate. I was already complaining about it. Like, dude, she came. I don't know. Maybe you can you can see it. I'll show
a
it.
topic that seems like it should be dated back to
When
like
he shows something.
2014. The only
She
thing
came with, like, a
more
book
ridiculous
of
than
papers,
this
dude.
particular premise was the fact that it actually happened, and Pearl Davis's
cannot speak.
performance was so embarrassing, so humiliating, so terrible that the much more prepared for this conversation Anna Kasparian actually suffered a little bit as a consequence of Pearl bringing literally nothing to the table. I mean, again, if you watch this debate, you will see that there are moments after moments of Pearl awkwardly pausing, repeatedly smiling awkwardly, looking at her piece of paper, not answering any of the questions brought up by
It's
Anna,
very embarrassing,
because she
yes.
legitimately had nothing to bring to this conversation. She had nothing to bring to the table, and this is like a symptom of somebody who, if she ever does do a debate, it happens to be against like a 20-year-old OnlyFans model that doesn't know a lot of information, or somebody who does a show where she just asserts things time and time again, and nobody actually challenges them. So when Pearl actually had somebody in person challenge her, she folded or just kind of went into like a ball, like the equivalent of a fetal position on stage. And again, this was a humiliating experience for Pearl, and honestly for almost everybody watching this, because you have that secondhand embarrassment for her.
Very
And I
much
know
so,
that
by the
Anna
way.
herself was feeling that embarrassment. Now we're going to get into this, but I do
Like,
want to say
very-
thank you to the people
very
running
much
the
so,
Word
okay? I
War
cannot
One
stress that
Twitter
enough.
account
It was
for
so
actually
bad,
offering
bro.
me a ticket to come to this event. Thank you for
I literally
Anna
had to
actually
pause the
inviting me to
debate
this
like
particular
multiple
event.
times for
Unfortunately,
minutes
I
on
was
end just to
booked on that particular
detoxify, bro,
day.
from
There
the
was
fucking
no way
cringe.
I could have made it out to this event, even though I
Like
definitely wanted to.
I'm
but I
on multiple occasions I literally thought about, like, do I watch the rest, man? This is brutal. I'm watching like a verbal murder right now. Like, it was bad, bro.
appreciate the offer. I appreciate trying to include me in some way, shape, or form in this whole process, even as an audience member, because yeah, I could have experienced this horrible cringe in
Like,
person,
I'm very
and I probably would have died
susceptible
from it. But you know
to, like,
what? It was a
secondhand
death
embarrassment.
that would have
I
been
really
brought to
am.
me out of people wanting to include me, and I think
Like,
that's
even on
really
stupid
nice. But
shit like
before we
some
get into
dumbass
this,
fucking
before we
comedy
break
show
this
where they're
down, I
doing
wanna
something
thank
that I would
everybody
like
who
never
supports this
do and
channel,
find
the
extremely
actual
embarrassing. I just
JusticeWarrior.com
fucking changed the channel
And
generally,
give me
dude.
the money.
Like,
Give me the money.
it's like, no, I
Okay.
can't deal with
In
this.
a May 2024 appearance on Tim Pool's Culture
Look at all
War
those papers,
podcast,
bro.
My opponent, Pearl Davis,
And
declared
she's
that women are
she's constantly flipping through papers. This is the fucking opening, all right? Here's how a debate works, okay? Someone opens and then the next guy, technically you also open. But here's the thing, right? And I've never done a real debate in my life. But here's what I would do as a retard. So, one step above Pearl, apparently. I would make notes on what my opponent is saying. And then during my opening statement, I would already start rebutting those fucking points that I made notes on. So that not only am I giving my opening statement, I'm attacking her opening statement at the same time. I wouldn't just stand there like a fucking dumbass, rifling through papers, not taking any notes on what my opponent is saying, right? Just... Bro, she did not know what the hell she was stepping into, dude. Like... Not at all, alright. Which is obviously part of the fun for us, right?
aren't really doing much. We're not having kids. We're not really contributing to the economy when you look at output. In fact, she uses this ridiculous assertion to argue that women should not have the
Great.
right to vote.
Start with the resist.
While it's
Fantastic.
true the birth rate has declined, and we'll revisit that in a bit, women account for 47% of the American workforce. The Council of Economic Advisors found that women have contributed a substantial portion of the U.S. economic growth since 1970, which wouldn't have been made possible without the feminist movement. By 2017, women were responsible for nearly 40% of total gross domestic product, amounting to a whopping $7.6 trillion.
So look, I knew this was over from the opening statement where Anna actually referenced something that Pearl Davis said on a Tim Pool show, and the reason for this is because already at that moment in time, I knew for a fact that Anna had done significantly more research into Pearl than Pearl had done into Anna, and Pearl hadn't even spoken yet. But if I'm being perfectly honest, I knew this was over even before that, because both parties actually actually did a walkout at the beginning of this particular event, and you could just tell by the body language, by the layout of this, that it was going to be an uphill battle from Pearl, and some of that, because I'm the most gracious man in the United States of America, is not her fault. So first and foremost, Anna Kasparian is like a normal height woman. I believe she's like 5'3". Pearl Davis is closer to 6 feet tall.
Oh, yo,
and you
no,
can see
that timing.
the podium was
I'm
not
dead.
adjusted for Pearl, so this is something that's not Pearl's fault.
Especially since I ran the
you end
wrong
up
way.
having a situation where she has to hold her microphone because it's too low on the thing. It doesn't adjust properly, and this is just a mistake that hopefully the folks over at World War World Debate thing fix in the future. I told you I was going to butcher saying that repeatedly throughout the course of this video. So in that regard, I do feel a little bit bad for Pearl, but in addition to that, I will also point out that Pearl did not represent herself well in a multitude of ways. First and foremost, the body language throughout the course of this debate told you everything you need to know. If you actually scroll through this and just look at how they're standing, look at their faces throughout the whole course of this conversation, what you realize is that the defeat is felt in Pearl's heart, in her soul, before they really even get into it, while Anna is actually projecting confidence. Look at her posture, look at everything in the way that she's presenting herself versus Pearl. And also, I will point out, even though I'm not a fashionista, I'm not a doctor of clothing, that the way that both parties were dressed was also indicative of a lot, in my opinion, because Pearl looked like a disabled Catholic schoolgirl, and Anna Kasparian actually wore something that was flattering to her and seemed to fit the event that she was at. Now, look, I don't want to focus too much on the superficial for that much longer, but the thing is, there's a reason why whenever you're watching a movie and you see a redhead in the movie, 9 times out of 10, that redhead is wearing green. It's because green contrasts really well with that color hair. It pops on video, and if you know you're going to appear on video, then maybe, you know, kind of present yourself in a way that is suitable to that particular forum. But again, this is not the only problem with Pearl's performance, because every aspect of her performance was absolutely terrible, although she got one good line in like the whole 45 minutes, where she said that a woman should get a job just like a man, which ended up stirring up a reaction among the crowd.
That's equality. You don't want
Alimony
equality.
makes sense if
You
the
want-
woman was
you
a
want-
stay-at-home mother and doesn't have a source of income.
My
How
dad
else
healed me
does
fully.
she
What?
take care of the kids following a divorce?
By getting a job just like the men.
Now again, told you I'm incredibly gracious. I try to give credit where credit is due. I try to be as fair as humanly possible. But now I think it's important for us to get into the annihilation of Pearl Davis at the hands of Anna Kasparian, because Pearl just had no substance behind her. And by the way, if you're somebody who watches Pearl Davis and you actually run down
Playing
any
Overwatch,
of the statistics that she puts forward,
Fortnite,
you should not be surprised by this.
some
She
garbage.
is the absolute queen of taking a headline statistic, basing her entire point on said headline statistic, and she did that repeatedly
time to
throughout
shoot.
the course of this. And I want to
I
give
got a
you
level.
a couple of examples. You should watch the whole thing in its entirety. It will be linked in the description in order to prove my point. And one of the things that caught my attention immediately was this stat on male suicide that Pearl Davis ended up bringing up, which was that 1.6 million men have committed suicide since 1974.
There are millions
That's
of
basically
men who
Overwatch. I was
died
kind of
in
right first
political
time.
power that feminism pushes. Since
Same thing.
1970, an estimated 1.6 million men have committed suicide. Again, you can go through the facts, the data, and the statistics and manipulate them any way that you want.
It's not
But
manipulation.
There are
Those are the
1.6
stats.
million. There are 1.6 million men in this country. Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it?
It's lower.
Comparative analysis is real difficult for you, isn't it?
Okay.
Go ahead, Pearl.
What's your next question?
Now, a lot of this debate was comparative analysis, so after Pearl ended up bringing up this statistic, Anna immediately asked her
Imagine
about
going
the
to a
female
debate and not
comparison
knowing
so
what your-
that
what
we
your
can know
sources are,
the
where they're
differential
from.
between male
Like-
and female suicide. And by the way, Anna
Bro,
Kasparian, throughout the whole course of this debate,
why even show
never
up,
disputed that men
right?
commit
What's the
suicide
point?
more than women. I want to make that 100% clear, because people who are trying to analyze the debate and advocate for Pearl are pretending that she was being dismissive or hand-wavy to male suicide suicide, but what Anna was actually trying to do was get a comparison so we could actually know what we were talking about. And the thing is, this is actually an example of Anna doing something good in the moment.
Imagine actually like being captured by either side, and now you have to like, your side made a massive fuck up basically, right? Like, that was one of the worst. Not one, it was the worst debate I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of debates. Imagine being on that side and now you have to defend this dumpster fire, right? Like, good fucking luck, bro. Holy shit. They had commentators. One of the commentators, Gavin McGuinness. I fucking hate that guy, by the way. Massive manosphere retard. Like, I really don't like that guy. And he was like bending over backwards to try and, oh no, Pearl won that debate. Come on, she clearly won. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, can we at least live in reality for the most part? You know, what the fuck?
Because Pearl did not have an answer
Drives
to
me
that
nuts.
question. Instead, she deflected to, oh, why are we talking about women when I bring up men? As if this whole conversation wasn't comparative analysis between women and between men. But what's more important, in my opinion, is what this 1.6 million number actually is. Because Pearl does a thing that is essentially like the underpants gnome's way of arguing, where she says something as part one of her argument, and then part two, you're just drawing a blank. There's nothing there. There's nothing to connect this to part three. And then part three is it's because of women.
There are millions of men that have died in this country from the political power that feminism pushes. Since 1970, an estimated 1.6 million men have committed suicide.
Like, this is such a stupid fucking point as well, man. How about you talk about the fact, like, here, I'll give you a fucking debate point for you, okay? I said this during the debate as well. Why not just talk about the fact that in 2022, there were over 600,000 abortions. And the sole proprietor of who gets to have the abortion is the woman. There is no say, legally, for the men. But you declare that you want equality. But meanwhile, 600,000, that's 600,000 lives are being stopped before they ever even get to start. Solely because of women. Boom. I gave you a point. Like, no, oh, male suicide, 1970, 1.6 million. Okay.
But the thing is, Pearl never actually.
And then you don't
makes
go
that
into the
linear
actual details
progression
either.
in order to actually.
Because it's definitely true. Men commit suicide far higher than women. However, men also use far more violent means, alright? Like, guns and hanging. That's not a woman thing. Women usually do, like, pills and shit. And that can easily go, well, wrong. Or, depending how you look at it, right? Like, right from the perspective of you stay alive, in that case. You know what I mean? So, these stats all are not, you can't just throw them out and expect there not to be pushback, because there's gonna be pushback for obvious fucking reasons, because the stats aren't just, they're just not there, right? We don't have the actual statistics because of the skewed nature. It would be, and this is where I personally get annoyed with the right as well, because the right always harps on the fact that, like, oh, shit, I lost my train of thought. Oh. God damn it. Yeah, I lost it. Fuck my life.
Actually prove that this 1.6 million men committing suicide since 1974 number is somehow the fault of women or
yeah, it was
the fault
about
of
suicides,
feminism.
but
And the reason
I'm just saying, like, you need to know these stats because you can, like, not disprove them, but you can definitely discredit them, right? Just by the simple fact of the metric that women usually fuck up and don't actually unalive themselves, while men are much better at finishing the deed, so to speak. Yeah, I was going into a spiel where the right does the exact same thing the left does, and then they
but on different topics, and they both complain about it. And it's like, bro, you do the exact same fucking thing. You just on a different topic. You know what I mean? I had a good example in my head, and it just the example went poof. Right? I smoke too much. That's why. God damn it. Oh well.
And she doesn't do this is because she doesn't even know what she's
But that's
getting
like
this
the
number
basis of
from.
where
Now,
I
let's
was
say
going
that
with
this
that.
is a
right?
true,
The fact
real,
that like
legitimate statistic, and
right
maybe
and left, they both complain about the same things, but on different topics. Like, bro, where's your consistent logic, for crying out loud? Like, if A equals B, then B should also equal A, for fuck's sake, you know?
the reason why when I look it up it says it could even possibly be an overestimate is because Pearl tends to use outdated numbers, as she basically recycles the same talking points without updating them year after year after year. So we'll just concede that point for the sake of argument that 1.6 million Americans have killed themselves since 1970. However, I do want to point out that the United States of America has a significantly large population compared to other nations. So what we should actually examine is per capita suicide rates. And by the way, I have filtered this particular chart to display the male.
We're pretty high on that
numbers
chart,
to
by the
rank
way,
them on
Belgium.
their male suicide rate, because we
Like
don't care
10th?
about women's over here
No,
on this
19,
channel.
sorry,
Now,
19.
when you look at this particular chart, I don't think that this is a display of the most feminist nations in the world at the top. And in fact, you have to get all the way down to 26 for the United States of America to appear there. And again, this is after many, many countries that probably have less rights for women's in said country. I mean, are we blaming feminism for the male suicide rates in South Korea? Or maybe it has to do with the fact that they have an achievement culture, and if you don't pass a certain set of exams, you're looked upon as a failure, and that is a lot of pressure, especially for males, even though, again, their female rate is actually pretty high, but we're not talking about that because we don't care about that. Also, we have Ukraine and Russia. Now, this is very likely due to the fact that we have a situation where both of these nations are at war, people are being forced into service, there are stresses with the military service, and neither one of these countries is really considered to be this top-tier feminist nation. In fact, a lot of propagandists talk about how Russia's the real trad Christian society, and yet they have a significantly higher rate than the United States of America. And by the way, even if you're going to say that this is skewed because of the war, even prior to the war, Russia ranked above the United States of America. Again, look at the nations that are displayed right here and tell me if you think that feminism or women's equality or gender parity is the biggest determining factor for these results. Or maybe are there other factors that are more crucial and you would have to actually parse out whether or not feminism is the true cause or women getting more rights, or if there is a link. Pearl never presented that, but she just throws it out there as a big scary number without an actual point behind it, and then when questioned on it, she just draws a blank. But then things get significantly stupider.
Why is it that every time
Dumber. I hate when people say stupider. It sounds
Because
stupid.
we're doing a comparative analysis here. You can't just throw out statistics without comparing it to what the rates are among women.
What I'm pointing out is, I just pointed out that by 2050, more men will have committed suicide than all of the world wars combined. And your first response was, well, women commit suicide too.
So Pearl says by 2050, male suicide will outrank the deaths of all the world's wars, which again, I thought at first she said all the world wars, even though there were only 2 of them. But regardless of how you want to interpret what Pearl meant by this, it is completely false, asinine, and ridiculous. So that 1.6 million number is a number that again spans 50 years. Obviously 2050 is approximately
keep on
25 years from now. The amount of people who were killed in World War II, if you guys are unaware, was actually 80 million people. So in order to make up for the difference of just World War II, just to be even if I grandfather in the last 50 years of male suicide statistics to just match World War II, you would have to have 78.4 million people take their own lives, and not people, men take
Only
their
about
own
a quarter
lives
of the entire
in next
United States.
25 years, which is an exponential increase, a great increase, an insane increase that you would not expect in the next 25 years of male suicide. This stat doesn't make sense however you interpret what Pearl was trying to say. If she was talking about all the world's wars, which again are tons of wars, if she was talking about the world's wars in the 20th century, again, tons of wars. If she was talking about both world wars, again, it doesn't make sense. If she was talking about either world war, it doesn't make sense because, again, it is just not
Alright,
based
motherfucking
in any
Mona.
logic.
Shit.
Even with the suicide rate going up among men, it would not go up like 70-fold or 140-fold in order to match the deaths of even just World War II. Now, I know some of you might be typing in the comments that maybe Pearl meant all the casualties
Run,
in
you
America's
fool.
wars total, like every single war America engaged in the history of the country. But the thing is, that 1.6 million number is already higher than the 1.3 million estimated Americans to have died in combat since the history of the country. So again, she doesn't know what she's talking about.
And commentators can, they can try to minimize it. They can talk from their ivory towers and pretend it's not happening, but there's a genocide of millions of men that's going on in this country.
You use the
A
word-
genocide?
I was gonna say,
1.6 million men commit suicide. Have committed suicide since 1970.
She also calls it a genocide at one point in time, and just to be clear, while male suicide is a serious problem, while men take their own lives more than women worldwide, in reality, in no way, shape, or form is this a genocide, as a genocide is the intentional destruction of a people in whole or in part, and it has to be done by an external party. It has to be a homicide. Quite literally, suicide cannot be a genocide. That is not a thing. So I don't know what the hell
Oh my
Pearl is
God.
talking about here.
Dodge
She's
now?
just
No, thank
grandstanding.
you.
And again, when challenged on this, she had nothing to rebut Anna with. And this was a pattern that we saw time and time again throughout this conversation. There's a point where Pearl says, in one Midwestern town, they ended up discovering that 40% of the sexual assault claims were false. And then Anna asked, what Midwestern town are you referring to? What year are you referring to? Basic questions about this assertion that Pearl threw out there. And Pearl ended up acting like Anna was disrespecting flyover country or something.
Can you cite some actual studies that look at these statistics and back up what you say in regard to the outcomes of marriage and divorce in America?
41% of 109 rape cases reported to police in a Midwestern city were admitted to be false by complainants.
In one Midwestern city? And which Midwestern city was that?
You can go from your ivory tower and
I'm
tell
not in an
people what
ivory
to
tower.
think
I'm
and
on
how
this
to
debate
feel.
stage interrogating your assertions, and you've only provided an anecdote.
Because Pearl didn't actually know the town stats that she was referencing or the relevant year, even though she had this written down in her notes, which, by the way, she was awkwardly reading throughout the course of this conversation.
Women spend money all the time. You spend money on hair dye, you spend money on Botox, you spend money.
You should
on
think
the-
about it.
On the
I sure am.
I sure, bitch. I sure am. That's the best part of the debate, dude. Like, yeah, she's like, that's a compliment, my boy, right? Huh? That was great. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I disagree with her on like 90% of what she says, but she's fucking. This was great, dude.
You spend money all of
Hilarious.
the time. Yep. So you wanted to be men, here it is. You're equal. Pay for daycare.
Equality means that when you have a child or children, you're both
also Anna
See,
Pearl.
that's where you throw out my statistic, okay? 600,000 abortions a year. Sole purveyor, women. Discuss. But I don't know. Guess not.
Told that she should look
Right?
into Botox and plastic surgery, which was kind of hilarious and mean. Now, Pearl also has a bunch of completely ridiculous non-points that she brings up that may sound good, again, when you're doing your own show and there's nobody to push back on them, but when you bring them up as actual argument points in a debate, you realize that they're completely absurd and ridiculous.
Why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her?
Pearl,
answer the question.
Divorce is expensive. And by the way, on purpose, to discourage people from getting divorced in the first place.
Why do we have phrases like happy wife, happy life?
Because it's true.
Same with happy husband, happy life. I don't want to come home to an angry husband.
But that's not a phrase.
Do you have
is
any
it?
other, like, catchphrase or slogan you want to throw at me?
So Pearl's like, why do we have phrases like it's cheaper to keep her or happy wife, happy life? And Anna ends up responding with, because it's true, and again, because divorce is expensive, and in addition to that, she says, yeah, it also goes the other way. Happy husband, happy life. She doesn't want to go home to an angry husband. And then Pearl says, why is that not a phrase? As if this is a great counter argument or rebuttal to that. But the reason why that's not a phrase is because it doesn't rhyme. Is Pearl's argument that in reality the English language for not rhyming husband with a synonym for life is somehow this egregious crime against men? No, that's absurd. We tend to have idioms that either rhyme or sound like they have a little bit of rhythm to it, and in reality, happy husband, happy life is not one of those things that has that ring to it. I guess you could do happy spouse, happy house, or something stupid like that, but do we really want to shift all of our phrases to be super gender neutral? That seems lame, progressive, and oddly feminist of Pearl Davis, but maybe that's actually what she's going for.
1/3 of paternity tests are negative by the American Association of Blood Banks.
Now, next up, we have Pearl bringing up the paternity fraud issue, and she's like, 1 in 3 paternity tests come back negative. And I'm assuming what that means is that 1 in 3 times somebody does a paternity test, it turns out that the alleged father is not, in fact, the father. But the thing is, this is a sample
very
that
Maury
has to do
Povich.
more with
My brain, every
selection
time I hear
bias
that,
than anything else.
my
Because
brain
in
goes, "You are
reality,
not
if
the
you're
father," and then the
suspicious
guy's like
enough
that.
to demand a paternity test, obviously there
Wow.
are increased chances that you will not be deemed the father of that child.
Bro, we
because
had some
usually that
wild TV
suspicion
shows.
is rooted in something.
It's-
And I say
Jesus.
usually, even though according to Pearl's statistic, when these suspicions do in fact exist, 2/3 of the time they're completely unwarranted suspicions. The father turns out to be the father of that particular child. So in 1/3 of the cases that are most likely to be indicative of some kind of sketchy behavior on the women's part, that's where you actually have the guy not being the father. And again, this is with the skewing of the sample in that there's enough suspicion in the first place in order to demand a paternity test.
Men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after a divorce.
Compared to women, what's the number for women?
It's lower.
Really? What is it? Comparative analysis is real difficult for you, isn't it? Go ahead, Pearl.
What's your next question?
Now, another example of Pearl putting out a half-baked statistic is that right there. So what she actually meant to say is that men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide after divorce than women, although she leaves that second part out. And the reason she probably is leaving this out is because when she brought up this statistic against Trent Horn in a very similar debate, although much less messy compared to this one, what she ultimately ended up discovering is that Trent Horn had a rebuttal for that. And that rebuttal was, never married men commit suicide at higher rates than divorced men.
When Pearl brings up, divorced men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide, she's probably referring to the Kipawosa 2003 study. It's not men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide who are divorced. They're 9 times more divorced men are 9 times more likely to commit suicide than divorced women. But that's only because men are just more likely to complete suicide anyways than women. They tend to choose more violent means to do it. So, but when you look at
I'm
the
not sure
data,
that closes the
never
gap,
married
though.
men
Let's be honest.
Are still just as, if not more, likely to commit suicide than
But it definitely
divorced men.
skews.
So that's the comparison fallacy once again. You talk about all of the risks related to marriage, and there are risks, but there are greater risks.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna compare it to the fucking wage gap where they took everything and then it's like, oh wow, the women only make 60 cents on the dollar. Like, fuck off, right? Same thing with what her study was doing.
Risks to being not married. So that's
what I was gonna say.
Bad deal. And as I said before, if marriage is such a bad deal for men, if it's so bad, why do 93% of men say they're willing to remarry their wives again if they had the chance? Why do 65% of divorced men choose and go and get remarried? It's because they recognize maybe someone wasn't right for them, but marriage was still right for them.
So even in the situation of divorce, where men's outcome in terms of suicide is 9 times worse than women, it is still way better off than men who were never married, again, according to the numbers. And even though Pearl had this put right in front of her face in that Trent Horn debate, guess what? She's out here rehashing the same thing in this Anna Kasparian debate, because Pearl never actually consumes new information she never adjusts her stats. And another perfect example of something that Pearl never adjusts is the fact that she's been saying she's interviewed over 1,000 men for like 5 years on YouTube, and she brings it up yet again in this debate.
My answer to this question not only comes from covering current events and researching the facts, data, and statistics, but also in my professional experience interviewing over 1,000 people in America and Western nations.
You would think that number would go up, and in addition to that, you would think at some point in time Pearl would maybe realize that the kind of men that she is seeking out to do interviews with are obviously going to come with a specific perspective. I mean, imagine if I put out a call and I started doing a show where I was interviewing women who were bitter against men, and all I heard over and over again repeatedly were women's stories about how bad men were. And then I said, hey, look, on my show where I exclusively interview women who hate men, they tell me horror stories about men, therefore that is somehow data and not selection bias. You would find that absurd and ridiculous. It's like when Caleb Hammer interviews people that are in debt, and he's like, I interviewed 1,000 Americans on my show Financial Audit, and what I found out is that all these dumbasses end up going to Disney World when they're drowning in debt and they never pay their student loans. No, obviously the people who are on Financial Audit are on there for a reason. It's because they have bad spending habits, poor work ethic, they tend to defraud the welfare system, and all those commonalities that again come from the selection bias rather than the overall trend in society. Pearl, you got to do a little bit more than just say for the last 5 years you've interviewed over 1,000 men, because, you know, eventually somebody's going to call you out on it. Unfortunately, it wasn't in this debate. But there were even worse moments than that for Pearl. There was a point where Pearl was saying, what do you get out of marriage? And Anna ended up saying a bunch of things that you get out of marriage, which, by the way, a little bit of a sidebar thing. One of the things that I do like about Anna Kasparian is that she talks up her husband so much in public. She really shows genuine affection and appreciation for him. She did so on this debate stage. Actually, it's kind of strange that a left-wing person is making a solid case for marriage so vociferously on the internet.com, while somebody who is allegedly on the right is denigrating it in every possible way. And she ends up giving this rebuttal to Pearl on what she appreciates about being married, the importance of marriage, and Pearl like does not compute this. She did not expect Anna to have a good retort to that. So then Pearl was like, pause, awkward.
You advise men to avoid marriage.
Sell me on marriage. What do men get out of marriage?
That's sad. It's sad that people think that. It really is. You get a partner, you get a teammate, you get to build a life together, and it's beautiful. I feel like misery loves company in this situation.
That's such a good phrase there. I can totally understand that. Right?
And how would you know what you get out of marriage?
That's a
if you
great
haven't
fucking
experienced
point.
Marriage in the first place. I'm not saying that as a personal attack. I really hope that Pearl meets the love of her life and gets married. It's not about that. But you trash it without really understanding what the benefits are.
And it's embarrassing to see. And again, I will point out that Anna was probably in her B form, not her A+ form. But the thing is, I think Anna was partially thrown off by how bad Pearl was during the course of this conversation, because for lengthy periods of said conversation, Pearl never gave Anna anything. I mean, there was a point in the conversation where Pearl brought up Amber Heard, and she was like, why is Amber Heard not in jail? She did false allegations, or false allegations as the super mayor would call them.
False allegations and not facts.
And therefore, she should be locked up for those false allegations.
You guys want to believe women at the expense of men. Why isn't Amber Heard in jail? Because of the Me Too movement. You guys push believing all rape victims, and now we have rape.
Amber Heard.
That's such a dumbass. That wasn't even. That was a civil fucking case,
yeah,
dude.
But why isn't she in jail?
She got like millions
You want her
out
in
of it.
jail?
Or no, she was fined millions
well,
out of it.
the penalties for defamation are what the court's decision is, right? You want people to go to prison for defamation?
He had to go to 2 different countries to clear his name. Why isn't she in jail? He lost millions of dollars.
To be clear, you think the penalty for defamation is prison time?
I think the penalty for a false accusation is that the woman should get the same time that he would have gotten if he was found guilty.
Men don't go to prison for defamation.
But the thing is, I don't know if Amber Heard actually made false criminal allegations against Johnny Depp, which of course is prosecutable criminal, but what I do know, and what she did lose on, were the false civil allegations, the defamation of character, and guess what? She was punished under the civil court system, so maybe this isn't the best applicable example of somebody who got away with it when she very distinctly and famously did not get away with it. Now, of course, for a set period of time during that Me Too era, she definitely 100% did seem to be benefiting from these allegations against Johnny Depp, but over time, the court system did work out. And by the way, this is due in large part to the fact that Johnny Depp is rich, he's famous, he was able to afford attorneys and all that, he was able to get this trial on television so people could see it for themselves. But yeah, this was a case of Johnny Depp beating Amber Heard, beating her in the civil court system, not physically beating her, and not necessarily the greatest example for Pearl to bring up, especially when she's trying to say that there were no consequences for women. And by the way, Johnny Depp is starting to appear in more and more movies again. He has been accepted back into Hollywood, and Amber Heard, again, the person who made a lot of these false allegations against Johnny Depp, she has had her career get a major setback. So yeah, there's a lot there in terms of a victory for Johnny Depp, but Pearl brings this up as a random example, and while I don't want to stay focused on that,
should I just give up on this deed?
Because later on, Anna Kasparian brings
I feel
up
I should
Jeffrey
give up on this
Epstein
deed.
as an example, somebody who got a sweetheart plea deal in his original trial under the Florida U.S. attorney. He basically got a deal where he was free for most of the time he had to report to jail at night, and this is despite the fact that Jeffrey Epstein very famously had a much larger operation that abused a lot of female victims. And what's interesting about this is that Pearl refused to criticize Jeffrey Epstein.
Do you think it's fair that all of the young women who were preyed upon as minors by Jeffrey Epstein are now experiencing yet another administration engaging in a cover-up? Or was it the female's fault for being preyed upon by a disgusting pedophile? I'm just curious.
What kind of question is that?
I think it's a pretty straightforward one.
That has nothing to do with the topic.
No, it does, though, because you're talking about the unfairness of our court system, especially as it pertains to divorces.
Misclick.
But
Oh,
we're
well.
talking about a guy who got a sweetheart deal
Easy come, easy
after
go.
raping minor girls, and then even after that, multiple administrations, Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter, engaged in a cover-up, ensuring that those victims would never get justice.
And this has to do with this.
I mean, you want to talk about the unfairness in the court system and how terrible it is for men. What about how terrible it is for women?
Look, that has nothing to do with anything.
It has a lot to do
I
with
think
what
in
we're
fairness, you
talking
gotta admit that's an anecdote too in comparison to the overall statistics.
Now you might be thinking to yourself, Sean, it is the easiest thing in the world to say Jeffrey Epstein bad. Jeffrey Epstein did bad things, but the thing is, that's because you're a normal, reasonable, rational person. But Pearl Davis in the past criticized an abusive male, an actually abusive male, and she got backlash from the crazies in her audience. So basically, she made like a pact with herself that she would never, and I mean absolutely ever, criticize any male for being abusive towards women. So in this particular case, she just refused to do so. And she talked about how it wasn't relevant, but again, considering she brought up randomly as a comparative example Amber Heard's treatment versus Johnny Depp, this opened the door for this to be relevant, and it was absolutely pathetic to see Ben Swan try to bail her out of this particular situation. And this is because Pearl died on the line on this stage, and it was just embarrassing. I know I should have played this clip like 47 times throughout the course of this video, but let me just play it once so you guys can understand what I'm saying.
You do better when you're reading off your paper, so I'll give you some time to do that.
No, we're not doing that.
That's embarrassing.
It was
Again,
true, though.
pathetic in every possible way, but one of my favorite parts of
Totally
this
true.
conversation was after this point, where Ben Swan started asking questions to the various people, because Pearl had shut down so many times that everybody was cringing throughout the course of this conversation. She was embarrassing on every possible level, so Ben was trying to progress the conversation, because essentially
If I don't find it, I might.
on a main event, because Pearl was giving them absolutely nothing, and he ended up asking Pearl if she believes that things have gotten better, and she ends up saying no, and this made me laugh, which I'll tell you after you see the clip right there.
Pearl, in your experience, the men that you talk to, do you see a difference in terms of the age of those people? Or maybe it's getting better for some, because I would take it that some of the guys who are a little older and have been through this in the past, the courts are starting to recognize and realize that maybe it's not very fair.
No.
No?
No.
Why, and why do you believe that? You think the courts are completely
I mean,
oblivious still?
There's men that write into my show every day just talking about how much they want to be fathers. So, I hope it changes, but right now I would say no.
And the reason this made me laugh is because this is like asking the head of CARE, the Council of American Islamic Relations, if Islamophobia is going down. This is like asking the head of the NAACP if anti-black racism is going down. This is like asking the head of the ADL if anti-Semitism is going down. These people's entire business model relies on you believing the opposite, that anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, and racism are growing problems in the United States of America, not shrinking, so Pearl cannot acknowledge that things have gotten better in any way, shape, or form. And you might think that that is backed up by reality, a reality that was not presented by Pearl, but I'll give you a perfect example of something that was presented by Pearl, because she mentioned something called the tender years doctrine.
Widespread issue when it's
the tender
only
years
10%.
doctrine is a sexist law against men.
Now, the tender years doctrine was, in fact, something that was discriminatory and advantaged females heavily when it came to child custody cases, based on the idea that women are more naturally nurturing, therefore the judge should weigh that more significantly when deciding who, in fact, gets custody more often, especially when it's in dispute. And while Pearl is talking about accurately how it is discriminatory and it does advantage the mother over the father during custody battles, what she doesn't mention is that the tender years doctrine has largely been repealed or deemed unconstitutional through various court challenges and changes in legislation throughout the various states in this particular union. And by the way, the same thing is true in the European Union. So she brings this up as an example. Later on, she says things have not gotten better, even though this is a perfect example of things getting better. It has actually been replaced by the gender-neutral best interest of the child standard. And while people might say that judges are still influenced by the ideas that harken back to the tender years doctrine, regardless of that, it is still improvement. It was something that was formerly discrimination in the law that has been removed from the law, but like the ADL,
I'm always struggling with backspace, bro. My God.
The NAACP with racism, Pearl can never acknowledge
I forgot
that.
how
And
bad
by
it
the way,
was.
I question whether or not she even knows that for a fact, like if she actually pays attention to the things that she talks about. But of course, I want to know what you guys think about this whole debate and conversation down in the comments below. Should this have even happened? Did Anna annihilate Pearl, or...
So yeah, worst debate I've ever seen in my life. Right? Ironically, also one of the most entertaining. Right? Because it was one of the worst I've seen in my life. It was a good time, I'm not gonna lie.
What's the thing we were doing for all eating?
Road hunt.
Last thing off.
When you left, we had agreed on something.
What? Well, yeah, we
Pins
agreed,
on
but I
it.
just want to tie it off with the agreement. That's why I wanted the agreement.
Okay.
Are we to assume then that you have a high body count?
Are we?
Well, it doesn't matter, so you should tell us what it is.
If it doesn't matter, why would I tell you?
Because it doesn't matter.
No, I would think if it mattered, I would tell you.
Well, if it doesn't matter, why wouldn't you?
Because it doesn't matter.
If I would answer any question that you wanted that didn't matter to me.
No, like when you go to court and like...
Are you in court?
Well, I'm just giving another example. When someone's asked a question and they're like, irrelevant, you know, it doesn't matter. They don't answer.
Erroneous!
Oh.
Erroneous!
Yeah, so...
So no, I don't disclose.
You don't, so it does matter?
No, it doesn't. That's why I don't disclose.
You don't disclose because of
That's a bit circular, isn't it?
along with it.
No, it has nothing to do with reputation.
Then if you're not concerned about reputational damage and it doesn't matter, why not just disclose?
If it doesn't matter, why would I? I have no motivation. I mean, I'm sorry. You can keep asking me 10 ways from Sunday.
Okay, well,
I'm not going to disclose.
I'll just ask you this.
I gotta kill something because that's way too high level over there, right?
That's a good question. I would say like
Come here, you.
wine colored, kind of like a purplish pink or a pinkish purple.
Did that matter?
Yeah, I think what my favorite color is matters, especially if you're like picking out a shirt for me.
Did that matter in the context of the debate?
I don't know.
No, it doesn't matter, right?
Okay.
So, okay, here's one. Do you prefer water in a cup, or do you prefer, I don't know, water in a wine glass?
Are you getting me water?
Sure.
Okay, then I prefer it in a wine glass.
Okay, I don't have a wine glass.
Oh, then I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, good. So you just want it in a cup?
Sure.
Okay.
If that's what you got.
In a cup. So then the preference doesn't really matter?
No.
No. Okay, great.
you're only in a cup.
So if you're willing to disclose preferences that don't matter, why not disclose this one? It doesn't matter.
What reason do I have to?
Because it doesn't matter.
I would think that would be the reason I don't disclose.
That would be the reason you should disclose.
No, I think if it mattered, I would disclose, right? Don't you
well,
disclose
no, I think
material information?
I think it would, if it didn't matter,
if
you would
I
have no
had-
trouble disclosing something that didn't matter to you.
If I were going to have sex with someone and I
Yeah.
had an STD, do you think I should disclose?
Yeah.
Because it matters.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if somebody asked you if you had an STD, would you say no if you didn't? Even though having sex with him, it wouldn't matter?
What?
Like, if you didn't have an STD and you had sex with someone, you're not going to ever transmit them an STD, right?
Mhm.
So it doesn't matter. So wouldn't you just
Well,
disclose to a
it
person you
does-
didn't have STDs?
Wait, that does matter because obviously if I don't disclose, they think that I do.
Right. So
it matters to them.
So then in this case, it does matter for the purpose of something
It
then?
matters to them, right?
Yeah, this matters to me.
Okay, well,
So disclose it.
I'm not.
Well,
it doesn't matter.
Because it doesn't matter?
hmm
I thought you said you only can disclose if it does matter.
Yeah, if it mattered, I would, but it doesn't.
But it does matter. I want to know. It matters.
Well, it matters to you.
For the purpose of this conversation,
Yeah,
it matters.
does. But
So are you going to disclose
I
it?
don't think that matters that you think it matters.
But you think it matters that the guy...
Well, if I
For the
if I
STD?
didn't disclose, you know,
Oh.
if he's like, "Do you have an STD?" and I'm like, "That doesn't matter. What are we doing? Do you want to have sex?"
It's
Then
really
he can
strange
leave.
to me that
Have a
this
good
thing
one.
that just means nothing to you is also a thing that you refuse to disclose.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
It doesn't matter. Why would I disclose?
Because it doesn't matter to you.
Exactly.
So why should it matter
I
to
wouldn't
disclose it?
disclose.
That's super weird. It makes
She's so obtuse, man. The hell.
Okay, well then
It's just irrelevant.
let me just follow with this last thing. So can you tell,
See you around.
right, that there is, or do you agree with me that there's reputational damage that comes with women who have a high
Should
body
I train first aid?
Yeah, you agree with that, right?
As a mage?
Does it stand to reason from my perspective that I would think that you weren't disclosing that because it was really high and it would cause you reputational damage?
I mean, sure, that could be a possible explanation.
I mean, that's a likely one, right?
No, I disagree.
Well, isn't it more likely than somebody saying it doesn't matter, but I'm not going to tell you anyway?
Yeah, why not?
Doesn't that seem like it's a more likely explanation than I won't tell
It is
you
free,
based on
quote
the
unquote.
principle of it doesn't matter, so therefore I won't, even though
See
it
you
doesn't
around.
matter to me at all.
I just don't. So, I guess when we're talking about why you want the disclosure,
Mm-hmm.
why is that?
Because I want to see if you're consistent.
Well, so this is just for the purposes of the debate.
Yeah, that's why it matters. Checking your consistency, and it's not very consistent. So you're
Well,
giving
no,
me.
I don't think your body count. What are you evaluating?
Well,
with
you're
my
just
body
giving me. You're giving me reason to believe that you're lying to me. That
count? What am I lying about?
I'll explain. You're giving me reason to believe that based on the fact that you think that having a high body count causes much reputational damage, that if you really thought that this didn't matter, right? I know for sure that you wouldn't be getting any reputational damage by expressing it if you had a very low body count.
Okay.
However, if you did have a
What
very,
do you-
if you hang on, if you did have a very high body count, you think that that would cause you reputational damage by your own admission. So, which is more likely? It seems more
But,
likely
I
that you do
mean,
have one.
Sure, but then
Good
you would
day
be
to
like
you.
implying that I care.
Well, the only reason I'm implying that you care is because you won't say it.
No,
Yeah, that seems to be the implication.
I disagree.
Well, but the likelihood from
I
my
mean, you tell
perspective,
me what is my body count?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
How would I
and
know
so-
unless you told me?
Exactly.
Yeah, I
So
wouldn't know.
Wouldn't
I assume it's high.
if I just wanted to protect my reputation, wouldn't I just lie and just be like, you know what, you're right.
You
It's
could,
2.
but it is the age of the internet where somebody could say, no, that's not true. I slept with her, and another guy's like, and I slept with her too.
I
and
mean,
another
you're
guy says,
you're
"I
really
slept with
putting
her."
stock into the fact that my possible previous partners are watching.
Well, all it would take is the wrong
I would
answer
say if
from
I
low
were
to high.
protecting my reputation, I would just lie. So the fact that I'm not disclosing,
Yeah, but you can
doesn't
be,
say
you can
that
get,
reputation
you
would be
can
my
get caught in a lie. You can't get
I
caught
think
in
it
a
would be very
non-disclosure.
unlikely for me to be caught.
Giving a
And
false
I mean,
body count.
yeah, absolutely, because I could just be like, they're lying.
Okay, well,
Of course, he's gonna try and say, "Oh, she's lying. It's low." I don't know that guy.
well, you have children, right?
Child.
A child.
Yes.
So at least one. Right?
Are we sure?
So we know. So we,
Immaculate conception, or
yeah. So we
maybe
know.
artificial insemination.
Right. So we know at least one.
Great.
Are you okay with admitting that it's at least one?
I mean, what does it matter? I mean, clearly, I think you can deduce that.
Yeah, right. We can deduce it.
Yep.
So we can use
At least
logic.
one.
So we can use logic to deduce the truth of matter. And if it is the case that it doesn't matter, but you're unwilling to disclose,
I don't think it supports that it's just a reputation thing, because then I could just lie and be like, you know what, you're right, Andrew.
yeah, but you can get caught in lies.
It's too.
And that damages your reputation too.
I could just continue to lie and be like, that guy's lying. He never slept with me.
Yes, and then other people could bring proofs, right?
What?
I don't know. Whatever there are.
What proof is there?
How would I know?
Yeah, I don't think there's.
I have no idea. It's just it's a very strange standard
I
to
think
say.
it'd be weird.
A thing doesn't matter, but I do know that it causes reputational damage if it is high, and I refuse to disclose it even though it doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean, again, like I said, I think I've told you if I was worried about reputational damage, I would just concede to you and lie.
Do you think it stands to reason that if a man wants to know your body count, it's because they think that you have a bad reputation of sleeping with a lot of different men?
No, I think there can be multiple reasons that someone would want to know your body count. I think
Is it possible
obviously,
to
like you've indicated a lot of social perceptions,
mob farm in this? Like,
come with,
pull like 5 guys together and then nuke them?
but I also think, excuse me.
Is that a
I also
TBC
think
thing?
if you've been with someone a long time, it can just be out of curiosity.
Sure.
Yeah.
And do you think that the stigma associated with reputational damage, a man might want to avoid a woman like that so that
Well
they
met.
don't end up being associated with that woman's bad
See you
reputation?
Yeah, sure. I don't know.
So then it seems like it's a perfectly valid preference to want women who have low body counts.
I think it's weird that men kind of evaluate the quality of their partner.
Oh no, women also evaluate women based on how many sex partners they've had.
So when I know you're married. What do you look? You're not? You're a virgin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Virgin.
Yeah. Do you want a romantic relationship?
Do I want a romantic?
Yes.
Yeah.
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 What would you want that long term?
Long term?
Yes.
Yes.
What would you want from a partner? If you
Virgin.
were. Is that it? Is there any other qualities you would want for a long-term partner?
No, virgin, like, she could be, like, obese and stuff, but, like, virgin.
Okay.
Why are you dragging me into this? Why are you dragging me into this?
Moderating. That's not fair.
You're the
It's
closest.
not fair. It's not fair.
He's married, so obviously it doesn't.
Yeah.
There's not necessarily an assessment of looking for your
Right.
next potential partner.
Yeah.
But so my point.
But let's say my wife died tomorrow.
Okay.
Right.
What would you want in a partner?
I would definitely want a woman with a low body count.
Okay. Is there anything else?
Oh yeah, sure. All the all the normal things that people would look for. A woman who was loyal. She was very kind to me. She was kind to children. She was kind to the elderly.
So kind.
Yeah, kindness matters to me.
Oh, right, but I'm just saying you said kind 3 different ways, so I got it. Loyal, kind.
Mm-hmm. Loyal, kind. Somebody wasn't wasn't prone to nagging. That would be a big one for me.
Prone to
right?
nagging?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait,
would be a big one.
I'm sorry. I did think of one other thing that I do look for is large labia.
No knees.
Large labia.
Big labia.
Yeah. So
Is that
Like
labia minor
Audi's-
or labia minor?
both can be large.
Both can be
Yeah.
large.
So Audi's like the wizard sleeve. I actually do prefer large labia.
Are your only conditions like based on their appearance?
No, there's other conditions. Like she has to bow to me. Not.
Okay, you're done.
No, literally.
So anyway, these are
Not
like
figuratively.
These are like standard qualities that I think are pretty shared.
So
across.
cringe.
Sure. So I mean, you just named two though. Loyal kind. Obviously, no nagging.
Yeah, no nagging.
Do you
Make my life easier.
Do you like communication as nagging, or
Yeah.
you think being communicative with your partner is
Yeah,
nagging?
she needs to understand what my needs are.
Okay.
Yeah.
That okay, I guess I'm not sure what nagging is. So yeah, I think we
You don't know what nagging is, really? Wasn't I just nagging you to give me your body count?
Oh yeah, you don't.
So then we do know what nagging is.
I guess I'm trying to understand nagging to what your degree. Like if she asks you, will you take the garbage out, and you're like, yeah, I will, and then you don't. Like,
Yeah,
it's
shit
just-
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want.
Okay.
I don't want nagging.
No nagging.
Yeah.
We can come right back to it, but there's so many messages coming through that
They're like basically done, and then we're just done.
Let me
Except
let
for the
two
rows.
come in,
Okay.
and then we'll do the rest, just because I don't want them to fall off.
Okay.
Because Streamlabs does that.
Daddy's Models donated 100.
We sent it in kind of twice, I guess.
Myron
Oh,
messaged
whoops,
me
hold
to
on.
do a podcast together. Pretty sure he spoke to the master debater about it as well. This collab is what we've been waiting for. BTW Karen, good luck. You lost horribly.
Now, you got me the first time on your username. I'm not going to refer to you. I'm going to call you D-Model. Still bad. Model, thank you for the message. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, God, Lucas coming in.
Just donated $100. Woman, you know nothing. ABT, the scientific research doctor. There is not one study out there, and there are many, but does not indicate a strong, and I mean really strong, male preference towards female chastity.
Do you want to respond to?
I'm sorry, what does it say? Women, you know nothing about the scientific research. There is not one study out there that does not indicate a strong.
My humble
And I mean really
appreciation.
strong male preference towards female chastity.
I think that would just be culture dependent.
And why is it across culture?
Why is what across culture?
The fact that men value youth and chastity.
Are you referring to like the evolutionary psychology?
No, I'm
reference?
just referring to the demonstration of basically everywhere this is asked by pollsters and by various researchers.
Stole
if
one.
you prefer women of X age, most men choose around the same ages for women that
Yeah, what
they
is
find
that?
attractive.
Yeah.
And the same thing for men looking for chastity. That seems to be across the board.
Well,
They seem
what
to
is the
prefer-
age?
What?
What is the age most men choose?
I need more
is
mana.
Is this regardless of their age?
Yeah,
And what is the age?
I think it's like 18 to 26 or 24.
Okay.
Yeah, they prefer it.
And do women have that similar?
No.
No.
No, they tend to want men around their same age, right? And find them like
Right,
same
so
attractive.
I think there would be a hard argument to say that this is just an innate determination and not some form of social conditioning.
Across all cultures.
Correct.
That's truly baffling to me. Like these cultures that have very little to do with each other still have preference towards chastity. What would you base that on?
I mean,
as far as
I just again, we don't know what cultures, number one, that they are evaluating, but I also think that there's like the global idea that maternity is really important. Where previous to like patriarchal constructions, when it was
Thank God
more
I can make my own
egalitarian,
food and drink. Jesus.
you know,
How am I not like
knowing
the fast
paternity
Draenei
wasn't
rocking around?
necessarily
I'm constantly fucking
because
eating
I
and
could even
drinking.
argue that in terms of
Thank God you
community
can't gain weight in this
survival, that
game.
not knowing paternity could be a beneficial because then
Jesus.
men that are engaged with women, now they have an investment in obviously the offspring living and surviving, and she would have more access to resources from those different men.
This seems like it would be offset very quickly by just saying a man's primary edict and
Is that Mario?
evolutionarily would be to pass on his genetics, and he would need to know that his genetics were actually passed on, not another man's in his stead. So
I don't necessarily think that that's like just an innate thing.
that's the primary edict of all living organisms, is to pass on their genetics. No, to pass on their genetics.
I think it's also survival.
No,
like
the
if
primary
passing on
edict
your
is to pass
genetics
on
is
genetics.
it.
Yeah, it's survival to pass on your genetics. Like, so
the
obviously that's the number one. Like,
What's the point of marriage or
my God.
relationships?
Well, okay, you can have factors past this that human beings value, but the primary edict from an evolutionary standpoint, the prime directive.
I would see men wanting not relationships at all, just be engaging with multiple women.
A lot of them do.
And then having no investment.
Nice.
A lot of them do that.
Do you think men should have investment in
let the money roll in,
child,
Kappa.
Yes, but this does not contend with my question before you change it. Right? Is not the primary edict of the evolutionary dictate to pass your genetics on?
No, I would say survival.
Well, what's the purpose of survival?
What's the point of survival? That your community continues.
Yeah, it continues through what? Passing on your genetics.
Right, but even if you don't pass on your genetics, your community can still continue.
Am I gonna pull all these guys?
Continue without people passing on their genetics or living organisms
Right, but
passing on
not
their genetics.
all people need to pass on their genetics.
Yes, but all people do need to have the drive to pass on their genetics.
Again, you can have the drive, but even if you haven't completed it,
Yeah, but you still have the drive to complete it.
even when you have completed it.
You still have the drive to continue to complete it.
Right. So I don't see why like paternity would need to be certain.
The whole point of you getting horny and a man getting horny is to pass on their genetics. Otherwise, there would be no reason to get horny.
So, well, then if he's done that, then why wouldn't
He can continue to do it. So he wants to continue to pass his genetics on over and over and over again. One vessel can accommodate this. It doesn't take 50 vessels.
I agree, but obviously, even if you pass on your genetics and then the children don't survive and your community doesn't survive, then you haven't achieved the goal.
Yeah, maybe
So I
not,
don't think
but that doesn't
paternity-
mean that your primary edict is not to do that.
But again, I don't think that.
You're just descriptively saying, but what if it doesn't happen? And I'm like, yeah, then it doesn't happen. But
She's trying to ignore basic fucking
Right,
evolution.
but
What the
you
hell?
would-
Pass on genetics.
But obviously, too, it's also for the society to continue. And
The only way it continues by passing.
It's
on
literally hard coded. What the fuck?
agree. But obviously, like if a woman is sleeping with multiple men, and then there are children, all of those men could have a potential investment in that child's survival.
No, they have no way to verify they've passed on their genetics.
I know, but they would have the potential investment in.
That's not how it works.
So Brian here.
I have the
his ultimate
potential to
drive
win the
would say
fucking
pass on
lottery.
his
Doesn't mean I live my life like I did.
Okay. So let's say that Brian.
Wait, I want to pass yours on?
Yeah, well, I want to pass mine on. He wants to pass his
okay.
on, right?
Okay.
So he ends up with some chick with one of his friends, and they bang her. Okay.
I'm sorry. He ends up with.
With some chick with one of his friends. Him and one of his friends bang the same
So there's
chick.
a third guy. Okay.
Not a third
Why
guy,
can't I
second
bang
guy.
his chick?
Well, you're there
Why
too.
Why does
No,
she have
I'm
to
not
bang
there.
my chick?
I'm not there. Listen, I'm drawing a comparison.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm with one woman.
Mm-hmm.
He has screwed one woman, and this other guy has screwed one woman, right? I'm just with one woman's with me. I'm assured my genetics are passed on. They are not assured their genetics are passed on.
I mean, you're not
Hang on.
assured.
They're not assured their genetics are passed on.
Mm-hmm.
If the primary edicts pass your genetics on, it's not to, I don't share with another guy and hope your genetics get passed
That's
on.
ridiculous reasoning.
I mean, obviously, if your child dies, then your genes are not passed on.
Then you try to have another child because it's your primary edict.
I mean, I think ultimately primary edict would be for survival of like yourself, but no, I don't think necessarily like there's an edict of like legacy, if that's what you're talking about.
Literally every living organism's primary goal from an evolutionary standpoint has to be to pass on their genetic material. Otherwise, survival of the fittest doesn't work. You can't be the fittest species if you can't reproduce.
Also, if you can't survive.
Yes,
based on
but
certain conditions.
but you can't survive because you can't reproduce.
I agree that reproduction is an aspect of it, but even if you do reproduce, it doesn't mean that there'll be the necessary conditions for your genes to continue if your genes don't survive.
Yeah, that's a descriptor, right? That's not a descriptor which contends with the primary edict being reproduction.
It does, because when evaluating a mate, it not only comes into obviously their capacity for fertility, but their capacity to care for the young. We aren't just, like, we are social creatures, and so there are social aspects that come into the aspects of mating. And I would argue too that prior to other civilizations, that this was a common method, that women had multiple partners so that multiple children could be had.
I am not getting the band, the armband ropes.
There are pagan tribes where this happened. I agree, right? But for the most part of it, there are some.
I disagree with
nope.
that.
There's well, look, then that's ahistorical. Because
I think your position. I'm okay right
because
now. I think your position's ahistorical.
No, it's not. It's ahistorical to say men may have had multiple women. Women did not generally have multiple men. They were not in a position to have multiple men.
From what time period are we discussing?
I mean, this all of human history.
I mean, no, I would say for 50,000, 25,000 years, no, there were more polyamorous relationships.
Not yes, between men and multiple women, not women and multiple men.
Well, that's polygamy. I'm talking about polygamous.
No.
Where women have as much multiple partners.
That's nonsense.
Yes. Brothers would marry sisters, they would switch partners, so on and so forth. I mean, I even told you about the example of Rome, where they would have wedding night orgies just to assume like that their family line is continuing.
When it came to Rome, men were in the position of authority over wives, right? And they generally married virgins. They would have sex, that's true, with women who were not virgins, and even with men.
It was
but there was it was still very much
a traditional practice that also there would be multiple men even. That doesn't guarantee your paternal line.
Yeah, that's just masturbation.
No, I'm not saying with each other.
Oh.
I'm saying with the wife. Like there
No.
would be wedding night orgies.
No, that's ahistorical too.
It's not.
Romans didn't tell people to come over and fuck their wives. That's very much ahistorical.
I mean, I can give you a source.
It's super rare that happened. What are you talking about? Especially in the Roman Empire. So it's insane. No, they didn't. That's totally ahistorical.
I'd be
it's
happy
also ahistorical.
to give you the source once you give me the period.
You can give me the source. I'm telling you, it's totally ahistorical that that women had multiple men. Yes, men had multiple women. That's true, but it's ahistorical. You know why too? Women can only get pregnant by one guy at a time. Men, on the other hand, they can impregnate 100 women as many times as they. You know what I mean?
Again, we have to determine the fact of survivalship. Like if a man impregnates 100 women, and
so he's passing his genes on.
You know, these 100 women don't have community or support when it comes to resources and caring for the child.
No.
Then the children are going to die. And then what?
Yeah, but this is baked into the pie. That would be a lesson for.
Oh my God.
No, I think that's.
Aren't you assuring the most amount of resources possible by having one man responsible for the child?
No, obviously you would ensure more aspects,
Fucking hogger.
more resources if multiple
Spawn right
men
on top
were
of me.
responsible for the
If they could reinforce, like, oh, I have an uncle, that's helpful. They're somewhat responsible for my child, I guess. They're part of my family, but having one man who gathers resources specifically for that child and that woman seems like a way more effective strategy.
No. It would be communal gathering and communal ownership would be the most effective strategy.
You can have communal gathering, communal ownership where
She's a
every man
communist as well,
still
by the
owns
way.
the child and is the primary caregiver for that child.
'Cause
his
of course.
I agree.
And that would be a way better system.
I might have fucking. I don't have any fucking lighters no more. Shit.
In obviously the children growing and the community surviving.
Okay.
There's no need for.
I'm gonna have to run to my
Which
damn
thing
car.
makes more sense?
Like,
we have a community,
if
but I'm
paternity
responsible for my
certainty-
offspring.
If paternity certainty was such like a valuable thing, why is it not easily detected? Like, you know, when it comes to maternity, excuse me, obviously we always know who the mother is.
But you don't always know who the father is.
Correct. So, doesn't really matter.
Yeah, so that like completely blows
Yeah,
your
dude.
point out. Makes
don't
no
think
sense.
so.
You're not actually assured yourself paternity.
Correct.
Neither are men.
Correct.
Yeah, so the only
So
thing
then
you know is that
community-
it came
so
from
then
you.
community-
I think someone sent me some
community
toys.
resources, and obviously
Maybe.
having multiple people invest in the outcome of the offspring
Mhm.
would be the most successful
multiple
method.
people will still invest in the outcome of the offspring just by being family to the offspring, even if they are not directly responsible for the offspring, meaning they did not reproduce the offspring.
Okay.
So you have uncles and aunts.
It's been that way for a
brothers
while.
and sisters and cousins. And
She likes to argue from emotion.
Tribes that had the same philosophy. That,
Yeah, right.
You know, the children
Men
belong
don't-
to
And be
everyone.
particularly obtuse about topics she doesn't want to touch. Seemingly.
Again, it depends on the culture. There were many indigenous tribes who children belonged to everybody.
Even Native
I
American
forget-
tribes didn't operate this way.
There are American tribes who did operate this way.
Some, but it's rare. And by the way, looking at an example of where
well-
polygamy could happen, it's still it's completely an ahistoric standard to say
I don't
that
think it
because polygamy did happen, that it was common across all cultures. It was not. It was not the case.
What?
No, it wasn't.
I mean, what time period are you talking about? I guess you're
Well,
talking about all of human history.
Yes, all of human history.
I mean, I don't know how we can go back and forth saying one's ahistorical, you're ahistorical, you're ahistorical. It would have essentially just come down to sources.
Yeah.
We would just have to prove our sources.
Yeah. So in this case, you're going to come up with sources that give us direct evidence that 25,000 years ago, women were mostly polygamous? Really?
Yeah, that male paternity was not at the center of society. That it didn't matter because the children were
So it was
communal.
So it's matrilineal
Yes.
instead of patrilineal?
Correct.
Yeah, it's totally ahistorical.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Shoot, a couple fell off here, so I'm going to have to find another way to pull these up. But I'm going to let some of the chats come through.
Moonlight donated $100. Hi Rachel and Andrew THX for letting me know details about her sex life. Been wondering for years and it's finally being addressed. I can now rest easy, but I don't think I'll ever fall asleep around y'all.
Yo, Moonlight, thank you very much, man. Appreciate the message. We have.
Oh, am I still only a half?
Coming through, so I'm going to let them come through.
Membirdman donated $69. I swear, after listening to this, I think she justifies skillfuling and maybe her ab. Hey, if mom's eat the placenta, did she make ours into a stew? Or a drink? A Bloody Mary?
I can't carry anymore.
We have some more. You guys can respond to these, by the way. We have Justin Martins. Thank you, man.
Justin Martins donated $69. Andrew's on
Not a bad grift, right? The guys make money, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
If you don't eat the pizza, you lose.
I'll take the L.
Shoot, I don't. Yeah, unfortunately, some fell off. I'm gonna see if I can get them back, though. One moment, guys. We have. They'll be red regardless, but they might not pop up on screen.
4_eyed_clown_goblin donated $69. Everything she says slave master style privileges her gender. Telling you you're not allowed to be grossed out by promiscuity, but it's okay to get the ick if a guy so much as smiles at you wrong.
I mean, I never made that claim.
Okay. We have. Let's see here. We have Membird coming in again. Oh. Should we get a crystal?
Man donated $69. How
Blake,
do
can
feel
you
about
get us a crystal,
crystals
please?
and getting into them?
Just the crystals over there.
The crystals was quite the controversy before the
Put them-
podcast started.
Give her crystals, please. Just place them on the table, right. Just place them right there.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
What are we doing?
I'm not sure really.
Okay.
He did bring up crystals though, so.
He did. It was
Do
quite
you,
the
which one is your favorite? The green one?
I mean,
You have to be
it
gentle.
would just
You have to be really gentle with the crystals.
Oh, sorry.
You were a bit. That was a
It
bit
would just
much.
be color preference.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I would like the green one.
Okay, cool. All right, thank you,
Random.
Man. We have Lucas coming in here. Thank you, man.
Lucas donated $100. We do know what cultures were studied. From tribes in the Amazon to tribes in Papua New Guinea. Also, it's not just survival. It's both natural selection, survival, and sexual selection, reproduction.
Okay. Nice. All right, we got a few more coming in. So there's just usually a bit of a
lot of people, and it still
we
pales
have
in comparison to Asia Mist. My God, I couldn't even get a single fucking
Flynn, thank you for the gifted tier 1.
mob.
Lulu donated $69. This girl has an inability to concede.
I need to get closer.
Every time you get close to cornering her with logic, she starts to ask you to define terms as a distraction technique lol. When she can't argue, she detracts.
I mean, I think there's things I've conceded.
Yeah, but she also, like, there's only so much you can do when people bite these kinds of bullets. You're just like, okay, I don't know where you go with that.
Graffito tagged, men evolve to spread genes, maximizing offspring. Women seek long-term support to ensure child survival. Marriage balances this, giving men paternity certainty and women stability for raising kids.
Makes sense. That's a way better strategy, or seems like a way better survival strategy.
I'm out
One
of
sec
range.
here. I'm
Damn
just
it.
double.
I mean, do you think if we're talking just that marriage
Damn it.
is
Okay,
essentially
nope.
what determines? Obviously, then that fraction.
I was
would be
hoping they
separate
wouldn't
from
link it.
community,
Why?
Because it was
because that
right on
that's
respawn.
the foundation, right?
Yeah, why would they be separated from the community?
Well, because that's what else do you need?
Well, I
if
mean,
you're
you
saying
still need
marriage,
support.
yeah, exactly.
I'll take one,
so
thanks.
It wouldn't be marriage that would determine the.
He didn't say marriage. He said
You said marriage.
I thought he said.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Yeah, that
It was
evolved
marriage.
marriage. Yeah, but I thought he said monogamy. Maybe I'm wrong, but in any case, it doesn't matter. His point is correct. It makes way more sense for a
Inventory
woman,
is
for
full.
resource perspective, to have a man who specifically guards her and that offspring. If he's always unsure of the offspring, what's his incentive to guard her?
We don't look from protection from one individual. We look from protection from community.
Yeah. Okay. So, the thing is you get that community through this single person giving you this offspring.
I disagree. I think there are a lot of communities where even children are viewed as not even necessarily just the mother's children, but other women within that community are also just as responsible for instilling values and raising the children.
Well, help me out here. Do you think it would be better than if women could just like communally had sex with men and men were not assured of paternity?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely a possible outcome. I don't like to necessarily give sexual or relationship prescriptions. I think everyone.
Do you think it would be better though?
Better in
if
what
men
metric?
were not able to determine paternity, and women just had sex with whatever men that they wanted to, and they couldn't assure paternity? Do you think that's better?
A better outcome than knowing who the father is in terms of survival? Sure.
So then you should prescribe that for women, right?
Yeah.
A lot of people pay
when
for that.
we,
Actually,
So you
they get a lot of money.
basically.
Again, I think I don't agree with the term that you used.
Well, you want them to fuck a bunch of men so that they're not assured of paternity.
No, I even said that that's not my position.
You just said it was your position.
No, I think when we talk about like the idea of family and community, it doesn't have to be this mutual aspect with certain people who are biologically related wearing the domineering hats. I think we can look at it through more of a communal. I forget what country it is. I can look it up if you want. There was one woman who had 9 children, and she ended up giving 2 to one.
Dude,
of her
I'm finding no armbands, bro. Jesus.
They asked, like,
It's
are
bad.
you upset with that? Or your children upset with that? And they're like, no, we both love the
That's
children.
anecdotal, though.
I can't carry
It's just an
anymore.
example, though, of like how.
But if you say
community-
it's a better survival mechanism for women to do this, so you would prescribe that women do this, you can't actually tell them
mean-
not to be sluts because, and here's why.
I would say that if we look at certain reproductive strategies in terms of society, that female bonding leads to really great outcomes of less infanticide and longer child lifespan, or more success for child span.
Yeah, but if for a man not to be assured of paternity,
My
the
mana
woman
is
would
low.
have to be sleeping with multiple men.
Okay. I mean, or
So
he
then-
could just assume that.
So then
she
it's
would be.
actually a bad survival strategy for women, or a better survival strategy for women, right? From your perspective, for the woman.
Let's do some inventory management first.
if people want to be in monogamous relationships, I don't think that's a problem.
not what we're talking about.
What are
Whether
we
or
talking
not
about?
you think that men and women can be in any type of relationship. We're asking about better, worse, as far as outcomes go. And so, if it's a better outcome, I would think you would prescribe the better outcome. If it's a better survival strategy for women to sleep with multiple men, and then the man not be assured of the paternity of the child as the better survival outcome for the woman, then why wouldn't you
Yo,
prescribe
Dix,
that
what's
for
up?
women? You would, right?
Yeah, I do think that would yield better outcomes if we were.
Bro, I came
less,
online like 5 minutes. I went online 5 minutes after the game started,
individualistic.
and holy fucking
So then you're
shit.
prescribing
Yeah,
women.
yeah, it's a different installer now. So as well, you're gonna have to do all your mods again, like all of them, because you gotta copy. After it's installed, you'll have a classic folder and an anniversary folder, and the classic folder has your add-ons. So either reinstall them with Curse, which will find the anniversary folder if you look for it with Curse, or copy your add-on folder over, and yeah, same thing. On TikTok, wow, I don't post there very often. Welcome on in. It's already transferred. The characters are, all my characters are in this server.
Inventory is full.
Like, I had all my characters available. I just made a new one because I wanted to do the Draenei, so. That was a weird sound. Yeah. Yeah, because the anniversary is it's basically like a reinstall. It's not a reinstall because it's slightly newer, right? With the expansion added. But it's a new file structure. So your folder, your add-on folder will be empty. So just copy the add-on folder and merge it. Yeah, I spent the first hour setting up the UI again. I just had it the way I wanted it. Then they're like, hey, here's a new game. No more add-ons. Bitch.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Yeah, if you don't play it. Classic, right? I just left it. I probably am not going to play it, but you know. Whatevs. It's like 10 megabytes. Oh, that's Hogger. Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Run away!
Retreat!
Okay, maybe not brain 0. How about brain 1? Okay. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, everything. It's essentially a new instance, right? It's a new instance of the same game. Well, it's not technically the same game, because, you know, extra expansion. But it's a different client. They did it weirdly, I know. Just realized we're done. Also, apparently the boost doesn't work yet. So if you got one, it's not gonna work. It's bugged. Which is kind of hilarious. Everyone was complaining about it at the starting area. Oh, that's what you get. That's what you get for paying Blizzards. They'll fuck you anyway. Right? Wait. I forgot 13. Why is that's wrong? Isn't the 13 here? Oh no, it's not. Never mind. Yeah, it's quite annoying. I had to set everything back up again. I'm pretty sure I still haven't set everything up again, but if I find something, I'll just change it. Right? Seemingly, it's good now. Oh, if you use Elf UI, you have to update that, because that's bugged as fuck on the from the old one. You have to update. There's already an update out, so re-download that one if you use that. If you use this UI.
What can I do for you?
Oh, shit.
For the Alliance.
Step on up. See you later.
Make some room first.
Well met.
Yeah. Most of them will be. You're gonna have to update as they get updated, right? Just load out of date add-ons, it's fine. Like I only had 2 out of date ones, I think, but you just load out of date add-ons. Because my Titan bar is definitely out of date. I can't even tell. Whatever. They work, that's all I care about.
I supply only the finest goods.
What nameplates do you use? But the spirit dude, that's just healing, right? I don't care about. Take the stamina. Thank you. Like, you might have to turn them on. Control V.
Not enough mana. Have a good one.
You too. Oh. Let me see what Gringy sent us. And before it's a bunch of slurs, and I have to quickly click away the email. Oh. Steam benefits are not real. No, no. It's my streamer loot, man. Friends in high places. Yeah, my toggle back thing is buggy. Like, can you tell? Holy shit. Oh my god, man. Thank you. I will gladly accept your generous donation for the cause. Ooh, nice. I'ma fill that up real quick. Your Zygor? Yeah, I use Rested XP. Zygor is gonna be updated soon, guaranteed. If it's not already, check. Excuse me. Oh, what is this shit website, man? I just want to see when it was last updated. What the fuck? Oh, I can't even see that. You need to log in. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're almost certainly are gonna have to update it. I can't help you then. I don't know anything about that. Legally and illegally, I don't know anything about that. Where do I buy wands? Do I have to go for Stormwind? Do I have to go to the auction house? I don't want to do that. I'm a cheap cunt, right? That 10 gold's going towards my fucking mount, dude. That shit's expensive. Alright, I remember. I'll just punch him like I was doing. Let me thank my friend. Okay, why is there Command and Nazi in the chat? What? What the fuck? Oh, they're talking about races. Like no, Questy doesn't do that. Use rested XP. You can use rested XP for free up until 20. One moment. What Questy does, I highly recommend. You should go to Steam, by the way. What Questy does is, yeah, you can't see it now, really, but it puts stuff on the map. So let's say I have a quest active, where I need to go buy the Riverpog gnolls. There will be like all the little swords and stuff over here where the Riverpog gnolls are, right? So Questy is like a map pins. Questy are map pins, right? This is Questy right here. It does more than that, but I use it for map pin. Left click. Yeah, I'm in combat, fuck's sake. I personally really like Questy. But it's not a GPS, right? It's not a follow the leader type thing. I got a jar of dirt. It started playing in my head when I saw that fucking... when I saw that gif.
Greetings, light bless you. For the Alliance.
Ta-da!
need something?
Okay. We don't pick up the rest? Gotcha. But yeah, Questy basically mostly does map pins and stuff, but it can, I think it can automate some shit. And it has nameplates apparently for quest objectives. I'm gonna be honest, I usually just leave it default. I install it, leave it default, that's how I want it, and whatever I need I click on here. Apart from that, I don't really look at Questy all that often. I might squelch it because it does get a bit yappy when you're doing quests in a party. Ta-da! Yeah, I prefer Wristed XP over Zygor personally. That's what I used. That's what I used in hardcore as well. But check your Steam. Oh, great. It's only level 11. It's fine. Oh, shit. A little early. Can I buy a wand in Wistfall? I can't, right? I don't remember where I bought the wand on my Warlock. I honestly think it was in Ironforge, and it was like a level 15 one. And we ain't there yet. Oh, it's pretty chill here. This place was packed 2 days ago.
Hello. See you around.
Oh, okay. That's normal. Okay. Oh, well, I went out of the... I tried. Pretty packed here. Nope. Wrong checkpoint.
What can I do for you? See you later.
We're going to the Dwarven District.
Sleeping with multiple men and then hiding the paternity of
I mean, it's not necessarily hiding.
Well, yeah, you just don't know, right? So you can't lie about what you don't know.
Right, and obviously, I think when it comes to like partnership, people do find
I'm not gonna lie.
love and stability.
I like being back.
With multiple people.
You know, in the old game, the real one.
Who like
Retail's alright, but it's not this. You know, not even close.
them to death.
Your game is totally fucked up.
Would
How
that
so?
take that away from me?
A lot of UI errors?
now
I have
would
none.
Not even be sure if they were mine.
To be fair, I don't know what all the mods you were using, right? I'm very light on mods, I'm gonna be honest. I don't have that many. Right, Auctionator, Daily Boss mods. I even turned this one off because it conflicts with Blizz Move. Speedy Autolude. Blizz Move, like I said, title panel click, details the damage meter. Dialogue UI, but it kind of conflicts. If I leave Dialogue UI on, and I really like the way that looks, it won't rifle through the thing real quick when I want it to. So I turned that off for now. Obviously my UI. And then just a couple of handies, right? The Rested XP. The Rogue Buddy, it only shows up when I'm attacking. And I don't really need that. It's just like an extra little overview of my health. It's for Rogue, so combo points and then energy normally. And then weak auras, right? So I'm very light on mods. And half of these got updated already as well. That helps.
Great to meet you.
So I think for now, your best bet is to toggle the offending ones off and hope you get an update quick.
I need a target.
They sped this up, right? I feel like it goes significantly faster than it used to. Is that me? Or am I just misremembering? And I mean in vanilla, right? Like, not classic vanilla, vanilla. 20 years ago. Literally, oh my god, dude, we're so fucking old. Oh. It sucks.
Hey, off and away.
Chugga 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 choo 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 choo. Chugga 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 choo 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 choo.
Why did I do that?
Chugga chugga chugga
Oh, it's because I took the fucking rats?
Choo-choo!
Random.
Chugga 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 choo-choo! Choo-choo!
Find your own rats. These are mine.
Chugga 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 choo-choo! Choo-choo!
You continuing characters? You also starting a new? I'm like new. I haven't played Anniversary yet at all.
Nice to meet you. You have a great day now.
Besides a couple of days ago, right? Like you saw me play it. That was like the first character on this short instance. I don't even know how to call it. I'm sure it will, right? That's the guys make money off of that shit, so just keep your eye out, I guess. Personally, I prefer Rested XP. I've used both. Yeah, you can turn the thing off. Turn the mods off that are causing it. Yeah, I used Zygor before, but I feel like Rested is kind of, I don't know. It probably does the exact same fucking thing, so personal preference, really. Since it's in my head.
Where's the Commodore? Fell behind. My prayers be with him. Best not wallow in our grief. The bright side is, you're back and made it all free and clear. Well, see you. Lord Almighty, deliver us. I'll handle this, mate. Hey, fish mate! Do something? Hey, Congeely! Got it! Come to negotiate, eh? Have you, you slimy git? Look what I got. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it? Enough.
That shit is stuck in my head, dude, for some reason. Oh damn, that's expensive. Yeah, I think not. I'll grind it. I don't give a fuck. Wait, 5 for 1? I'll buy that one. I only need 3 though. Nah. I'm far too cheap for that.
Biologically?
Yeah. I have biological children, yes.
So I'm
you
sorry.
were
You're
misinformed, weren't you? By trolls. But anyway, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, I have stepchildren and biological children.
So
both.
do you feel that your stepchildren aren't your children?
No, I still love them and adore them.
So I'm sorry, they're not your children, or they are?
They are, but there's still a different relationship.
Okay, so I mean,
it's
you're
a different relationship.
You're doing it yourself. I mean,
no, I'm not.
You are
I just told you there's a
participating in the child rearing
Will you stop?
of children that aren't
This
yours,
is incorrect.
like biologically.
Yeah,
yours.
no, that's incorrect. So there's a distinction in biological versus stepchildren. Yes, there is a distinction there.
I mean, for you, sure.
Yeah, for everybody. I mean, we wouldn't even have a classification if there was no distinction. Doesn't mean I don't love them.
So are you just talking a distinction in terms of biological distinction, or
Yeah.
are you talking about in how you love and care for them?
Yeah, I'm glad that I know who each child's father is or is not, including my offspring. Yes.
I'm wondering though, do you love and care for your stepchildren?
Yes,
different
of course.
Than your children? Oh, okay.
Yes, of course I love it. Well, no, you didn't finish answering the question before I was saying yes. I know I never made a distinction in how I treated them.
Okay.
But you can't make a distinction in your heart for who you adore or don't adore, right? So yeah. So for instance, wouldn't you agree that if you were raising, like I don't know, a child that you came in contact with by the time they were 6 or 7,
Mhm.
for instance, right? That it's
Mhm.
going to be a different form of relationship than the child that came out of your womb.
Yeah, but if I think that just necessarily has to do with timing and not the fact that I'm biologically related to them.
Well, but if you were biologically related to them, the timing would be fine, right?
No, I think I would have the same, like, let's just say, for example, that, I gave birth, and then for whatever reason, the child was raised by someone else.
Doing
and I got
great.
Back at 6 or 7. I would say that the experience would be very similar if I got a child that was not
It's similar, but it's not the same.
I think it would be the same. I don't think I could tell.
You just said that it wouldn't be the same, and now you're saying it would be the same.
What do you mean? I'm talking about a biological child that I raised from birth versus a child that I raised from the age of 6.
Yeah.
It's not the biological component that makes it different. It's the time in which I entered their life.
Yeah, okay, so, and then if they biologically were yours, you would have entered their life from the beginning, right?
But I just gave a hypothetical to where if let's say I did give birth,
Mhm.
and then for whatever reason I was separated from that child, and then that child came back at 6 or 7, I don't see any meaningful delineation.
How do you know? Like, you can't know that.
And again, we can go based on anecdotes, because
Yeah.
you gave anecdotes
But
for
you
your
can't,
own.
like, you can't know that. And the thing is like, yes, I
I've
agree.
joked with my-
I agree that you can love your stepchildren and should love your stepchildren, right? But I also understand that there is this delineation between children that are biologically yours and ones that are not. I get that.
Sure, I would say that can also be just like a cultural distinction because of the culture that you've grown up with, and it was so much emphasis on biological relation that's why you have these different feelings.
So you don't think that men care to know who their offspring even are?
I mean, again, I think that would be based on the individual. Like, I know this is an anecdote, but I used to joke with my ex because our son was conceived on our honeymoon when we were in Miami, that, the father was a native to Miami. And, I mean, even to this day, he's like, it doesn't matter at
Wait.
this point. That kid is mine.
Repeat that? You were on your honeymoon?
When our son was conceived, yeah. So I used to joke that the child wasn't his.
Oh, okay.
And then at
I see. I
one-
thought you were saying the child wasn't.
No.
And would your husband want to know?
I mean, he says that he says he doesn't care.
No,
I mean,
but
it's clearly.
is he your ex-husband?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably cared. He probably cared.
I mean, it's pretty clear his son is his.
Okay. Would you, if you?
I mean, I'm sorry.
Well,
before
I just want to ask this last
Sure.
question, then you can ask whatever you want.
Okay.
If it was the case that that technology was sophisticated enough, right, that you could be pregnant, right, the entire time your womb could be utilized in some way, I don't know, whatever bizarre scientific way.
So like 9 months.
Yeah, 9 months in the womb,
9 months,
right, and
okay.
you can have the child, right, but you were never assured paternity.
Maternity?
Yeah, you weren't assured that. So you were just assigned a child. You never knew if it was yours or not yours. Would you want to know?
Hey.
I mean, it's hard to say.
See, you're way too loud when
Again,
doing that.
I
Sloan.
can kind of relate my.
Oh, why are we leaking the garbage bag again?
My social
Huh?
conditioning.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I
Why
don't
do you
know, I've
always like to leak the
considered
garbage
selling my
bag?
eggs. So, would it really bother me to know that there's a child that I'm
That's weird.
biologically related to out there?
Don't
Not
do it.
really. Would I, if I decide to become a parent, is it necessarily a determinant that I'm biologically related? No.
Watch out, watch out.
So would it be better then, ultimately, following this logic, for everybody who had a child to just communally put them up and they?
Cat loves leaking the garbage bag for some reason.
I think in some. No, I don't think it needs to be a hierarchy like that. I think that the community can all have equal investment in children, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but this is a huge community. It's a 300 million person community.
Sure. I mean, again, I'm not necessarily just, when we talk about.
See you later,
communities, like,
sucker.
obviously, I'm an American, but I don't have community with people in New York. You have community with, obviously, your close inner circle. And I think with like capitalism and patriarchy and kind of this idea of nuclear family, it's really hyper-focused individualism and taken it from
No comments.
community, which is why the nuclear family is so popular in these prescriptions of, mom, dad, and child. It's not multi-generational. It's not extended family.
Do you think most women would care?
I got a jar of dirt.
That's really irrelevant because
That's
I
my comment.
could just say again, it's because of these social purviews.
Do you think it's because of social purviews or because
Yeah.
women want really?
Yeah.
So you think that if there was a different social purview, women would not care to know if it was their actual
I
offspring?
don't think that we just have like necessarily these innate senses when it comes to preferences. Our brain is a social organ, and so it responds to our environment. And I think if we had maybe, different structures, then yeah, like just we can talk about the food that you eat. Obviously, your preferences on food that you like are depending on your culture.
What did we need again?
I
We
hate
needed some boar stuff, right?
Vegemite, where a lot of Australians like it because that's their culture and it's something that they were, something that they were a part of through a long line. Does that mean that they were born liking Vegemite?
Well, I mean, from an evolutionary model, yes, right? It's everything up to the point the first Vegemite sandwich was made was every fraction of evolution, which led to the point that sandwich was made. So everything was selected for up until the point of that sandwich.
Again, I think it's just based on like, if I were born in Australia, I would have more likely chance
Then
of
everything
liking
in
Vegemite.
Australia was selected for the greatest amount of survival based on evolution.
Again, I don't think you're born with these innate things. Like even
Then what is
The-
natural selection? It's like it's selecting out traits that are bad traits, right?
sure
So
traits for survival,
so
but
then some-
traits aren't necessarily like women have children with poor partners all
Oh,
the
fuck.
time.
That's true.
So, I mean, it's not this innate.
That would
thing
make
where-
evidence for innate, for like the idea of survival, like the bad boy, things like this. That would actually make the case for that better for selection against modernity, right? So like women make poor mate selection when it comes to, oh, he's a big buff Chad, but he's an asshole, right?
No, I could say that my selection failed me, which I would think would be the prescriptions that you would assign.
So what?
Okay.
When you're talking about women making bad choices when it comes to men,
Yeah.
they're often making choices based around the fact that they think this
It's
guy's a
too
good
far
protector.
away.
These are all things that move into that, right? And they're innate.
I don't know if I've ever evaluated a man on his ability to
Yeah,
protect.
but you wouldn't need to. It's innate.
Then no. So you're saying women who marry abusers, it's their fault?
Well, I'm saying that there has to be some kind of conditionals inside of women for why they're attracted to fucking jerks. And they seem to be really attracted to jerks.
So you're saying that women innately know an abuser.
What do you mean an abuser? What's an abuser? Someone who smacks them?
Physically violent, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that they're selecting for physical violence towards them, but a man who's capable of physical violence towards other men.
Well, I mean, you said that women want protectors and that we can identify protectors, but obviously the
Well,
men
you would
that
identify-
that most assault women are the quote-unquote protectors.
That's bullshit.
It's absolutely not.
Yeah, why? What makes them protectors if they're assaulting women?
Well, that's the role that they were supposed to, like, when we look at who the protectors are, it's supposed to be male family members and partners, and these are the most likely people to assault women.
There's actually less people here than last
So
time.
what?
Significantly.
How does a woman delineate between this is a protector and an abuser?
Which is good, by the way.
Phenotypical expressions.
More mobs for me.
Good outcome for reproduction. That would be the evolutionary view. So the phenotypical expression
So
of like,
I'm sorry.
he's well chiseled, he looks good.
I just want to make sure I understand. So when women get married and then experience domestic violence, they knew he was an abuser before.
I already told you no, multiple times.
Then
It
what?
doesn't
Then
even-
evolutionary failed.
It takes nothing away from my point. So, well, no, evolution. So evolution right now would lead to modernity. You agree with that? Every point of selection selected out traits which did not lead to modernity. You agree that that's true?
Sure.
Okay, so there could be holdover traits that women have and men have when it comes to the idea of mate selection. You agree that that's true too, right? They just haven't been selected out of the gene pool yet.
I guess we would need to like identify what these traits are.
Just that there could be traits which are holdovers from like, well, 10,000 years ago, because evolution's a really slow process over an elongated period of
Right.
time.
Mhm.
10,000 years ago, this was a really useful trait. Now it's not a really useful trait, and it hasn't been selected out yet.
Okay.
Due to technology, you can agree that there's probably plenty of holdover traits like that.
Sure.
Okay, so one of them would be a phenotypical expression towards an aggressive male, right? This person would be capable of protecting you or capable of advanced violence, things like this. Doesn't mean that you assume that they're going to beat you up. I don't know where you keep coming up with that, but just the idea that based on whatever the perceived attractive phenotypical expressions are, oh, women like really tall men. Why? I mean, that's cross-cultural. They seem to be attracted to men who are taller. Why?
Well, I think on average men are taller than women.
Yeah, but why do they want men to be taller than them?
I would just say that would be gender affirming.
Even though it's cross-cultural?
Yeah.
Okay, so is there any innate characteristics human beings have from an evolutionary standpoint?
I mean, you would have to establish to me what would be human nature and what. So I do think, and again, like, are you arguing bioessentialism?
Well, from an evolutionary standpoint, yeah, it is essentialism.
Yeah, I mean, even evolutionary psychology doesn't argue bioessentialism, but biological influence.
What is biological essentialism?
Essentially, that behaviors and traits are predetermined.
No, I think evolution always argues from a sense of predeterminism. Has to.
No, because you're I'm sure you've heard of epigenetic effects.
Sure.
There's also biosocial models. But no, even evolutionary psychology does not argue for bioessentialism, but bioinfluence.
So what?
So
What I'm
that's
arguing to
obviously
you,
a very
what I'm
different
arguing
thing.
to you right now is that you're going to have traits which have been selected for, right? Like hands. You have hands.
I do have hands, yes.
Yeah. Was that selected for?
I'm out of range. What do you mean was that selected?
Natural selection, right? Meaning this species dies, this species doesn't die, right? Through that theory of natural selection, eventually we came to you have hands, right? That is a trait you were born with. You do have hands.
Sure, adaptation, yeah.
Like you don't have fins.
I don't have fins, no.
Okay, so you have hands because of all of the traits selected out that weren't your hands.
Okay.
So then there has to be some type of essentialism to that, right?
I mean, I guess you're talking about like certain biological
These
features,
are dropping
but
quite
we're
nicely.
also talking about behaviors, right? And
This is going way
I don't
faster
see
than 2
why
days
You
ago.
wouldn't have innate traits that were geared towards survival and behavior
well,
like
then I would just
every other
ask you
species
to
on
prove
Earth.
like how you would prove the nature of human behavior.
They're all stuck in Asia mist.
The nature of it?
Mm-hmm.
Or just traits that human beings seem to be driving towards?
Yeah, how do you know that these aren't culturally driven traits? That these are just innate?
By taking other cultures and seeing if cultures that don't have...
I mean, obviously
by
there's
taking,
always...
hang on, by
sorry.
taking other cultures that don't have contact with each other, or didn't have contact with each other, but we see the same types of trends.
But were all those cultures or all those communities within the same certain time period?
No, you can do a cross time period.
I mean, I don't think that study was done through a cross.
I didn't say there
period.
was a study. You asked how that could be done, and
Yeah,
I told you.
I don't think, like, obviously the conditions that one community is subjected to in a pre-industrialized community is going to be different than one that is industrialized and has different resources. So it's hard to say, like, what the nature would be without accounting for the environmental influence and the strategies that come along with it.
Which is why we would take a look at different cultures over different
Yeah,
time periods.
if you
And
got
then if
one,
we found
love
that
to
there
hear it.
was, oh, I don't know, something that they all kind of did based on the specific sex that they had, we would be able to make better determinations of things which were
Do you have
innate.
something you're referencing?
Yeah, there's all sorts of studies on this.
I would love
Yeah,
that.
anthropological studies when
Sure.
it comes to evopsych, which is now a big deal. And I'm not an evolutionary guy. I don't even believe in evolution, but I can still I can still make the argument from the evolutionary side of your worldview. There should be, you shouldn't have any problem with the fact that human beings
Do you
evolve
think
with traits.
women are more empathetic than men?
No.
No. Okay.
Never have.
Let's let a couple chats come through just because they're kind of piling up here.
Okay.
Two of them appear to have fallen off, so I won't be able to show it on screen, but I will read them from my computer because I can still access it that way. But really quick before we do, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, kindly like the video. If you're watching on Twitch, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can go to Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show. Every single month. Crazy Ace, thank you for the gifted 5 subs. I do very much appreciate it, guys. Like the video if you're enjoying the show. Also,
Oh, God.
At whatever pod if you want 100% of your contribution to go towards us. Also, TTS is $69 and up. That'll be for the roast session. I'm gonna let these. Oh shoot. Okay, that's not good. All right, I skipped one.
Blarfist donated $70. In the words of the Blessed Virgin Mary, come again.
Snatch. Good movie.
Thank you, Blawfest, for your TTS. Appreciate it. Thank you. We have Lucas.
Lucas donated $100. Initially I thought it was just an act that you were dim-witted, illiterate and ahistorical, but now I just realized that it's no act. Please tell me you're not a teacher.
I am not a teacher.
You should have been insubordinate though, or maybe not insubordinate, but he told you to do something and you did it. That's kind of like the patriarchy a little bit. You should have been like, I'm not answering that.
I mean,
Because feminism.
okay.
Yeah. Well, don't let me dictate what feminism is to you.
I don't think that's.
Donated
okay.
$69.
Yes.
Men evolved to spread genes, maximizing offspring. Women seek long-term support to
I
ensure
feel this
child
is the
survival.
same comment we've already
Marriage
had.
balance is this, giving men paternity certainty and women stability for raising kids.
Yeah.
I know
it
what you
says
want.
marriage.
Give on.
Yeah, not monogamy. You're right.
My bad. Okay, so we have Thank You Graffito tagged. We got
Later?
Gambit
I don't
here.
even know what
Thank
that
you.
is. I'm guessing that's for nameplates.
Is she really arguing that beastards were more likely to be embraced by the community rather than be shamed? Why would a man provide resources to a child that was not biologically his?
That's for you, I think.
I mean, again, community.
I'm not at that level, so for me, not such a big problem. All my mods work. All of them.
Blarfist donated $100. This woman has 5 sons and has called them all Andrew. She simply tells them all apart from each other by using their surnames so as to not complicate things.
Do you have 5 children?
I do not.
Oh, I don't know.
She has one.
Okay, Blawfest. Blawfest, thank you for the message. I do appreciate it.
My add-on
And
stack?
we have,
Wait, what?
2 more.
I use Elf UI. What are we talking about?
Christopher Murphy donated $69.
I did set it up myself.
I'm from Las
Right.
Cruces, New Mexico, and I can tell you are drier than the dessert.
But it is Elf UI. Bro, I copied my add-on mod,
Like dead.
my add-on folder over. I go back in, and like boom, no fucking everything gone. My UI profile gone. I had to like fucking do that all over again. Like oh my god. First hour of the game, I just sat there and just fucking doing my UI, bro. Fuck. Yeah, it's ELV UI, ELV UI. But then with my own profile. So we got all of the spells are gonna be in here. The ones that I really want to use. I got my my buffs are here. Oh shit. Food and Hearthstone over here in like a little box. I can make it bigger 4x4, but I don't know. I like 3x3. It's compact. I like proficients and stuff here, right? I will also get one button somewhere for like getting on and off my horse, my mount.
I need more mana.
Come on, one tick. And then these two over here, tilt and control tilt, that's generally like for a rogue, for example, tilt is stealth and then control tilt is vanish. For a warrior, tilt will be like the fucking, you know. I think tilt here is gonna be blink probably for my mage.
I need to get closer.
But yeah, I've got like my own OCD setup, you know what I mean? Can't live without hotkeys, man. As you can tell. 4 full bars. And a couple on the side. It's kind of... Oh, it can cast. Fucker. Damn it. I do have a Corsair Scimitar though, so I got one of those MMO mice. Beforehand I had a Naga. I always like a lot of buttons on my mouse. Even when I play shooters. Nice. Yeah, if it's already ordered, then I won't talk about the scimitar. But the scimitar is really nice. Better than the Naga, in my opinion. Having used both. Yo! Feel, robustness, ease of clicking, Adaptability. The way it looks, but that is very subjective, obviously. Yeah, the main three: feel, ease of clicking the buttons, and ergonomics, which is feel, I suppose. All right, Tix. Hope you get your shit fixed, man. I'm sure they'll update that shit rapido. Yeah, I don't look at that no more. I have like my keyboard is from X, my mouse is from Y, my webcam is from Z. Like I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I went from the Naga to the Scimitar. The Naga, the mouse wheel was fucking up and it started to double click and shit. So fuck it, buy a new one. Get a priest.
I am in your debt.
Subtle, right? Say, buff him and then wait. Thank you. I'm not saying the Naga's bad. I'm just saying I really like my Scimitar. If I would buy a new mouse and I'd have to choose between the Naga and the Scimitar, I'm going Scimitar again. Yeah, personal preference, right? I think it's also cheaper, which is a big thing. Not by much. I did like on purpose get the wired. I don't want to pay the premium for the wireless, dude. It's just not worth it for me. Yeah, isn't that shit like $100? More for you, right? You're in AU. What is that in funny money? I kid. Oh no, I'm on the wrong side of the fucking mountain. Yeah, I can't really like cost wise. I just taped the fucking wire on the bottom of my disc, right? So it doesn't even like it's not even in the way or anything. I have enough wire to like move around and then yeah. I don't notice the wire at all. So it's like, do I want to pay $40 more? No, I really don't. I'll just buy like a new mouse mat for $20 or something then, you know? Oh, that's Razer? Yeah, my mouse mat's Razer. I got like one of those Goliaths. Fairly new as well. Half of it's hanging off my keyboard slide, but it's fine. Isn't eBay pre-owned? Oh my god, I suck at fucking reading the map. I should have gone here, I think. Ah, whatever. We'll get there. Yeah. Knock on wood, right? Bit of a lottery. I don't like buying IT stuff second hand most of the time. Oh wait. Poor little bunny. He's just a young boy. He didn't deserve that. Yeah, I've never used eBay, so I wouldn't rightfully know. I just hear the stories. Which are massively anecdotal, obviously.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. Can I use both of these? No, I'm in Dunmorok. Dunmorok. Dunmorok? I don't know how to say it. Dwarf starting area. I'm EU though, right? So we're not on the same server. Sadly.
Hi.
I'm cheating. I'm using wristed XP.
Off with you.
I just follow my little arrow. Nice and brained.
Got my attention.
Oh fuck, that was actually bitter. Give me that back. I love that sound. Rapid fire back sorting. Yeah, I started in Azure Mist. Bro, there was so many people there. I took a screenshot. Like, it was absolutely ridiculous. And like, the third quest or so, you had to like, kill lasher thingies, lasher plants. And I had to drop an item. Bro, I didn't even see a fucking lasher in like 30 minutes. And like, everyone was like tagging them immediately. There was way too many people there. So when someone was like, free portal, I'm like, yes, Stormwind, please, thank you. Like, it's been smooth sailing ever since. Yeah, I'll bet. Bro, the Draenei zone was ridiculous. Where's my, hang on, I sent the screenshot. Find it. Like, bruh. Like, what is this, brother? Ew. Now imagine trying to get a little tiny area where like 10 lashers spawn at max. And there's like this amount of people just waiting for one to spawn. Man, I got the fuck out of there, dude. That was fucking bullshit, bro. It was ridiculous. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's like it's the original launch. What the fuck? Like, I remember when an expansion launched back in the day, it was like impossible to get a mob. Like, you wanted to kill a boss? Good fucking luck. Honestly, before the pre-patch, like, this area was filled with people, dude. Like, I just killed like a bunch of leper gnomes. I was there for over an hour, like 2 days ago. Like, I'm actually surprised at how many people are playing this. I mean, I get it. I'm here too, right? Yeah. I never expected it to be this active, so I'm like, this is great. You know what I mean? It's like you've got way more you guys go the wrong way? They went around the mountain.
It's too far away.
That was easy. Was he not elite? That's why he died so quickly. I was wondering. I guess that's bugged.
Hi. Off with ya.
Away with ya! Before they come from the raid base. No. No, it's separate. Dum. Also, exit the game, install it, launch the game. It's not like most mods where you can just install it and reload UI. I mean, you could, but that probably is gonna bug some shit out, so I don't recommend it. And then if you want, I could send you my profile. It'll look exactly like this and you can just move it around, right? If you right click this thing, you can have movers. If you then right click a frame, it takes you directly to the option. Super fucking handy. Yeah, I'll send you the strings. That's how that works. I don't think I can just give you my profile. I have to like, I mean, I am giving you my profile, but in strings. Right, because if I do export, you have to import, and then you have to put the things here. So export, I'll just do all of them. And then I export, yeah, see there's strings. Okay, I still have you on Steam, right? What's your name on Steam again? Or Discord or whatever? Whatever is easiest for you. I just need to be able to... Because, yeah, good luck typing this over. You know what I mean? Like, you need to copy-paste. I'm not entirely sure what all I have to give. Maybe I could just give you the profile and that solves it. I'm not sure. I'm not. There's no way this fits in the Twitch chat either. So. Brut. We ain't friends no more. See if I care. I think I sent you an invite. I'm not sure. I clicked it. Yeah, see, you are in my friends. Okay. Sure, I copy it all. That's correct. Boom! Oh, holy fuck, that would never fit in Twitch. Okay. Jesus. It doesn't look all that big when you see it in this box, does it? Right? That's a fucking... my entire screen on Discord's full on Steam. So, copy that in the importing of the top one. Just this one, and then click import, I suppose. But make sure you install it first, right? Like, it should have popped up with install and just click through it, do all of the steps. Read them, obviously. And then I think if you copy that specific string over and import it, that should pop everything up like you see here. Besides a few that doesn't get like the rested XP, I don't think you even have that, so you don't have to worry about that. If you have the damage meter that I have, that's separate. You just have to set that where you want it, right? But everything else should be pretty much the same. Maybe not the buttons and stuff. I also have some overlap with LVUI because I have Titan Panel, which I think Titan Panel is the bottom bar here as well. Not sure. This is, you put those in your add-on. So that would be, for example, whatever your World of Warcraft main directory is, _anniversary _ interface add-ons. What's up, Ix? I mean, TBC came out, right? Or the pre-patch, so we're Draenei now, finally. Bro, I didn't send you this. Check this shit out. On Discord. I logged in 2 minutes after the server came online.
No.
As you can tell by me being in Dunmorog, I quickly left that area. I couldn't get a single mob, bro. It was murder. I don't need it. Yeah, I was like, cause I kind of wanted to play there. I haven't done that contemporarily, but I ain't, dude. One quest I needed to kill some lashers. I didn't even see one, let alone be able to kill one. And then it wasn't even kill them. It was like, oh, they need to drop X item. I was like, nope. Some dude was like, anyone want a portal? Yes, yes, me. Hi, I want to get the fuck out of here, please. Thank you, Stormwind. Lifesaver. It's been smooth sailing since. This is great though. I don't think I played TBC contemporarily, so here's my chance. That's convenient. Full heal. Less missing, please. I have to drink and eat so much. I'm surprised I'm not like walking like around like this. Fireball. It's ridiculous. If you're used to retail where you never run out of mana, like you don't even see it go down, dude. Hello, like at low level. The fuck. Right? Yeah. It actually has a use now, right? All the food and drink in retail. It's like, why even bother? Right? What's the point?
Thank you. I really need a wand. Be useful. Gonna have to buy one at some point, but I think it's level 15, like I said. I can't remember. It'll show up in the guide, no? Although this isn't the speedrun guide, it's the survival guide. Maybe it won't. How do I even swap to the speed guide? I have no idea. Oh. Oh, I took the wrong one. Does it go... Ooh, didn't do that. I did that. Didn't do that. Did that. Didn't do that. There we go. I know for a fact this quest was in there, so I just had to find it. But I'm pretty sure I'm not set to, I'm still set to Goldshire, yeah. So we're gonna have to run back to Ironforge at some point. Uh-oh. Bitch.
Nice. Didn't even need to go into the cave. Oh. We lost our stamina buff.
What can I do for ya?
What can me and
How
I
are
do
ya?
for? We and I, not me and. Talking about that bone in your nose?
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Here's the thing though. Let's say I have to spawn back from here. Wouldn't it... It might actually be faster to go to Goldshire... no. I have to go to Stormwind. It's about this. Into Stormwind and wait for the tram. I don't know. It might actually be faster. Like to just portal the Goldshire and come back with the tram. Than it is to run back to Ironforge. Let me be nice. Yeah, I like it. I can't do without it. I always use LVUI. Set up roughly like this as well. I spent a little bit more time on it this time around. What? Literally nothing? Oh no, I thought it was a joke because you weren't playing. Yeah. Never mind. I was expecting a joke. Make sure you control V, by the way. Turn on all the nameplates. Works best, in my opinion. Didn't you just buy, like, Hightail and stuff? I mean, now is... To be honest, right now is the time. Like, today, literally TBC came out today, right? No, sorry. The pre-patch for TBC came out. But all the important things for TBC came out today. And then the rest unlocks February 5. I just realized I never changed this. I was wondering why it looked so small. No, I did change it. Weird. Let's make it 130 then. Oh, which already had. That's the idea, yeah. I like Draenei. Me mountain goat. Oh. Yeah, that's the only thing. I was making the joke earlier, like, how the fuck am I even wearing shoes? How's that work, guys? Tell me. Yeah, they just kind of turn into shins. Like shin guards. I don't know, guess I'm a furry. I don't mind at all. I think they're pretty cool. Space goats. It's hilarious. Like, literally, space goats. They're from space, right? Come on.
Off with you.
Like, I hear what you're saying on the boots front, right? But space goat. And somehow they're Russian. That's hilarious. Oh, now I'm in Lokmodan. There we go. What class you do in North? I don't know if I asked already. Also mage, nice. Alliance is the way to go, right? We have Western world IQs, not... Never mind, I will not finish that sentence. It's okay. There's a reason they're called the Horde, put it that way. Yes, yes, Orc Smash. There, shiny, go go.
I'm the finest wares in the land.
I never get tired of shitting on the other side. If I play Horde, I'm shitting on Alliance. I don't care. My side for life, whatever my side is at the time. Ride or die. Hey man, that's the way to live, bro. Like, I mean, on retail, I literally have every single class on both factions. Every single class. And not at level 1 either, okay? Right? At 60. Or whatever the max level was before the latest expansion. I was actually maining Horde in the last expansion. Orc Warrior. Orc Smash. Literally, right? It was great. Yeah, up until right before the last expansion, I never really played Horde. I mean, I played it for shits and giggles up to like level 10 and 20 just to check it out, but everyone that I played with was always Alliance, and they only wanted to be Alliance, so I was like I never really made a Horde. Yeah, but in context, the Horde zones are pretty cool too. Because, like, it's lore-wise as well, right? They're in, like, the shit part of the world, and they're just struggling, you know?
What's on your mind?
Yeah, because I would have started Undead, man. Like, I would have 100% started Undead. Undead's great. They're my favorite Horde. I never played Blood Elf. Maybe that's my favorite Horde. At least you got something to look at then, but... You know, Undead's hilarious. Plus their dance is a headbang. Can't be mad at that. And at the time, I almost always played like a rogue and shit. So, Undead Rogue, let's go. Rogues, do it from behind. Good times. You'll be alright. Twelve. 1, 2, Polizei. It's mage, right? It goes quick. It's very nice. I'm just doing it one by one as well. I have been drinking a fuck ton though. Jesus. I need to get to whatever level so I can get a wand. I think it's 15, I don't remember. Uh-oh. Fuck. Run away! Brave Sir Robin. I didn't.
The tale of Sir Robin. So each of the knights went their separate ways. Sir Robin rode north through the dark forest of Ewing, accompanied by his favorite minstrels.
Bravely bold Sir Robin rode forth from Camelot. He was not afraid to die. Oh, brave Sir Robin. He was not at all afraid to be killed in nasty ways. Brave, 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 brave Sir Robin. He was not in the least bit scared to be mashed into a pulp, or to have his eyes gouged out and his elbows broken, to have his kneecap split and his body head smashed in and his heart cut out and his liver removed and his bowels unplugged and his nostrils raped and his bottom burnt off and his penis...
That's enough music for now, lads.
Brave Sir Robin ran away. No! Bravely ran away. I didn't! When danger...
Yeah, but it comes you come across it in the build.
I didn't! I never did! A very brave retreat. Oh, lie! I never!
Those guys were brilliant.
Emotional, damn it!
Old as fuck, isn't it? So are we. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound back on. I was wondering why everything was so quiet. Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? For you. For me, not so much. Just remember, no showing of the boobage on stream. You forgot about that? We didn't. Because it'll get you banned. Or suspended, I suppose. It's a deep cut, it's been a while. But you have a preference. Yeah, that community is gone, bro. I feel like I'm the only one left. I'm the only idiot still here. Everyone else got real lives. Oh god. I actually went back to school since then. And well, finished school since then as well, right? Damn. Time is a fickle bitch. Exactly.
Alright. Oh, it's already 5 p.m. What the fuck? Jesus. I'm definitely standing up and going to take a piss soon, dude. Is that gonna... I can't eat through dots, right? Or can I? I don't remember. If y'all don't loot it, I will. Don't mind if I do. Fuckers. Immune? What? What? How is it immune? The fuck was that bullshit? Bollocks. Guess I die. Which I'm going to. Yes, sir. Yeah, I want to finish this quest and then go to the bathroom. Maybe grab a sandwich, I'm not sure yet.
Tehran, the security forces are shooting protesters with live ammunition. Jesus. Jesus. Sounds like a war zone? I wonder why. Now you see why they turned off the internet? And you guys saw, as soon as they turned off the internet, that's whenever the body bags started piling up. You see these pictures here? Look at these pictures here. This is what they think is the
Iran's
same
being
as the
nuts.
United States government.
Hopefully,
this morning, and they saw
people
that
actually
said,
do
help
something.
is on the way.
And by
What do you
people, I
mean by
mean
that?
Well, there's a lot
US,
of help on the way, and in different
EU.
forms, including economic help from our standpoint, and not going to help Iran very much. And you know, we put Iran out of business with their nuclear capacity, and now, depending on what's actually happening, nobody's been able to give us accurate numbers about how many people they've killed.
Well, on that
but
point,
it looks
Mr.
like
President,
it could be a pretty substantial number, and that's going to be a lot of problems for them.
a lot of problems. On that point, you did say the U.S. would get involved if Iran started killing protesters. They have, by the many thousands, according to reports.
Well, we'll see what that is. I've heard two numbers, but we'll see what that is.
Well, now we're hearing that they're going to start hanging protesters tomorrow.
Yep.
So it comes back to the question:
Today.
have they crossed
Public
your red
executions.
line, or has the line moved?
I haven't heard about the hanging. If they hang them, you're going to see some things that I don't know what your where you come from and what your thought process is, but you'll perhaps be very happy.
I hope so.
Have they done that already? Because it's night over there now.
What do you mean by that?
We will take very strong action. If they do such a thing, we will take very strong
I do. I hope
And
so.
this strong action you're talking about, what's the end game?
The end game is to win. I like winning.
How do you define
And
that
we
in
win.
Iran?
Well, let's define it in Venezuela.
they haven't yet.
Let's define it with al-Baghdadi. He was wiped out. Let's define it with Soleimani.
So your version of winning is the guy gets killed or basically kidnapped. All right. Well, I think that we have a pattern here.
And let's define it in Iran, where it wiped out their Iran nuclear threat in a period of about 15 minutes once the B-2s got there. And that was a complete obliteration, as it turns out, which is what I said initially. Then some questioned it, and they said, you know, Trump was right. So
Well, it was obvious that they all got their shit blown up because they didn't do anything after that. That was the end of the war. Everybody forgets this, but like after they bombed those nuclear sites, Iran stopped fucking around. That was it.
been right about everything. We don't want to see what's happening in Iran happen.
The 30-minute
And,
war.
you know, if they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people, and now you're telling me about hanging, we'll see how that works out for them. It's not going to work out good.
Great. Yeah, I'm glad. Okay, there it is.
All right, turning now to another Fox News alert. The State Department issuing a travel advisory for U.S. citizens in Iran.
No shit.
I think they should have done this like 2
2 weeks ago? Yeah.
Like, isn't
Yeah.
this a little bit late?
The fuck?
Oh yeah. Hey, by the way,
Maybe
you
not
might
go
wanna
to the war
leave.
zone. Gotcha. Thanks.
If you notice everything's on fire and people are getting killed, yeah, it would be a good time for you to leave.
To just short and to the point, quote, leave Iran now.
Yeah.
Have a plan for the part of Iran that does not rely on the U.S. government help. This follows President Trump's warning to the Islamic Republic as reports reveal hundreds of civilians have been killed during anti-government
thousands.
protests. The White House also revealing the private messages Iran is sending back to the United States.
What the Iranian regime is saying publicly is quite different from the messages they are sending to the United States and the Trump administration privately. President Trump, as for him, he has always expressed that diplomacy is the first option, always has been, always will be. However, he is unafraid to use the lethal force and might of the United States military if and when he deems that necessary. And nobody knows that better than the Iranian regime.
Fox News contributor and former CIA station chief Dan
surprised.
Hoffman joins me now. Dan, good morning to you. There's this near communications blackout inside Iran right now to try and make it difficult for protesters to organize and continue. But those who have been able to get their message out to the outside world do say that there are many Iranians who are still dedicated and committed to this cause despite this ongoing violence against them. Where do you think these protests stand right now? And could this moment actually lead to
The adults immediately entered.
I do. It's been over
I think
for a
the
week.
Iranian regime is under more threat right now domestically than they ever have
Excuse me,
been
sorry.
before. I think that's reflected in the
Too
outreach
much
on the
coke.
part of the
It's amazing the number of non-Iranians that think they know what's better for Iran and support a psychotic government that's trying to hold a country that's been fed up with leadership. The reason why there's so much support for Iran, the Iran government, is because it's full of a bunch of communist, weird, freak Westerners that are living in these countries, and they can't even conceptualize how bad it is. They have no idea how bad it is. So they're just going out there saying this stuff because, again, for them, Iran is a representative idea. So Iran is the representative idea that this is a non-Western power is being effectively destroyed by its own people. Now, this is a very damaging reality for them to live in because it directly contradicts the way that they try to see the world. That's the big reason why a lot of those people do act this way, is that they're afraid of admitting that maybe their ideology isn't as popular as they think it is. So that's the main reason. It's mental illness. It's not mental illness. It's just it's simply self-serving ideology. The only thing that they really care about is making sure that basically everything is perceived and seen in a way that is negative for the things that they dislike. So when Iran is failing as a country, this is inconvenient for them because they want to see Iran succeed because Iran represents an ideology that they believe in. They don't care about the people getting killed in Tehran one way or another. If 1 million people need to be killed out there, it means nothing to a Western communist that's living in their mom's basement. It means nothing to them. They don't care about that. Why would they care about that? But what they do really care about is making sure that their ideology doesn't look bad. And I think that's what's happening.
Ayatollah to the United States for some negotiations, potentially about the nuclear program. Iran knows that their economy is in free fall. They're suffering from a shortage of water. All of those things have fueled these protests, and it threatens Iran's regime. And so what they want is to negotiate and put an end to those sanctions. I think the Trump administration will certainly listen. It's a good opportunity for us to collect information.
They're not going to get rid of the sanctions before they change the government, obviously. Like, of course not.
How bad things are inside Iran. But I think the Trump administration might do well to let these protests play out and not be in a rush to eliminate or reduce those sanctions, which are having such a serious impact on the regime's security.
Okay, well, on that very...
Many of Western communists are gassed up by radical Islamists who don't want the West to fall. I think you're right. And that's why a lot of the left-wing people find themselves on the same side as Islam. Because Islam is coded in a way that makes it very difficult for left-wing people to be able to contextualize it in a way that's healthy. And what I mean by that is that basically because Islam is a religion that's considered a non-white religion,
last one I can feel it.
These people are afraid to criticize it because it goes against their oppression power dynamics. And also because Islam is a foreign thing, that means that it's automatically better than the Western thing. And also because Islam is being, is a religion, and you're not supposed to criticize religion. It's non-white. Yeah, obviously, I think that, I think it actually is that simple. I think that the reason why they criticize Christianity all the time is because it's a majority white religion, and that's the reason why they don't criticize Islam, is because it's not. It's that simple. It's actually that simple. And I know that like people might say there's no way they're that stupid. Actually, it is. There is. 100% there is. That's what's going on. Yeah, in the West, sure. Yeah, definitely. It's also safe to criticize Christianity. I don't think it's that simple. Like, yeah, obviously, there are like violent Muslim crazy people, sure. But like, I'm not really talking about that. Like, that's a very, very small minority. But what is a lot more common is people that will call you Islamophobic or some other form of character assassination if you criticize Islam uniquely.
President Trump posted this to Truth Social yesterday. Effective immediately, any country doing business with the Islamic Republic of Iran will pay a tariff of 25% on any and all business being done with the United States of America. This order is final and conclusive. And this whole protest started as an economic protest, and these new tariffs certainly aren't going to make anything easier on the regime.
Yeah.
The president is going to be weighing his wide range of options today with top national security officials. What do you think the president should
I was almost
do
right.
moving forward?
Kappa.
So I think we have a number of options. I think the president is going to be looking at, obviously, the military option to strike IRGC facilities,
They
and they're
have
the
to.
ones that are bringing
Absolutely.
down the oppression on those protesters. That's certainly an option.
What's wrong with being Islamophobic? Islamophobic isn't a real word. It's just a word that's invented to suppress people criticizing Islam. Anytime somebody uses that word, they're just being a retard, and you should stop listening to them. Every religion is easily able to be criticized or anything else. So anybody crying or complaining about that's just full of shit. A religion is a set of ideas, and every set of ideas deserves to be criticized.
Cyber strikes is another one, delivering internet to the Iranian people so that they can coordinate these protests. And of course, we've seen the sanctions increase further. And remember, the targeted countries are India, China, and Russia, those countries that do business with Iran. I'm sure that the president is going to be receiving an intelligence briefing from Director CIA Ratcliffe on exactly where these pain points are and how the CIA might assess Iran would react, the impact on domestic unrest inside the country. Lots of very heavy, weighty decisions for the administration.
Yes,
Today, the
really
president
big
will
one.
have his team around him to try to make the best decisions possible.
There's this horrific report, albeit unconfirmed, but also would be unsurprising, of a 26-year-old Iranian who is set to be hanged later today. It would be the first public execution of this radical
what they
I
do.
mean, the resolve of people who are willing to die for a cause that they may not see come to fruition is awe-inspiring. What would real change, Dan, in the country of Iran mean for the Middle East and also for Americans here at home who are watching right now?
Well, I think for the United States, look, we've tried for years to change Iran's behavior. The Obama administration did that with the JCPOA, failed nuclear agreement. We've tried to influence Iran's behavior in the region with their support to proxy terrorists, their ballistic missile program, their nuclear program. I think the question is whether now it's time for maybe regime change that would ultimately provide an opportunity for more, for real long-term change in their behavior. I'm not sure you get to one without the other. The question I have going forward is the extent to which the IRGC is going to stay loyal to this regime, which is just full of rot. And that, I think, is what the Trump administration will be looking at. Iran is arguably the root of just about all the evil in the Middle East. And when you look at all the challenges we face, from Hamas to Hezbollah, the Houthis, Iran is at the center of it all.
This is certainly a moment in time, and we're going to be watching.
It is a moment in time.
Where it all goes.
So
Dan,
true.
thank you so much for joining us, former CIA station chief.
Thank you.
Dan Hoffman, we appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that's pretty accurate. So Hassan doesn't think Asmongold actually cares about Iran. I don't actually care about Iran. Okay, well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. So, you know, like, it's good to, now I'm going to be able to learn what I think about something. Here we go.
It's so crazy. And it's funny because, like, as I showed you with the Asmongold situation, it's so crazy. And it's funny because, like, as I showed you with the Asmongold situation, the motherfucker's not even...
The Asmongold situation. Was that the new Charlie video? What's that?
One.
In America first. He's like, oh, let's free the people of Iran. It's like, bitch, you advocated to kill Americans.
Oh, I did. If they put an officer's life at risk, I think the officer should be able to kill him. It doesn't matter if they're an American citizen or not. Obviously, I'd advocate to kill Americans. Sure. What if they try to kill somebody else? What if they're putting other people in risk? Obviously, I would. I mean, anybody would do that. It's common sense. Duh. I mean, what is this emotional fucking, like, oh, wow, I'm going to say this in a bad way. Like, yeah, actually, that's true. Duh. Of course it's true. Like, what are you talking about? So it's just always misinterpreting in bad faith. Always. Every single time a school shooter is an American citizen and I can advocate for their death, yeah, obviously. Don't you want to see school shooters get shot? Don't you want to see child molesters be shot? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. Like, what are we talking about here? So it's just such a it's such a deliberate misunderstanding. And I don't know why people, you know, why he does something like that. Also, I do think Iran is America first. And I'm going to explain the reason why. America spends millions of dollars every single year, and American citizens spend millions of dollars every single year, and they've had to for, like, for example, the Houthis, right? The Houthis, even Hassan was arguing that the Houthis were very effective in the way that they were able to stop different trade routes and then attack boats and cause a bunch of problems.
It's gonna be a lot less effective now.
And like the boat has to go all the way around instead of right through. guess what's going to happen? Well, it's going to make the stuff that's on the boat cost a lot more money because they have to offset the fuel costs. So basically, and who are the Houthis being funded by? Well, one of their funders is Iran. So the issue is that there are second and third order effects that Iran has that do directly affect Americans and Americans' taxes, Americans, the cost of goods, etc. So to say that you're only America first,
I don't know
if
what I
you
can
only
sell and what
care
not.
about things that
That I
exclusively
can't.
happen in America, I think that's a very reductive worldview. And I think that you should care about the entire world. And there are instances where doing things that would help the world would be in the best interest of America. Like the Venezuela thing, for example, and like Iran. I mean, how is this not obvious? I feel like this is obvious, right? It has to be obvious. I don't understand how hoping for Iranian liberation negatively affects U.S. priorities. Yeah. And also another thing is, like, I don't want the U.S. to go over there and run Iran. I don't want to see that happen either, really. Why would we need to do that? They already have people that are going to do that anyway. So it's the same as we're not really running Venezuela. I mean, like Trump's saying he is. It seems like it's probably not happening. So it's just weird. Utilitarian asthma, favorite asthma. It's not even utilitarian. It's making the right decision. So yeah, so Assange's trying to compare Iran protesters equivalent to Minnesotan protesters. Yeah, it's just weird. Very, very odd. Anyway.
Advocated to kill Americans.
Of course, absolutely I would. It's not even a question.
You advocated for this regime to kill American protesters. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, absolutely I would. Yeah, I mean, you can't drive your car into somebody as a protester. You can't point a gun at a police officer. You can't put an officer's life in danger. You can't make an officer even think that their life is in danger. Like, that's the way it works. You're not, at that point, you're not a protester, you're a criminal. Like, obviously. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Like, what are you talking about?
It's
What the
emotional
fuck do you
manipulation.
mean?
It is.
Free Iran, bitch, free America from Donald.
From what? From the outcome of the election that you disagree with? Free America from the, this is what's crazy. Free America from the democratically elected president that's doing the thing that he ran on doing. What? What are we talking about? This is insane.
Donald Trump and free America from you. Fuck.
He's got such a fake laugh, bro.
It's crazy.
Bro, it's so fake. That's
It's crazy.
hilarious.
It's madness.
It's very crazy.
It blows my mind that people don't even like question this when they don't.
Is this
go,
the stream where he
"Wait a
shoved his
minute,
dog again? I think it
I'm
is.
not so sure if you actually care about
Bro, everyone
Iranian
hates
people or
Hassan.
not.
Dude's a fucking terrorist sympathizer. Like, and he shocks his dog.
Even if you
So
don't
yeah,
care about
obviously.
them, you can see that it's obviously bad.
Nobody
that they're
likes
getting
that
killed
dude.
like that, and it's bad that they have a government.
But he is extremely entertaining, right? Total lol cow. Not in the way he wants to be, but you know.
that's funding terrorism. Like, even if you don't give a shit about the Iranians, you can clearly see, yeah, having these guys with bombs that are doing this stuff, that are causing all these problems, funding terrorism all across the Middle East. Yeah, this is probably causing a bunch of issues, and I hope that stops happening. Like, it's just so obvious.
For the last couple of weeks, you've been talking about how the American regime should kill American protesters.
They absolutely should if those protesters put the officers' lives in danger. They 100% should kill them. 100%. And by the way, this is the normal opinion to have. You obviously can't put a person's life in danger in the process of protesting. That's not how it works. Duh.
Interesting.
It's crazy how many, like, and this is one of the things that I hope that people start to realize and notice with this type of conversation, is that it's always rooted in a form of manipulation or misrepresentation. There's never a direct conversation about what's being said. Like, it's never about, like, what actually another person is trying to say.
I haven't gotten a single one yet.
It's
I pretty much got the other
always
ones
this, like,
immediately.
Weird, intentional misunderstanding, and then that this is the full context of the Hassan clip. Okay, well, let me see this here. So this is the full context of the clip that got deleted off of LSF. Let's see if I can find it. It's a bad faith argument. Of course it is.
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny about this? This is like the Maria Machado lovers. You know what I mean? Like liberals that are just like, oh, well,
Finally, one.
Machado,
Yeah, I should have complained sooner.
Juan Guaido will be the person
Two
that
more.
leads Venezuela. Machado will be the person that leads Venezuela. It's so stupid. Like, you like Khomeini tweet when he's responsible for killing so many people? Listen.
I don't think this is out of context. How is this out of context?
Sometimes you can find poetry in the strangest places. Yeah, Persian. I am Persian. I am Persian. I am not Iranian. Reza Pahlavi, he will return one day. We will bring back Savak.
How is this not racist?
Savak. We will put the Islamists. We will take all of their toenails. We will take all of their nails. We will pull them out. One day.
Like in their worldview, this is incredibly racist what he's doing right now. No?
This is so deranged. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? How do you talk like that? What are you doing? Jesus!
Hey, I will have Kubi Day in Iran. You'd have a better chance of making Patrick Bet David the new f***ing Shah than Reza Pahlavi, bitch. Suck my dick. Actually, I could be.
I thought that guy had like didn't he have like 30% of the people that support him? Why would they put Patrick Bet David if people are out in the streets shouting his name and showing pictures of him?
Obviously, yeah.
Like, what do you...
But Hassan is white, let's be honest. What is Turk I've ever seen?
Why do people say this stuff? What? I don't know. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm bored with that, honestly.
I'm from Belgium. I see a lot of fucking Turkish people, alright? He doesn't look Turkish at all. He looks white as fuck.
Terrified that if America did intervene and the regime then collapsed, high stakes. Talking to.
He's just talking.
Reza Pahlavi couldn't even win an LA council election. First of all, I mean, he's not winning. He's not a democratically elected person. He is a monarch. That's number one, which constantly gets lost in this conversation. Like, a lot of Americans don't understand. They just hear like, oh, foreign name.
Yeah.
Seems like he was, I don't know.
I mean, Elizabeth Warren? Like, I'm Native American. Bitch, you are not. Okay, fuck off.
Also, the only place where
White lady, blonde hair, Native American. Fuck off.
Elected seat is unironically LA
Pocahontas. That was the best thing, the best nickname Trump ever came up with, dude. Oh yeah, she's Pocahontas. That's hilarious.
Definitely win in West LA. The one place on the
What
planet
the
where he could
fuck?
potentially win is West LA or Beverly Hills. Not even Miami, unless he tricks you.
Jesus Christ. I don't even, what do you even say to something like this, right? That's out of context.
Like, he's
The full
being
context
super
is
racist
worse.
right
yeah,
now.
I don't know why it got deleted for being out of context. I feel like the context for this is a lot worse. What's even going on with this? Yeah, oh my god. And yes, it's nuts, man.
Yeah, I've been getting way more vocal. I've already, you know me, right? I never held my mouth before, but I feel like I'm getting a little bit more
The reality of the matter is, in the absence
fed up.
If this government falls, it's fucking Syria. That's the reason why.
The last couple of years have been disastrous for my nation.
Who take somewhat of a campus stance here are making that statement. Okay.
12 billion euros a year
Iranian government, even in
to
terms of
illegal immigrants. Illegal immigrants and refugees.
This is so pathetic.
15 countries were moved from the country they're a refugee from, but nobody likes to talk about that
What you're
part.
seeing right now is like a black hole collapsing in on itself. All logic and all rationality are totally out the window. Every bit of reason
Like
and
some dude I
good
know
faith argumentation
with connections
is
and
gone.
a job
And we're now
that's like
saying the
government
American
adjacent
is as
slash
bad
attached
as
to
the
it.
Iranian dictatorship.
He was talking to me about it, bro. It's fucking nuts.
I don't know how anybody.
Some
can
dude
listen to
with
this and take it
Dumbo
seriously.
ears. I don't know what the English term for
This
is.
is shocking.
A surgery to get them like normalized, free of charge, taxpayer costs,
Oh my god.
and that's like normal to do.
The Iranian dude, I gotta hear. There's no way.
is obviously still.
And I believe that guy. Like, I don't think he would lie. Anecdote, obviously, right? I'm not saying it's not.
Even in terms of like,
But I fully believe that guy when he says that.
Please don't give an example.
The dire economic situation that Iranians are facing is also a direct consequence of American intervention.
Yeah, sure.
So every Iranian that is in a state of disarray due to the...
But why did the sanctions happen? The sanctions happened because Iran gave a bunch of money to terrorists that kill and rape people. If Iran wanted the sanctions to go away, all they had to do was stop giving money to terrorist groups that kill and rape people. Why? I mean, because India does business with China and Russia, and we don't have a million sanctions on India. So it's clearly not just because they're doing business with China and Russia. I mean, just stop raping and killing people. Stop paying other people to rape and kill people. It's really simple.
What can I do for you?
And if you're having so many economic problems, then why aren't you allocating that money to
Oh,
help the
fire
people inside
wand.
of your
Let's go. I
country?
found one. Random.
I don't know.
Low level, though.
Due to the real dropping in value to zero, or due to not having any sort of fucking, like, due to people...
The real dropped to value to zero because of the sanctions? It dropped to value to zero because the city and the country is on fire. That's why it dropped to zero. It's not because of the sanctions.
I've the finest
Like,
wares in the land.
It's because the people in the country have had a fucking
you
enough.
soon.
Oh,
and they're
was I supposed to
burning the
accept that one?
entire motherfucker down. That's
I'm
the
not sure I
reason
was.
why.
What can I get for you today?
It's crazy how people can engage in such blatant and flagrant, just fucking
Flagrant.
just immediate, total, complete misrepresentations. He's so dishonest. I know, they're so dishonest. Fragrant? Hey, shut up. It's a word I wasn't used to saying.
Not having any sort of commerce in the country. That's all America. That's all American intervention. So they're still worse than even the fucking most repressive, most authoritarian version of...
So wait a second. Wait, what?
Any sort of commerce in the country. That's all America.
So we're worse?
That's all American intervention. So they're still worse than even the fucking most repressive, most authoritarian version of the Ayatollahs.
So us having sanctions on Iran because they support terrorists that rape women and kill kids and people that disagree with them is worse than the government that kills
Of course, you're talking to a terrorist sympathizer. Or you're listening to a terrorist sympathizer. What do you expect? It's gonna be sympathetic to terrorists. Weird how that works.
This is so embarrassing. This is so insanely fucking sad. Wow. What do you even say to something like this? I mean, really. How is this not just treason? It's so stupid, it's not treason. It is. It's so dumb, it's not treason.
Yes, it's always either the Jews or America's fault.
True.
I can't tell if you're being sincere when you say this or if you're saying this sarcastically, but yes, in the case of Iran...
I'm not sure
But
if I'm
yes.
a joke or not, but you're right.
It is not the Jews, okay? But yes, Israel has played a fucking major role. What are you talking about? Dumbass.
Oh my god. That's really impressive. Oh my god. Well, It's the Jews, it's Israel, it's America that are doing it. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe the people of Iran are tired of being murdered, oppressed, and then killed by their own government? If all these Iranians hate, you know, if they hate America so much, then why are they begging Trump for help? I'm sure they don't know what's good for them, just like the Venezuelans don't know what's good for them. But hey, I know who knows what's good for you. A gender-confused communist with blue hair that's overweight. That's in America, by the way, with a hammer and sickle on their profile. That's who really knows what's best for you. For sure. You know, Dave's right there. American empires interact with many countries, known coups. You know that? Of course, yeah. But to say that we're worse than the Iran government is fucking insane. That's crazy. They're out there killing their own people. How many thousands of protesters did they just kill? Probably not as... Jesus Christ. I'm glad people are finally calling this out. This is insane. Hassan defended Assad? Oh my God. And Socialist condemns the worker revolution. Funny? It's just insane.
No!
Isn't it? Oh my God.
That mine still sit the Goldshire.
What a world that we live
That's
in.
gonna fly there.
And let's see. Oh, this is... Oh, there's another one here too. Oh boy.
Hey, good.
A silver wasted.
America's killed their own multiple times. Listen,
Oh.
anybody...
I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Timing. I'm still playing the same fucking game. Fuck. I went to my core. My core lighter. Apologies.
Anybody who's trying to draw any sort of parallel or similarity between the American government and the Iranian government is just engaging in a level of dishonesty that you cannot win against a person like that, because they're not playing by the same rules that you are. This is like trying to play chess against somebody who thinks that they can just knock your piece off the board and then it's over.
I don't know where we go from here, but please, for the sake of some people, for the sake of the people, some sanction relief would be nice. You can't celebrate them rebelling while we starve them. First of all, Americans are not starving Iranians by the sanctions. This is fucking bullshit. They are struggling, obviously, because of long-standing US sanctions, not to mention snapbacks that were instigated because Iran knowingly violated the JCPOA, and European countries and the UN sanctions got triggered. Like, they fucked around.
They broke the rules.
Oh no, they knew that those snapbacks were in place. They did it anyway.
Wow.
It's really interesting that he's saying this because, again, like, he can't just support the people wanting to overthrow the regime. He can't do it because there's too many fucking...
Yeah, of course, right? Yeah, you must be insane not to see USA does the same shit except accuse everybody else. Listen, Vallejo, I read, you typed it the first time, that, like, stupid, retarded paragraph that you had typed up. Listen, guys, you're trying to argue something that's so retarded that it's not even worth considering. It's not even worth arguing against. It's not even worth fighting against. I don't even want to hear it. It's so stupid, it's not even worth addressing.
People in his audience, and it's too ideologically dissonant for him to support the protesters getting rid of the regime.
Yep,
Because
exactly.
Obviously, any
She's licking the garbage bag
democratic and free Iran will not waste billions of dollars every year on trying to destroy Israel. They will not bother. They will.
That's
Hezbollah
right.
will not get funded.
That's
the
right.
Houthis won't get funded.
That's right. Every single, as soon as Iran falls, President Trump should just send in as many different squads of people as possible to wipe out every single one of these terrorist groups. Before they can get any new funding, before they can get any new support, get rid of them as much as possible. Totally wipe them out.
The Iraqi militias won't get funded, and that's why he's upset. He's upset that, like, he's like, oh, I don't know, freedom, I'm an opulent American idiot, I don't like people being forced to wear the hijab and repression of freedom of speech and liberties. Well, but also, I would kind of like the rest of the Arab and Muslim world to just be pawns in my fucking retarded game against Israel, throwing themselves into a fucking meat grinder so I can cry about fucking responses from Israel afterward.
You go back to that garbage bag, I swear to
The
God.
fact that he's just saying, like, but he has to have the position, like, oh, well, what's like an anti-West position I can take that sounds like it
All right,
supports
you
the
didn't.
people? It's like, oh,
See, remember what I said?
Stop licking my
remember what I
bottle. Right?
Every single time.
Weirdo.
Every single time. It's exactly that.
sanction relief. Like, dude, half of the IRGC is controlled by, half of the oil revenue in Iran is controlled by IRGC. You think that...
Yeah, you're just going to be funding them. Exactly.
The protesters aren't calling for sanctions. They're calling for the end of the regime. They're not saying, give us some sanction relief. They'd like the sanctions.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, don't listen to the Iranian regimes. Listen to a socialist in America explain what they really want.
Relief, but the best way to get sanction relief is get rid of the regime. So it's just so fucking. It's like there's a someone in my reply said it's like there's a fucking prison riot, and people are talking about like how we should have sanction relief for the fucking guards. It's like, dude, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Again,
man.
And the reason the protesters aren't en masse making this about sanction relief rather than the regime is because one, they hate the regime more than they hate the sanctions. And
exactly.
Two, the sanctions, if they
Will
get
help them.
relieved, imagine what precedent that sets. Like Iran, the regime is at its weakest. Let's just give them an out with sanction relief.
Exactly.
Because right now, the IRGC would use sanction relief to pay off people for loyalty.
Exactly.
They buy loyalty with sanctions. They already do this, right? If they have more money and they have more standing.
Yeah, getting rid of the sanctions right now, the only people that would help is the establishment people that are there to get more money and consolidate more power.
And more credibility, they would buy loyalty. Sanction relief right now would benefit the regime more than the people. He basically wants to do this one action that helps the regime more than the people. Even if the regime does redistribute it and choke off the inflation, they're doing that so they can stay
surely they're gonna do that.
Power and keep oppressing people. It's so fucking dumb.
Yep.
Mr. fucking BDS, South Africa apartheid and all that. Oh no, sanction. Maybe we could just let go of this. Would you say this in South Africa? Because black South Africans got hurt by sanctions as well. Palestinians in the West Bank and in Israel get hit by sanctions harder than Israelis do. It's so fucking mental, man. Fuck.
Man. I completely agree. By the way, it's so obvious. Yeah, big surprise. Let's cut off. Let's get rid of the sanctions so the people that are controlling the money that you are being sanctioned, those people now are going to get more money. Yeah, what a great idea. What a brilliant fucking idea. Things are pretty much about over for Iran. They're pretty much about over.
Unbelievable. Unfortunately, the regime is with no pity using military machinery.
Yeah, they're deploying the military on their own people to stop them from protesting.
AK-47s to shoot to death protesters. Morgues are overfilled. Despite all of that, these brave kids are still on the street. A doctor reported to us that she had a young patient that came in with her face being shot, bullet-ridden, and she told the doctor, patch me up, I want to go back to the streets. I'm going to keep fighting until we are safe. And I want our leader, Reza Pahlavi, to return home to save us all. This is the level of commitment you see in Iran
The
today.
big executions are today?
Really,
I thought they're tomorrow.
Attracted the awe and the admiration of the whole world. But the
everybody's been watching
element
this.
that everybody's waiting for is when will the cavalry arrive, because we can only hold the Alamo for that much amount of time. So it's very critical, the timeline of when.
He's right.
As the president promised, and part of the reason they are still on the street fighting is they believe that this president is committed to do what he promised he will.
It's too
He's got to be like Gandalf at the end of the Two Towers, right? After they ride out in the, what was it, Helm's Deep? Yeah, look at this. It's more people every day. Since they're trying to push a bill to control crypto, yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done more of those, honestly. Yeah, it's the truth. Man. Yeah.
You ever see this dead skip north?
That would be fucking insane. Because yeah, at least 12,000, possibly 20,000 people have been killed in Iran. Oh my fucking god. So yeah, some of this stuff that's been going on has just been absolutely insane.
I'm gonna run up this
I don't know
mountain
if there's any more that's worth looking at here, but
in a specific place,
it seems like things have just
then
gotten
drop
more
off
and more
and
and
kill
more
myself
extreme.
in a specific place,
Tarb
and I'll
lobbying, the Trump
be able to
administration against this
respawn
right
at
in Tehran.
wetlands.
Yeah, maybe, right? I don't
Right
know.
next
I
to
don't know
where
why
you get
they'd be
the
against
the
it. I
flight
feel
pad
like
as well.
obviously that guy's a big problem. And the mosque burning was them lighting the beacons. Yeah, I guess it was, right?
It's very
And,
handy.
let's see if I can find any more of the things about this, because it's just gotten to be, I think it's gotten to be so extreme that, yeah, 20,000 Iranians killed by the government in the protests, like that's an insane amount of people. You think about that, all those people that are out there, like that's ridiculous. So let me see if I can pull up any more of these. And yeah, obviously they're playing propaganda and rerun videos, very obviously. I think anybody could have expected this. And then, oh yeah, by the way, Greta Thunberg finally, in order to show support for Iran, after going and, you know, doing your whole cosplay LARP of being a revolutionary, helping the Palestinians, going on a boat and everything, and, you know, then you were taken by Israel and it was so horrible for you. You know what she's done for Iran? She's reposted somebody else's comment, somebody else's thing on an Instagram reel story. And it's not even explaining anything. It just says we're here in the heart of darkness without internet, without communication. That's it. It's pathetic. Well, I think that it goes to really show what they actually think. Is that they're afraid of Iran. They're not afraid of Israel. stunning. I know. I'm really glad to see this happen because I think that it goes to show how transparent and virtue signally these people are. And the fact that it's actually not about any sort of ideology or any values at all. And they're just trying to push this narrative and do whatever is going to make them look good. That's basically it. Islamist supporters? Yeah, they're unironic Islamic fucking fascist supporters. And at least 12,000 dead in Iran, largest mass killing in Iran's modern history. Yeah, you've got body bags lined up. Like, see these pictures here? Look at these pictures here. This is what they think is the same as the United States government.
We froze it all, children's payments to those states that we're talking about, and we will now require proof of attendance in order to receive federal funding for child care or any of that. How about all these child care places in Minnesota where there is no children? They go there, they get paid millions and millions of dollars. The biggest operation in all of Minnesota had no children. And we pay millions of dollars. They're scammers, they always will be. And we're getting them out, and we're not going to pay them. We're not going to pay Minnesota, right, Scott? We're not paying Minnesota any more money.
So proof wasn't required before? Yeah. Do you think there's a correlation between the rise in the Karen numbers and the decline in home ownership? Yeah, I think so. I think that whenever you take a species out of its natural habitat, sometimes it's like in the, what is it, whenever Charles Darwin was it the Galapagos Islands, where there were like certain animals that whenever they were separated from the rest of the population, they had unique evolutions.
Gotta watch out for the Murloc. That'll murk the fuck out of me.
For that, any of that crap. It's a big scam. Yeah. It's a giant scam run by an incompetent, crooked governor. He's an incompetent, crooked guy. And also, we're freezing any and all welfare payments going to illegal immigrants that
Thank God.
will start effective immediately.
How is that ever even happening in the first place?
So when illegals come into California, Gavin Newsom, they come into California, and they send us bills for people coming in. We're not paying it, so we're working on that very strongly. Just don't pay it. As Nancy Reagan would say, just say no.
Just say no.
Remember Nancy Reagan? Just say no to drugs.
This is
a little more difficult than that, I guess, right? Just say no. Additionally, from this moment forward, if you're on public assistance like almost all Somalis are, did you see where 94% of them are on public assistance? You can't wire money out of the country back to your bank account from where...
Oh my God. Jesus. Finally, all right. Maybe, are we gonna actually do something here? If they're on public assistance, why the fuck are they here? Yes, it's crazy.
Safe travels.
You came.
Big
But
fat
more
Zeke
importantly,
once
we
again.
probably aren't even going to give them the money anymore. The money going to them because of the tremendous abuse and probably illegality being perpetrated on our country. We're not going to give them the money. We're not giving them the money.
Man, I love to hear that. I do. And that'll actually make them have to come to the table. It will. I'm so happy to see this. And yeah, this is great.
Need help?
Or wait.
Safe travels.
We're giving 90-day notices to places like California.
Or states having... Wait, he actually is doing it.
I don't want.
Oh my God.
Scott, right away we're going to send out that notice.
I didn't
Who would
hear
bill the
this.
federal government as people poured into the state
Pull up.
to send those people back because no country can afford to do it. No country can afford to take in millions of people, pay for their education, mental institutions, insane asylums. They're people that are drug dealers. They're addicts. Additionally, starting February 1st, we're not making any payments to sanctuary cities or states having sanctuary cities because they do everything possible to protect criminals at the expense of American citizens, and it breeds fraud and crime and all of the other problems that come. So we're not making any payment to anybody that supports sanctuary cities.
Thank fucking God. Oh man. I've been waiting on this forever. Yes. Oh my God. Good if they didn't cut off the states. The states would just divert federal funds to their cities. Exactly. Yeah. You got to cut off the whole state. And then this will also make the state put pressure on the cities. And so now they're getting attacked from multiple sides. And so that's some decent news for once. Yeah. But you have to, again, and if that's not enough, keep putting more and more and more pressure on them. And this is still like, you're still at the point where you're looking at pressure that is, or sorry, advantages that are being removed. But I think we can get punitive with it too. We absolutely can. And if this isn't enough, you go even farther. And you keep going farther and harder and more extreme until they break.
Additionally, starting February 1st, we're not making any payments to sanctuary cities or states having sanctuary cities because they do everything possible to protect criminals at the expense of American citizens, and it breeds.
You got to do more than that. You do. You got to do even more than that. You got to go all the way for the whole state. Focus only on 1 or 2 states at a time. That way you can cripple them as much as possible, and it creates as little negative effect as it can. And then as soon as you're able to cripple one of them and then stop them from doing this, then you just move on to the next one. You don't attack all of them at the same time. You isolate one and you inflict the maximum amount of pain on them as possible, and then you make an example out of them for anybody else that's going to do the same thing. That's how you handle this. It's smart. To send a message. Yes, exactly. Go absolutely scorched earth.
Fraud and crime and all of the other.
He did say a whole state.
So we're not making any payment to anybody that supports sanctuary cities.
100%. Totally agree. I love to see this.
We have also
This is amazing.
suspended nearly 8,000.
Yeah, you realize every time he does something you have asked for, you always say it's not enough? No, I'm happy. What do you mean? No, I'm happy. I didn't say it's not enough. I just said this is the way I think it would work the best way. This is the most effective way to do it. I didn't say that. I'm not Am I No, it's not true. Find any business that employs illegals $100K each employee, and offer $50K to anyone who turns them in. Working class revenge. Man. That's good. I like that. But if you have a percentage of illegals that's like higher than 20% of your employed workforce, I think you need to go to jail. I do. I don't like fines. Fines are just something that you pay and then you move on with your life. That doesn't work for me. I think they have to go to jail. Oh geez, these are the more of the protesters, etc. Oh no.
Eat.
I'm not gonna help you guys. Thank God. I'm so glad they're finally being more aggressive with these people. Thank God. Like, I was worried that they were just gonna keep, like, you need to, whenever these people are acting this way, you don't have to take a step back. You have to go even harder. Because you have to use overwhelming force to make them realize that there's not even the possibility of being able to have a success inside of this confrontation. Yeah, fuck around a BBC camera. Oh, guys, shut the fuck up. Jesus, guys. Oh man. Okay, let me go back. I'll see if I can pick up any more of these.
I get it now.
It
took me a while.
Riot set to be released. 10-year term for burglary. Oh boy. And where is this here? And because yeah, there's been a lot more of these that have been going on too. And oh, here we go. Here's another one. She's trying to run away from the police. Trying to run away from the police. What are you thinking? Bitch, what do you think you're doing? Oh my God.
It's too far away.
Do not drive. Get out of your car, bitch. Get out of your fucking car. Jesus. God, I love this. I love
crap.
this. This is why we have this every
Run away.
day. She got a nose ring. She got a nose ring. Doing the Lord's work.
Come on.
The point and laugh. I know. I love seeing this. These whistles are hurting my dog's ears. I know. Ho's mad. All she had to do, by the way, all she had to do was comply with the police officers. There it is, bro. There's the problem right there. There it is. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? All she had to do was stay. No, even if she hadn't stayed home, if you want to be a conscientious objector and a protester, all right, okay, sure. But the moment that you go out and you don't follow the police's instructions, you resist the police and you start driving your car as they're trying to apprehend you, you now have entered into the fucking around and finding out stage. You have. There is no reason for anybody to do that. Think she was really a doctor at the hospital? If she was, she should have known better.
You honor me.
Jesus. Man. The thing is that, here's the problem though, is that these people, they don't really face consequences for this. Like, they get detained and then they get released. It's like a catch and release program, like fish. Well, we don't want to have that. Because again, like, think about it. So why do you have catch and release whenever you have fish? The reason why you have catch and release for fish is so you don't fish out all of the fish inside of the area and you don't affect the ecosystem. So really, we need to stop releasing them because we want to affect the ecosystem. Because if you get rid of enough of these fish, the problem goes away.
All you know is hard.
She's trying to drive down the street. Yeah, that's the problem. Uh-huh. Man. Man, they already got her. There it is. And husband's worried. Oh, that's maybe right. Yeah, and all they got are insults and no logic. Of course they do. Of course, absolutely. That's the way it is. Fuck around and find out. They cut the seatbelt. Hell yeah, now she can fix that as well. Yeah, don't forget, like, you didn't know what was going to happen, Sweaty. Now we own your car. That's right. Blocks Road, intentionally impeding federal agents. Why is this happening to me? Oh, man. We gotta get more of these. We gotta get a lot more of these. I love this. Oh, my God. So, yeah, it's so easy. It's so simple. But people don't get it. So she got arrested? I hope so, right? Social science is real indeed, ain't it? No, I think it's bullshit. I think it's just a consensus of a bunch of people that are overeducated in things that are stupid. I don't think that gender and sex are any sort of big difference. I don't think that just because a male likes gardening, it makes him more like a woman. These are just invented bullshit ideologies that are made up by people who probably couldn't cut it inside of real sciences, and so they had to go into the fake science instead. And so that's fine. I just don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear their ideology. I don't want to hear their values, their logic, their reasoning. There is no reasoning to it. It's just stupid. It's stupid. Oh, well, wait a minute. A bunch of these people agree with me. Oh, really? There's 5 retards that think the same thing? No way. I can't believe it. Oh my God. What about social engineering? Oh, I don't know about that. And pseudoscience at best? Yeah, it's total pseudoscience. Absolutely it is. Send her to prison. I love this energy. We got to get a lot more of this. This is nice. You believe all the U.S. Donald Trump's the best choice for America? Just want to know your point of view. I think he's better than Kamala, but that's about it. And let's see here, 20,000 people have been killed in Iran. Oh my God. Well, let me go back. I'll see if I can find the rest of these here. But, oh boy. I said Charlie Kirk. And, oh geez, this is insane. I don't even know if I'm ready to see that or not. Oh geez. Can I even look at this? I don't know if I want to look at it right. But I'll see if there's any more of these instances of it happening, because there has been a tremendous amount of these going down. And never marry a gold digger? Oh my God. Okay, it's safe. Yeah, sure. And but there have been a lot more of these too. And you can see, despite the screeching from leftists following them everywhere, ICE is still successfully making arrests around Minneapolis. In this case, you're wrong. You're wrong because it involves sociology, psychology, economics, and anthropology. Those are undeniably real. However, they've been utterly co-opted by the people you mentioned. Well, I mean, again, some things are real, some are not. But just because you invent a definition and then you invent a word and you redefine it, that doesn't make it real or legitimate at all. Like, why would I accept somebody's definition of something if I think that it doesn't make sense? There's no logic or rationality in this at all. Like, for example, how is gender any different than sex? Really? Like, what's actually the difference?
I'm out of range.
Think about it. Does anybody have a real answer for this? It's subjective. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's like, oh, how you present yourself in society. Okay, do all men go around and do this? Does it change their gender if a man wears a dress? It's retarded. No, of course not. It doesn't change your gender. They're different words. Yeah, that's it. It's about self. The difference is how retarded people are. Absolutely. And
love the ones.
Like
I gotta level it up though.
Science, psychology is barely science now. I don't think psychology is fake science. I don't think so at all. And we need harsher punishments for immigrants, to be honest. Maybe we do. I don't know. These criminals are literally in the nice, hardworking neighborhoods to blend in and take advantage of the very people defending them. Yeah, exactly. And I can actually answer this if you want. Well, there's no real answer that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there's no real, like, I understand that they have answers and justifications for it, but none of them make sense at all. And I know that there are a lot of people that love listening to scientists tell them how to think and what to think, and anybody who has a degree in anything is instantly an expert that should be listened to, and you should never question what experts tell you. But I think almost experts are full of shit about everything. And so the fact is that, yeah, I think gender and sex are basically the same thing, and I think that they were disconnected on purpose in order to create ambiguity where there actually is none. I think that if a male does something that females generally do, that doesn't make them less of a male and more of a female. It just makes them have different interests, same as vice versa. Somebody that has a medical abnormality like being intersex is not meaning that there are more than two genders. In the same way that whenever you ask a person how many arms and legs is a human born with, they would tell you 2 arms and 2 legs, even though there are humans that are born without 2 arms and 2 legs sometimes. So the reality is that medical abnormalities should not dictate and make us make decisions in terms of what the normalities of, you know, the human experience are. That's it. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. It's totally illogical, and it's just moron logic. It's about the feeling? Yeah, it's the feeling. I want to hear the feeling. Bored academics trying to come up with shit to justify their positions. That's why you get slop social science these days? Exactly. Anyway, let's watch this one.
That's a use.
Another one bites the dust. Oh. Oh. Been waiting on this for a bit. Look at him go. The whistle? I know, the whistles, man. Yep. Annoyance tactics with the whistles. Yep. Look at them, bro. They getting arrested. Oh my God. They gotta start charging these people. They do. The whistles, man. Jesus, I'm loving these bonus arrests. Yeah, exactly. You get the AoE attack. Minnesota insurrection punishment win. They gotta do that. They do. Another Nazi. Oh, there we go. Oh, now you're in the box. Man, thank God. Get out of your home? You should be saying that to the illegal alien that shouldn't even be in the country. I'm interested in your take on what would you do. I agree this is insane. What would you do? Seriously toss people in for resisting arrest 2 or 5 years? I'd put him in jail probably for 6 months to a year and a half for the first time. If they had a criminal record past that, then I'd say probably 2 to 5 years. I think that's pretty fair. Because it's also not just resisting arrest, it's also trying to impede a federal investigation and obstruction of justice. So it's not just one thing, it's multiple things coming together. 30 days isn't fun? Yeah, I wouldn't say 30 days is pretty bad. 6 months is enough to ruin your life? Yeah, it is. That's more than enough. And so I can guarantee you, if you start putting these fuckers in jail, this would stop happening. Yep. They need to arrest everyone following them around, blowing their whistles, honking horns for impeding and harassment. Maybe you're right. I mean, at least some of them. Yep. Also, if they should stop using whistles because women getting assaulted tend to use whistles. Now people might treat the sound of a whistle like the boy who cried wolf. I mean, they shouldn't do the whistles in general because it's fucking annoying, right? I mean, like, that's what I would say. Absolutely not. Oh, here we go. Jesus Christ. All of these people that are more than willing to sacrifice their life and well-being just to protect illegal alien criminal scammers. Isn't that insane? Jesus. Got another one. They ripped him off? Yeah, exactly. Ironic blowing rape whistles. Illegals often rape. Well, if they do, they get protected by the sanctuary cities. That's what happens. So much for the moral high ground? Yeah, I know.
You guys need to go find another job, for real.
Why?
Criminals here. Other than you. You guys the only criminals here.
Oh.
You guys killing people, murdering people. Go find another job, man.
Right.
Go find another job.
Uh-huh.
Brother.
It's the 10th time I see this. Every time it boggles my Eastern European mind. Like, why would you defend criminals? I think that a lot of people don't understand the level of like manipulation that a lot of these people have gone through. They have gone through a ridiculous amount of manipulation and like just total fucking, oh, this is the whole thing that happened. Oh, here we go. Wait a second, is this the beginning of that other video? So she's just sitting there laying on her horn in the middle of the fucking street. Wow, what a surprise. To make people stop listening? I guess so. I know these people aren't autistic because real autistic people wouldn't be able to handle all the noise. Yeah, no doubt. I want to see accountability to the political leaders who push for this. Oh, I do too, absolutely.
My god, man. I hate these quests. Crawler legs, they have 6 each.
Is it not
I haven't found
lost on
shit.
more people that so many of these ICE agents are like minority community members, and all of the people that are protesting against them, calling them Nazis or white people? I can't be the only person that's noticing this. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Yeah, the ICE agents are more diverse than the protesters. Oh, God. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it.
Pepper sprayed.
Isn't it crazy how absolutely psychotic these people are? It really is. It's insane, isn't it? There's so many of these people that are going out there saying and doing this stuff. I don't even know. My best friend was murdered in front of me in Nepal when we were kids for simply being part of the wrong group, aka the ones without weapons. So hearing liberals and Democrats in America defending these criminals makes me feel like I'm in a torture simulation. Well, the reason why is because they've never been in a situation like that, and they think that's why you had that Swedish girl that tweets that she loves criminals. Okay, now maybe they should live in your house. How many no-go zones does Sweden have now? Didn't they have to stop reporting the races of the rapists there? Not so good, huh?
Not sure that's accurate.
Sarah Larson, yeah. These protectors are pathetic. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we got ourselves another fucking swamp hag running wild. Oh, God. I saw this part. Oh, geez, these are nuts. And, oh, yeah, here we go. Representative Byron Daniels demands Tim Walz apologize to ICE agents.
Is it the responsibility of ICE to actually deport illegal aliens in the United States who are here? Isn't that their responsibility?
Yes, it is, Congressman, except that the Constitution is not an inconvenience. It's not an either-or.
Nobody said an inconvenience. We have a responsibility to deport illegal aliens, and the president is going through that process right now. And let's be very clear, the previous administration, they abused every process there is under border laws to allow more than 10 million people into the country illegally. And this is a burden on all Americans. And so the president is doing his job. So it is sick to refer to Americans who are ICE agents as Gestapo. Governor, you're wrong. You need to apologize to these agents. They're doing their jobs. They are Americans. They serve this country with honor and decency and respect. Do not diminish their work simply because you tried to make a cheap point that you could tweet. I yield back. Is it the...
Man. They've got to arrest this guy. They do. They've got to arrest him. They've got to put him in jail. They do. I love this. Oh my fucking God. That was insane. You say please and thank you? Yeah, no doubt, man. And I was deported by ICE 20 years ago and I accepted it on the spot. I was in the wrong, overstaying, paid the price. It is what it is, man. Yeah, holy fucking shit. This guy almost was vice president. Yeah, the biggest fall off in political history.
They're trying to block us in.
Yeah.
Get out of the way.
Look what they do. Look what they do. They putting soap on the window.
Out of the way. Just go. I mean, slowly, but they're blocking us in. That's what they're doing.
Yep. What are they doing? Fucking animals? Yeah.
Out of the way.
Man.
Out of the way.
Finally.
Start
Jesus.
driving?
Out
Absolutely.
of the way.
100%.
Out of the way.
In a situation like this, I think you should be able to run them over. I do. You should be able to run them over, no consequences. Yep.
Out of the way.
Why are they not arrested? Yep. It's just a bump, for sure. This way over the line? This is way over the line. Totally over the line. They're trying to kill you? Absolutely. Insurrection Act, 100%. You're essentially being falsely imprisoned? Yep. Can't arrest everyone? Oh, yeah. Running them all over would be just like what Maduro did? For sure. Purposely obscuring vision of a vehicle, basically attempted murder? Yeah. Look at them go. Man.
Call that one.
You can't arrest them all? Oh, you absolutely can. It'd be easy. Yeah, it'd be super easy. Not gonna lie, I'm shooting in this situation. Yeah, and so somebody goes and says this, right? And let's see what it is. If somebody is soaping up your windows so that you can't see while a violent mob blocks your car and shouts murder threats at you, I think you are 100% justified in executing the soaper. The law might not agree, but that only means that the law needs to be changed. All of these I'm not touching you games need to be shut down. If someone is trying to get me killed, then it's my right to kill them first. That's God's law, and it matters more than man's.
This next part, we are gonna hate.
Man, I've been waiting
More
on
so
this
than
for
the
a while.
crawler
That has
part.
to be a viewer? Is it a viewer?
Because I have to swim.
He does follow me. Absolutely fucking based. Yep. Follows the stream. What a surprise. That's God's law? Bro never read the Bible? Gives a fuck about the Bible. Bro, like, that's just the way it is. True and base? Yeah, at the end of some of the videos, somebody jumps on the hood and they gun it. Oh, I didn't see that part. I didn't see that at all. But, oh yeah, that's already more of the other same stuff. More I go to the ICE protests and I see who shows up, the more and more convinced it's primarily white, older, liberal women's movement. It's extremely rare to see anyone of color and anyone in their 20s.
The agent who murdered Renee Good and submitted
Jesus. It is. Oh my God.
Do their job.
Oh man. Well, the Karen movement, yeah, there is. They got nothing better to do. Exactly. The anti-ICE protester alleges he was struck by a Tennessee Highway Patrol vehicle during an anti-ICE protest. Here's the dash cam footage.
Move! Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Move! 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 Get out!
Should have just ran him over. I'm gonna be honest. Should have just ran him over. You're trying to deliberately block it. And
Oh my God, there's already so many people. I can tell already. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna hate this.
Should have just ran him over. And fucking idiots. Absolutely. I didn't see him, boss. Yep. And these people will only learn when they start getting run over and they start getting arrested. So this is a disabled woman trying to get to her doctor's office. I think she's mentally disabled. If she wants to go to her doctor's appointment, why can't she just drive the car? It's a totally empty street. Yeah, I don't understand this. Like, if she wanted to go to the doctor's office, why couldn't she just drive the car
I can't eat here.
down
Oh,
the
that's
empty
gonna
street?
suck.
Hey, back the fuck up! Sidewalk, 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 sidewalk.
It's one way. If it's, is it one way? Okay, yeah, it is one way. No, it says one way right there. No, it says right there, it says one way. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I think that's the other direction. Oh, okay. So it's one way, like this way, but not that way. Okay, I didn't understand that. That's her direction. So they're telling her to go. All she had to do, they were pointing for her to leave. Man. Look, they're literally pointing. They're both pointing. They say, get the fuck out of here. Go, go, go.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
The police are telling you to go. Yeah, this person is disabled. They're mentally disabled. It's crazy what these people do, man. And you can see how what they do here is they just totally misrepresent the situation, and then they try to weaponize the Constitution. Oh, the Constitution lets me park my car in the middle of the road and ignore the police. What do you mean? What are you doing? What's going on with this? She had multiple opportunities to leave. Yeah, the dude's always lying. He hates America. I think he does too. I completely agree with you. And only started to leave when she saw the consequences for her actions. Absolutely. So yeah, it's just, and this is the same type of dishonesty that you see from these people over and over and over and over. There's never a point where they try to tell the truth. There's never a point where they try to engage things in good faith. at all. Trump administration ends temporary. This TPS is not from Office Space. It's a temporary protected status for 2,500 Somalis, and it's set in March. President Trump is ending the temporary protection status for thousands of Somalis, requiring them to leave the country by March 17th. Oh boy. 2,000 isn't enough. It's not. 2,000 is too few. It should be 80% of them, because those are the ones that are on welfare. Why are we paying for people to come to our country and then get on welfare?
I didn't even need these. Fuck. I didn't pick that quest up. No wonder the eyes weren't oh my god, I'm gonna have to do this again.
Uh-huh. They're telling us to get out.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
Bagay.
Look at them go. Look at them go. 20% of Greenlanders are on welfare. It's better than 80%, I'll tell you that. It's a whole lot better. It needs to be 80,000, not 2,500. I know. Like, any of those people that are on welfare in the country, you need to kick them the fuck out. Get them out of the country. It's insane. Wait till they start bringing machetes? I don't know about that. And, yeah, you say, what's this here? You see Trump say the civil rights movement was bad for white people? I don't know about that. I didn't hear that. I mean, maybe he said that. I just didn't know when. But, yeah, Trump said, President Trump ended TPS for thousands of Somalis amid massive fraud scandal in Minnesota. We're putting Americans first. Thank fucking God. This is finally, this madness and this insanity is finally over. I don't know whether it's going to go anywhere, right? If much is going to happen out of this. But I've been waiting on this for a bit. He has to do it legally so it isn't taken to court and he can win. He has the president will come and deport more in the future. What made you want to become a political streamer? For me, why do I cover news stuff a lot? It's because I think the world has gone insane. And I feel like I'm living in a
man is not
where
wrong.
I wake up in the morning and I read what people are saying, and it's so delusional and brain dead and dishonest and devoid of any rationality or thought at all that I feel like, and also here's the main reason too, this would have never happened if they didn't do that shit with games. It would have never happened. I might still be playing World of Warcraft, but they had to make World of Warcraft gay. They did. They made it gay. Like, they added a chair into the game in June, and it was a gay chair. It was the gay chair. It's the rainbow with all the colors. It's the gay chair. So everybody was complaining about it. And a guy goes and says, why are you guys mad about this chair? At this point, it's one of the least gay things in the game now. And I realized that it was time to play other games. What brings you here? It was.
What's this gay chair thing? Is that from the new expansion? I don't play retail. Yeah. Contexts? Question mark?
Peace be with you. Greetings, Goddess. Watch over you.
I go over to the barracks, I go to this guy's room, and it's immaculate. And I go into the head, toilet looks good, shower looks good. And I look, and on the top of the towel display was like this foot-long fleshlight. So I fucking grab that thing, fucking water shoots out both ends of it. I'm like, oh, it's too late. I'm already committed. I'm like inspecting it, holding up to the light. So I'm like, hey, Marine, did you fill this thing? And he's like, yes, Sergeant. We had some fucking gangster corpsman. An Emirati helicopter got shot down. One of the pilots was still alive. And the casualty starts passing away during the flight. And these corpsmen, dude, like ripped this guy's stomach open. They're reaching up into his chest cavity and like pumping his heart to keep him alive. I'd go down to medical, and in the BAS, they had this bowl of condoms. I'd go in there and start rifling through the condoms. Doc Patton was like, First Sergeant, what are you doing? I'm like, well, I'm in these condoms right here and there's no magnums. I got some big dick motherfuckers in Bravo Company, and you guys aren't providing them protection that they deserve. What?
Random.
My name is Randall Parks. I served from 2001 to 2021 in the United States Marine Corps, and I retired as a first sergeant.
Yeah, that
I
makes sense now. Marines.
I went to
Got
Paris
it.
High School, which is like, you know, like freaking cradle of civilization. I think I said that before on my other podcast about it. Yeah, so yeah, like now that I live in like San Diego County, anytime I meet people like, oh, what high school did you go to? Torrey Pines or something like that. I'm like, no, I went to Paris High School. And they're like, anyway, yeah, so I joined the Marine Corps right out of high school, like literally probably a month after I graduated. I was in the Marine Corps boot camp during September 11th, and then I didn't realize this until like a couple years after I retired, but my whole time in the Marine Corps was during wartime. Like I was in boot camp during September 11th, so I knew peacetime like as a recruit, right? And then I was on terminal leave during the fall of Afghanistan, and I don't think obviously I served during that time. I realized I was in during that time, but I never really thought about it that way. Like that my literally whole time in the Marine Corps was during. And it's funny now because like when I like see younger Marines post stuff on social media, and they're like walking around Lance Corporal with like just a shooting badge, like they don't even have a national defense or anything like that. That's how it was for me. Like when I checked into my first unit, I had 2 shooting badges and like slick, like no national defense or anything like that. So yeah, so my first unit was at Bangor, Washington. I was an 0351 anti-tank assaultman. I went to security forces up in Bangor, Washington. It's a sub base up there. That was my first duty station. And then around my 4-year mark, I lap moved to 0451 parachute rigger. Ended up at 1st Recon Battalion. I was there for 3 years, right around 3 years. Did my first combat deployment there to Iraq in 05-06. When MARSOC stood up, I went over there in November of 06. And I was there for 5 years at 1st MSOB, which is now 1st Marine Raider Battalion. Did 2 deployments over there to Afghanistan. My first deployment was with the 1st Bravo, or as we like to call Season 1 of MSOB Bravo. And then I was also in the 1st SOTF, Special Operations Task Force.
Yeah, it's really nice.
That deployed from MARSOC.
Oh, hang on.
Back from that deployment in 2011, got orders to Paris Island to be a drill instructor. Was there from 2011 to 2014, and then I got orders to 2nd Recon Battalion on Camp Lejeune, and I was there from 2014 to 17. So originally, when I got orders to 2nd Recon, I went up there to be the Paraloft Chief as a gunny, or gunnery sergeant. And I got selected for 1st Sergeant at like my, what was that? Like around my 15-year mark. Off the 2015 promotion board, I got promoted to 1st Sergeant. I would say, like, you know, as the company first sergeant, like, more Marines and sailors are looking at you. More Marines and sailors are watching what you do, watching what you say. And even though I could still be me, I still had to change maybe my demeanor a little bit. But at the end of the day, like, I was still me. You know, especially, you know, at first it was a little awkward because, you know, yesterday I was a gun now I'm a first sergeant, and I know all the people. But I just stayed true to myself and, you know, acted like myself and moved up. I got paired up with a master sergeant, ops chief. You know, we went through a couple company commanders. They were kind of rotating in and out, but we got a company commander right before we, you know, chopped over to the MU to kind of get us stabilized. And so yeah, so like, but when you pick up first sergeant, man, like, nobody tells
Yo, guys, what's up?
like, the level of
Morning.
shit that you're gonna deal with.
I'm guessing.
That your Marines are gonna do both good and bad. So I guess, you know, one thing that people enjoy about me is that I tell some good stories. So I think I'll just jump right into that.
For your add-ons.
So, my first week.
If you want
as
your
a first
add-ons to
sergeant,
work.
You know, what do first sergeants do? No, like, do I go to the fucking PX? Do I start lifing people out for haircuts and shit? What do I gotta do? You know, what do I do with my hands? So I started where every good first sergeant should start. Let me just start inspecting the barracks. So I you know, always like Monday or whatever, you know, field days on Thursday, and then, you know, field day inspections Friday. I pull the team leaders and platoon sergeants in on Monday, and I'm like, hey guys, look, I'm gonna go through the barracks on Friday morning, like, make sure they're squared away. I just want everything to be clean, but I'm not gonna go in with like the white glove and like tear it apart. I don't want it to look like nobody lives there. Like, because some first sergeants, like, they want the barracks to look like nobody lives there. Like, the Marines can have their shit out. Like, they don't have to have their issued linen. Like, they can have their own personal linen. You know, I just want to make sure that they're living clean, and that, like, if there's anything broken in the barracks, like a broken toilet or a broken sink, like, I want to know about that shit. So just make sure it's, like, it's good. And I think what they thought I was saying was, like, hey, I'm going to give you a shot. Like, don't fuck this up, so I don't have to, like, elevate it to the next level, right? Like, let me treat you guys like men, and then hopefully you guys. So I go over to the barracks, you know, Friday morning, you know, walking through, everything's clean. Contrary to popular belief, like, Rakondos, they live pretty good. Like, they live clean. They got a lot of gear. I don't know where they stopped all that gear, but the rooms were clean. So I won't say his name, but so I go to this guy's room, and it's immaculate. Looks clean, smells clean. Probably got some Fabuloso, you know, on the ground and shit. And I go into the head, and, you know, toilet looks good, shower looks good, no soap scum, you know. And I look, and I don't know how I didn't notice when I first came in, but he had his, like, towel display, right? And on the top of the towel display is like this foot-long fleshlight. And I'm like, oh man, like, I see it, and I can just tell, like, this was a setup. Like, the platoon sergeant, team leader were, like, you know, looking around, trying to see what the first sergeant's gonna do. And so I did what I thought I should do to maintain my rep, you know, as a first sergeant. So I fucking grabbed that thing, and as soon as I grab the fleshlight, fucking water shoots out both ends of it. I'm like, oh fuck, it's too late. I'm already committed. So I, like, grab it. I'm, like, inspecting it, you know, like, holding up to the light, you know, like you would a rifle, you know. And the guy, the Marine's room, he was kind of like one of those, like, nerdy Rakondos. Like, he was like the guy that you make the RTO because he can get, like, calm on the moon, and, like, he, you know, he's into astrology and shit. Like, he was kind of a skinny kid, but he was, like, strong, obviously, as a Rakondo. So I'm like, hey, Marine, you field day this thing? And he's like, yes, for Sergeant. And I'm like, yeah. I put it back. I'm like, are you going to bring it on deployment with you? And he's like, yes, for Sergeant. I'm like, all right. You going to share it with your team? And he's like, yeah, for Sergeant. And dude, the platoon sergeant and team leader were dying laughing. And I think they thought like they didn't know how I was gonna react to something like that. Like, I think some first sergeants would have flew off the handle and like threw it across the room, or like told them to throw it in the trash or something. But that's where the Marines live, and they're in there doing what Marines do. So this guy, I'll mention him by
AKA they'll fucking it.
while I was at Second Recon, like in Bravo Company, I just had the most phenomenal days. Like guys, most of them, a lot of the senior NCOs and staff NCOs were all like combat vets, multiple tour combat vets. They had all the quals. They were like free fall jump masters, JTACs, snipers, dive supervisors. Like they had it all. This one guy in particular, I love to highlight him. His name's Josh, and he was a staff sergeant at the time. But him and I were like the same age because he joined late in life. He was a Baltimore cop before he came in. So he was kind of like a rough dude. And Josh was, unbeknownst, I guess I'd forgotten about it or whatever, but he was on duty one night. He was like the staff duty NCO for the battalion. And it was like a Friday night. I had just fallen asleep, and my phone starts ringing, and my wife like wakes me up. She's like, "Babe, your phone's ringing." And I look, and it says, Second Recon, SDNCO. I'm like, fuck. So for those of you in the audience, like if you're a first sergeant and you see the duty NCO calling you on your phone, you're like, God damn it, like what just happened? So I answer the phone, and it's Josh on the other side of the phone. He's like, "Why, good evening, First Sergeant. How are you doing this evening?" All like chipper. I'm like, "Who is this?" And he's like, it's Staff Sergeant Josh. And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Are you ready?" I'm like, "Ready for what?" He's like, "The Brown Star Cluster." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah. So Ben Hop decided it'd be a great idea to go down to Surf City this evening and get fucking white girl wasted and get pulled over with a DUI with a concealed carry." Oh my God damn it. He's like, they got him held at Onslow County Sheriff. I'll meet you there. And he like hangs up on me. I'm like, dude, I didn't say I was gonna go to Onslow County Sheriff. Like, I was just gonna leave his ass in the fucking drunk tank all weekend and then pick him up on Monday. Like, it's not gonna fuck up my weekend. Well, he's already on his way, so I'll just stop. So I drive over to Onslow County Sheriff. Josh is already there. And he's, got his duty belt on. He's all chipper and shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you so excited about? He's like, "Oh, this is great." He's like, "Will you let me go in there and get him out of the drunk tank?" And I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "This totally brings me back to my cop days. I'm in love with this right now." I'm like, "Josh, live your best life, dude." So I go in there to sign the paperwork,
I'm out of range.
And I can hear him in the back. He's like, "Jesus Christ, Benoff, you smell like fucking piss." And I can hear Benoff, he's like, "They didn't let me use the bathroom, so I had to piss myself." He's like, "God, you're so disgusting." So he brings him out, and I'm like, "All right, take him back to the barracks. Like, don't fuck with him." He's like, "Oh, come on, First Sergeant, I gotta rough him up a little bit." I'm like, "No." I was like, "If you fuck with him, like, I'm gonna have a harder time holding him accountable on Monday. Like, we got NJPM. Like, I got him dead to rights, man. Like, he blew, over the limit. He's got charged with DUI." He's like, "All right, fine." Like, totally just like deflated his whole night. Like, I don't know what he had planned, but he was gonna fuck this kid up. So yeah, we Monday comes around, we NJPM, bust him from like, corporal to lance corporal. We didn't take any of his pay or anything like that, but he had like 30 days restriction. He hadn't been in trouble up to this point, so we just took his rank and made him a lance corporal. So like a couple of days go by, and again, this is like the shit that no one tells you you're gonna deal with as a first sergeant. And I'm like getting ready to do the morning report, and I'm like, "Hey, fuck is Ben Hoff?" And nobody's seen him. And it's like, 8 o'clock, 8:30. And so I called down to the duty, because obviously he should have checked in for like restriction, right? Because restriction check-in's like 6:30 or something. and they hadn't seen him either. I was like, what the fuck? Like, when was anybody planning on telling me that this Marine hasn't checked in for restriction? So I get the Master Sergeant. I'm like, hey, let's go over to the barracks. Like, who knows what happened? Like, his dude's hanging from the fucking ceiling fan or something. And
Jesus.
on the way out, I'm getting ready to walk out with the Master Sergeant. And Josh is like, First Sergeant, would you like me to attend? And I'm like, no. And I didn't think anything of it at the time, but now looking back on it, like, he knew what I was about to find over there. Like he somehow he already knew. So we go over there, I do a door check, and I fling the door open, and I walk in, and Benhoff is laid out in his rack, butt-ass naked, just spread eagle on his rack. And I'm like, Benhoff! And he like wakes up, he's like, ah, like a man scream, you know, like, ah! And he like stands up.
This guy's enjoying himself.
Grabs the sheet, like covers his dong, you know. And I'm like, Benhoff, what the fuck are you doing? And I look around, like, cause I kind of honed in on him when I made entry into the barracks room, you know. But I didn't realize. Started looking around, and this motherfucker's on restriction, and there's freaking beer bottles, and fucking happy tissues everywhere in his room. I'm like, Benhoff, what the fuck are you doing in here? And I look, he's got his nightstand, he's got his laptop open, you know, with fucking Costco-sized bottle of lube. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you're sitting here drinking and jerking the stomach out of yourself all weekend? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, shave your face and just go stand in front of the Sergeant Major's office. So I get over, I can walk into the Sergeant Major. I'm like, you're not gonna believe this shit. And I tell him a story. And he's like, he just started laughing. He's like, dude, that's great. Like, kind of like Sergeant Major was reminiscing from like his time as a first sergeant, you know? But yeah, dude, so that's the kind of shit you deal with as a first sergeant.
For the Marines. That's an important fucking distinction.
Going out on the 24th MEU. The Maritime Raid Force is like a combination of old school, like battalion recon and the force reconnaissance platoon, all kind of merged into one. So, you know, life on ship as a first sergeant's pretty good, you know, like, you know, we get to eat the chief's mess, you know, my berthing area was basically the same as the way the boys lived. And, yeah, it was great. I had this great company commander, Major Joffrey Newton, capital G, from Texas. Dude's like 6'5", you know, good-looking dude, freaking big old freaking banana hands. He was a Mustang officer, so he was enlisted first. Became an officer as like a staff sergeant. But he was like an old school, like 90s Recondo. So he was fucking wild. Like he was a wild dude. Then became an officer. By this point, you know, he's a major. He had like 24 years in at the time. He had like 11 deployments, something like that. Like mostly combat deployments. And I just like tell, you know, a quick story about him. Because he was like a wild dude. So Joffrey Newton was like the best and worst officer I'd ever worked with. So he was the best because he loved the Marines and sailors. Like he loved them. And he took care of them. Like anything administratively, approving leave, approving awards, you know, getting their back, you know, whatever it was, he was there for them. And I really appreciated that about him. But he was also the worst commander I ever had because, you know, he had 11 deployments, man. Like he carried a lot of baggage with him, and he usually suppressed some of that baggage with booze. He never got violent or anything like that. And then like I'd had to like keep him out of trouble and shit because he would, regardless of the person's rank or if they were enlisted or officer, if you were a female, he called you baby. Like he'd be like, "Oh, baby," you know, whatever. Like he had this like twang about him, and I'm like, "Sir, you can't call the ensign baby. Like, and he was like, oh, she's a sweet girl. You don't even know, you know? And because he was a good-looking dude, you know, he always had like, you know, bitches fucking, you know, beehiving outside of his stateroom and shit. I'd go up there to like meet with him. I'm like, hey, you know, beat it, you know, get out of here. But yeah, he was a great dude. Yeah, so I was in a VTC with the MU commander and then the commander for the task force, video teleconference. So think like a Zoom, a cheap Zoom. So the task force commander turns to the MU commander on the Zoom and is like, hey, do you guys have a jump capability? And you know, I'm in the meeting. I'm like, yeah. But as soon as he said that, I was like, So the MU commander looks at my commander, and my commander looks at me, because I ran the jump package for the jump teams. And I was like, hell yeah, we do. And now I realize why he asked that question, because he saw us jumping on Djibouti, and we were fucking tight, man. Like, this jump team was sick. Like, they jump out, they open up under canopy, they're like stacked, like, you know, 15 meters of dispersion. We got tandems in the mix. You know, everyone's landing within like 30 meters of each other. Like, these dudes were locked on, man. It was great. So that's why he was asking that question. He already knew the fucking answer to that. Well, he's like, hey, you know, we're looking at having you guys free fall in to a certain spot, set up a landing zone, and we'll bring in 253s and land it, and it'll be like a forward refueling point. So basically we'll put out, you know, gas lines, and the Little Birds and the Blackhawks can come in, refuel, and then get back into the fight without having to go all the way back to the ship. So, dude, you know, being a free fall jump master for the last, you know, 10 years or plus, you know, I'm just fucking licking my lips, man. Like, oh, dude, this is gonna be awesome. So, you know, I go tell the jump team leader. He doesn't believe me at first. He's like, yeah, right, we're not doing that. I'm like, yes, we are. Like, pack your shit, grab the parachutes. We're going into Djibouti. We're gonna pack 2 rigs. We're gonna pack 1 for the rehearsal, because the task force doesn't do anything unless they rehearse it, and then 1 for live. And then he realized, like, oh shit, this is real. So, dude, go up on flight deck. Mi-17 comes in, lands. We get on the back of that thing, dude. Everyone's like, whoa! I mean, even though, like, you know, we would jump in to set up a forward area refueling point. We were pumped. So we get in, you know, pack all the rigs, get ready to go. We're like literally jocking up for the rehearsal. I'm gonna start to do jump master inspections, make sure the rigs are good. You know, we got our tablets loaded with all the map data and shit. And the task force like liaison guy came over and he's like, hey guys, like, go ahead and stand down, like, take off the rigs. The target that we're going after is moved faster than we anticipated, so we're just gonna launch and go get him. And I'm like, fuck. So yeah, that was one of the highlights of the MU. So later on in the MU, and I'd like to throw out a shout out to my fucking corpsman. I love some corpsmen, and we had some fucking just gangster corpsmen on that deployment. Specifically with my ship was Doc Patton and Doc Knoll. And for those that don't know, like, we have special amphibious reconnaissance corpsmen, which are basically 18 deltas, like special forces medics. They go through the same medical training that the special forces medics go through, and they're basically like doctors, like freaking brain surgeons with mustaches and tattoos, and they're legit. So towards the end of the deployment, an Emirati helicopter got shot down, and the task force went out to do the recovery. And they recovered a couple bodies, but one of the pilots was still alive. And so they extracted him and put him on the bird. And our guys got tasked with flying into this said country and doing what's called a tail-to-tail transfer, where we land, they transfer the casualty over to us and start flying back to the ship. So our ship specifically had like a Role 1 surgical capability. So basically, like, think like a hospital with like a surgeon, and like all those capabilities. So the corpsman bring casualty on, still alive. The casualty starts, passing away essentially during the flight. And these corpsmen, dude, like rip this guy's stomach open. They're reaching up into his chest cavity and like pumping his heart to keep him alive. And like I tell you, like these guys are gangsters, right? So they land on the boat, bring him down in. They're like getting everything set up for surgery to save this Emirati pilot's life. And my corpsmen are basically telling the surgeon like what to do, because the surgeon was like freaking out apparently. And so they saved this person's life. Well, turns out this pilot was like the prince of UAE, and General Mattis, who was the SecDef at the time, had worked out a deal to get him, once he got him stabilized, to get him off the boat and get him to Germany. And so they flew him to Germany, and eventually, from last I remember, he lived. And that incident, or that thing that happened, basically opened the door for the Abraham Accords, which basically brought like the Middle East and Israel kind of together because of what my corpsmen did. And I fucking love those guys, man. And because it was like, a kind of a top secret thing at the time, a sensitive thing at the time, and they never got credit for it. They never got like an award for it. So I regret not figuring out a way to make that happen for them. But man, they were awesome. But anyway, I'd go down to medical, and in the BAS they had this like bowl of condoms on the front desk. And I'd go down there, my corpsman would be back there or whatever, and I'd go in there and start rifling through the condoms. And the corpsman, I bet you they were thinking like, fuck, why is First Sergeant rifling through these condoms? Like, he's married, like why does he need condoms? And one time, Doc Patton was like, First Sergeant, what are you doing? Like, what are you looking for? I'm like, well, I'm in these condoms right here, and there's no magnums. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, there's no magnums. I got some big dick motherfuckers in Bravo Company, and you guys aren't providing them the protection that they deserve. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, next time I come down here, magnums. It's like, and literally, it turned into a thing. So every time I go down to medical, I'd be like, magnums.
I don't want to talk too much because my cat's gonna run off.
So yeah, while I was on that,
it's kind of annoying.
While I was in Africa, I was in Djibouti at the PX, and I get a call.
She normally doesn't. Okay, hang on.
Sergeant Major.
She normally doesn't show up this way when I'm streaming. But someone wanted attention. Oh, for crying out loud. Yo.
Yo. What up?
Not much. Grinding.
Yeah.
Like crazy.
Oh. He's fucked.
Oh, that's my... You mind? Well, cat's gone. See what I mean? I started talking and she fucked off.
Daddy. Shred plates.
Hello.
Ishnu Alan.
The bigwigs _ Burning Crescent add-ons missing.
People were asking who I was in the guild.
Yeah.
Who's this guy? I mean, it's right there. My name's right there. Right? It even says TV behind it, so you know I don't chase it. Right? I had to sadly report that I know you in real life.
I think that's it.
Booster's still bugged apparently. They've been fixed yet by now.
Sad.
Everyone was complaining when I logged in this morning.
Motherfuckers, they charge $60 and it ain't even working.
Is it 60?
It's 60, yeah.
Jesus. Yeah. Does that come with a blowjob? Then maybe I'll think about it.
Has to be one hell of a blowjob. I have to redo all of LVY.
Yep.
Why? I did save it though. I'm smart like that. This one, yes. Copy. Import. Ah, it even saved my settings.
Yeah, it does.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Oh. Well, this isn't good.
I need to target something first.
Is the chat off centered?
Yeah.
Yeah, open the escape and then open the Blizzard's thing. You have to move the chat over it. Did you update LVY?
Ah, no.
Update it. Do that first. I had to do that with the old version, the LVY, yeah. But if you then open the edit modes in the game itself, you can like move the chat around. And it doesn't move the box behind it. Yeah, just update, should be fine.
Reboot.
Can already tell these relics are gonna be a fucking pain in my backside. Hey. No.
Do you still have both your cats?
Yeah.
But there's only one that shows up, right? Like the other one is.
Yeah, she doesn't like to come into this room. The other one loves to come into this room, so I think one of them likes that I smoke, and the other one not so much.
It's too far away.
Yeah.
To be fair, she sits around here as well, in like a box and stuff, but she'll never like crawl up someone. You know what I mean? Like she'll never come lie on you, I guess. I don't know. The other one always constantly wants attention. She's like my fucking dog, dude. It's ridiculous.
You eat something?
Do I?
Do I ever? Right.
That was really loud.
Right, first things first. I have to send his money.
Huh?
To see if Noah is online.
Fuck, I misclicked. Shit. Whatever.
LNSE.
Apparently a lot of people use Splater. It's not the first time people I've seen complain about it.
Yeah, it's really good.
I have no frame of
It's,
reference. I use LVUI.
Yeah, it gives like thread directly on the blades, etc.
Sounds a little cluttered.
But it's like in colors, right? If you have massive thread, it's red. If if you're losing thread, it goes orange, and if you don't have thread, it's green. Stuff like that.
Mm.
Couple more quests. I'll have caught up to the Warlock already.
Not enough mana.
I'm around here as well. A little bit further, I think. I don't actually remember. He's 16, I think, right? 16, 17? Something along those lines.
I don't know. I'm surprised you didn't go Warlock.
I have a Warlock.
Yeah, but like... Oh yeah, you don't have a main. You walk around.
That and Draenei can't even be Warlock, can they?
No.
So
That
yeah,
is true.
not an option.
One second, I gotta let in the cat.
Welcome to my life.
Het is binnen of buiten, hè. Niet aan die deuren open staan doen. I swear to God.
5 minutes, then she wants out again.
It's not even gonna be 5 minutes. Terrible.
Welcome to my life.
When I die, I want to come back as a lazy house cat. Just do fuck all and annoy my.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Leanne and Luna has a pretty good life.
Yeah, I mean,
once a year they go nuts because I had a yearly doctor visit. But that's about it.
She as well. She opens her mouth, gets whatever she wants. She gets to go outside. Has this like a huge field next to our house where she can fuck about. Yes. Yes.
Meow.
Yes.
Meow.
Yes.
Wat is het allemaal? Wat is het allemaal? Go downstairs. I don't need to be your chaperone. Fuck. She literally just wants to go downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, man, it's like I have a dog instead of a cat.
Yeah. I think you Noah's in the Discord as well, but I think you have to move him. Or he's the PC server, whatever that is.
You could do it too.
There we go.
Hello?
Oh crap.
Hello. Cat says hi.
We can hear everything you're doing, Noah.
I can't carry anymore.
Can you even hear us?
Yeah. Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay.
We can
I have to
hear
put
you
on my
too,
headset.
and everything else that you're doing as well, so be careful.
Okay.
And
Let's get this fucker banned from Twitch.
The N-word.
Seriously, Kitty, shut the fuck up.
What do you mean by copy and paste, that dude?
you gotta copy the add-ons over, bro, to the new fucking
Ow.
instance. You right-click them, and then you click copy, and then you click paste in the other folder. On your hard drive.
Oh, I don't know where it's at in my hard drive.
World of Warcraft Classic Interface add-ons.
Yeah,
and you gotta copy that over into World of Warcraft Anniversary Interface add-ons.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's because it's a new instance again, right? Like we were using the classic until the patch came out, and now we're using the anniversary one. That's why you had to install it.
I am honored.
So, from scratch, I would highly recommend. Oh no, it's too late for you. Never mind.
What?
Save your LVUI profile, but it's too late for that.
Yeah, quick question. Can you hear my game sound and stuff like that?
No, no more.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah.
No, go to shit. This. Go to. Is it classic era? Interface, add-ons. Jeez Louise.
That keyboard's so loud. Turn your noise gate on, Noah.
I'm out of range.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't get none of the bosses down because they're standing around just killing me.
Where are you at?
The Blood Elf area.
The starting area? Yeah, don't. I highly recommend you just like find a portal the wherever, Orgrimmar or something, like somewhere else, because you're gonna get fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do the quest, but I can't do the bosses because they just are grinding, and ain't that illegal?
Bro, the Draenei fucking starting area. The second quest was like a drop pickup quest, and it was, I couldn't even see the fucking mob. It was dying that quickly.
Yeah.
Alright, so this one you said put it into go. Shit. I'm trying to the classic era, right? And then you want to go to anniversary.
Yeah, and then go to interface, and then just when you go into classic interface, copy the add-on folder, then go to anniversary interface and paste the add-on folder. It'll merge them. I feel like I'm explaining how to copy files to my mom.
Sorry.
I have to do that too. No, you right click for fuck's sake.
Well, someone's working, someone's not working.
That's normal, it's because they're out of date. You use curse, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to like let curse do you have it open?
I can't carry anymore.
Go to the regular page, right? Your My Add-ons Discover Browse, that one?
Yeah, yeah.
Top right, it'll say Classic with a drop-down menu. Click that, and then select BCC Anniversary.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You can
They
just
changed
download them
all-
again if you want.
And it's like the where I heal, the heal bot.
Oh, that might not even work yet. Yeah, you might have to wait for updates straight up. Oh, I completely forgot. I'm level 15. I haven't even used a single talent point. Wonderful.
Yeah, I got like pissed off because I couldn't do anything because everybody was in this fucking just killing everything. And I was like, okay. Well, there is no portal. I think you have to walk out.
Well, when I was there, people were giving out free portals. So I just portaled to Stormwind.
Well, you're actually on the blue side, so I'm on the red side.
Yeah, I know.
And
But
it also
same
depends
diff,
on
right?
What? No.
Yeah, of course it is. People were standing there and handing out free portals, so I portaled to one of the cities.
Oh, that's the EU. United States, they don't do that. They could care fucking less.
Yeah, well, that's not my fault, right?
This is why I like playing in your area. Y'all's area.
Y'all's.
Much nicer over there. 'Cause I have to go through the Ghostland.
I have no idea. I didn't run. Yeah. Good luck with that. Right?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but like I said, when I switch back over, I'll use my token if they give me one. Wait, since it's 2 accounts, combined it into one, don't I get 2 tokens instead of 1?
I don't think you even get 1 token.
They said tokens were broken or something.
Yeah, because you have to buy it though, right? That's like $60.
What?
Yeah, it's Blizzard, bro.
Nice. You turned him into a fucking pig. Oh yeah, he's doing that quest. Yeah, it's PJ. I'm streaming as well, so just to let you know. I'm pretty sure you can see it. I don't know. Damn, everybody's playing in the lobby here?
Yeah, of course. The guy that called this character Snirtjung is pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Yeah, full disclosure, there are quite a few Dutchies in this game.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. But they're alright. They're
He
not
told
that
me.
bad.
And I called out the one with the most Dutch name and he turned to be British.
Or can you hear me now without my keyboard?
We can.
Are the Smiths playing?
The sister is.
Yeah,
So
talking to her right now.
yeah. I don't think Dan and Pete are gonna play. They said they would, but so far, not that much reaction.
Okay.
Pete.
Dan and Pete.
Yeah, with Soph playing over the guest
Soph kind of joined back when Season of Discovery was a thing, and she never left. So.
I didn't think she played anymore because the last time the brothers were playing, she wasn't there as far as I know. When I played.
I don't really know her that well.
I can't carry anymore.
Very well.
That I know.
Inventory is full.
I'm sure you heard only good things about me.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
What are the bad things he's supposed to have heard about you then?
Yikes.
I'm not gonna answer that.
No, it was worth a try, right? Oh yeah. I already missed my mount. Holy fuck.
You get one at level 30 here.
Yeah.
Do you?
30.
Yeah, you do. I think still, I'm not sure, but I think it's still the same amount of money though. So that doesn't really help.
I mean, I did get some streamer gold, so.
Nice. Who did you sucker into it?
No one. It was in the mail. I looked up. Oh, you've got mail. Oh, hey.
Nice.
Gringy, if you know him.
No.
Colleague at work from back in the day. We've been over this.
I need to get closer. Inventory is full.
Did you guys have mages before? Seems unlikely.
I can't carry anymore.
I thought you left the 19th.
No, I leave the 23. So I have made adjustments.
Till the 8th then?
Till the 8th, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Now I missed the launch. I don't know which one is worse, but at least I kind of prefer this. I'm not gonna.
I was about to say, I mean, personally, I'd rather stay indoors and freeze my ass off somewhere on a mountain, but you know, you do you, right?
Also, the thing is, like, I'm not never gonna hit 60 before TBC launches, so it doesn't really matter. So at least now I can play
Inventory is
a bit.
Yeah, right, because like the last 10 levels is as much as the first 50.
Yeah.
I remember how this fucking worked. Yeah. It's like, oh, you got the level 50, cool. Now do the exact grind again, fully, right? For the last 10 levels. Oh, wonderful.
It's not as bad though, because in this the pre-patch, the experience required in the whole drops down by 20%.
Does it?
At least. Yeah, yeah. It's something, but it's not a lot.
I mean, it's 1/5.
Time is of the essence.
Time is of the essence.
Oh, is that? You can hear that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I gotta cut my.
Y'all motherfuckers need Jesus. And in this case, that means hits.
Yeah, really.
I'm out of range.
Hear now? I had to cut it down.
I can't hear anything at the moment, so that's
I
good.
can't carry anymore.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck bags these guys send to their speedrun characters, but the speedrunning guide, man, I am like constantly like deleting shit from my fucking bags to cram more shit into it because these people never go to a fucking vendor. The fuck?
They have like 60 bags probably.
Yep.
Well, someone sent me a 14 slaughter? A rune bag. That's really nice, right? It helps, but not by much, apparently. Rune cloth bag, 14 slots.
Jesus. Streamer privileges.
I know, right? And 10 gold on top of that, so...
Did you join a guild?
Yeah, their guild.
Yeah.
What's your character name? I'll add you.
He's in North America.
Oh.
Right now. Because I bought the wrong
Again.
card. Yes, again.
Again, right? You did that too on the hardcore characters.
Yeah.
I specifically told you though, like, it's not my fault.
Yeah, I know.
I said EU.
I know. Well, if I put my card, if I put my bank card in, it pays for it.
That's how back cards work, yeah. That's kind of how that works.
When last time I done it was through one of the websites, wasn't it? No, I can't remember. It's been so long. These people are following me. I'm scared.
Oh shit. Unhand me. Oh, and I pulled the other one too. Wonderful. I'm so dead. I'm alive.
Yeah, I can't do this. I cannot do this.
Alright, bro. Have a good one, Norty. Where'd you get to? What's your level now?
Oh.
North. 23, jeez. Yeah, I'm a little bit away from that still. Actually, you're on his server, right? Aren't you on an A as well? Yeah.
Damn. Wait a minute, he's over here?
On Dream Scythe.
I don't know what that means.
The server? Dream Scythe?
No. I'm on one of them. Not that one.
There's only two, man. Like...
Did you say Dream Side?
Dream Scythe, yes.
It's too far away.
Because there's a PvP, the PvE, and then there is a...
Oop.
Yes. What is his name? Is he still playing?
Inventory is full.
Well, he's going to... He's on your server. He's going to sleep now, but yeah.
Oh god.
He's from Australia, so it's like late as fuck right there. Right now.
I like playing with the Australians.
Putting on a shrimp on the barbie.
Yeah, right.
It's bug bra. Of course it is. It's still the same, I guess.
Was that his name?
Yeah, bug bra. BUCK-BRAH.
Wait. Where's my... Alright. Yes, I know. Ooh, we can... Okay. What did you say?
BUCK-BRAH.
B-U-C-K...
I can't carry anymore.
It's 8 letters. BUCK-BRAH. Bug bra.
Hope I got that right. Must have not have because they didn't accept it.
He went offline.
Oh, he went offline. Shit.
Yeah, you might be offline. That or he has it turned off, right?
If you had a mage, I would suggest him come over and pick me up.
Inventory is full.
Because the closest port is the Undercity. That's the closest port is Undercity.
That's where I leveled my hardcore characters. I forgot what the name of that place was.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, by the way, we could party. Well, if he was over here, we could actually party. What? Oh, I don't have a flight path.
I'm out
It
of
gave me
range.
a warning. Something about Alliance and Horde. I'm supposed to be streaming. I'm not looking at my thing. I'm looking. Run, little man, run! Level 7. Team minions are after you. Alright, so it's this guy. I had to turn him into a pig.
Inventory is full.
Okay, you just. Bumped into a mage. Asked them for a port, and no.
America. Bootstraps, bitch.
Oh, Meta, we're going to be running Shattered Halls a lot, by the way.
Are we?
Yeah. We are.
Okay.
I want my Raven mount.
Oh, all my mounts.
Oh, that's setting halls.
Yeah, okay.
Even my war mount.
Whatever
Yeah.
hall.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
The
So,
place
do we
he's
have
getting
a-
that mount, that's what you're gonna run about. The main doesn't matter. Just
I
the
look forward
loot.
to it.
So we're joining
Every
them.
day, yes. What is it? What is the
Who's
reset?
the leader, PJ?
Huh?
Who's the leader of the guild?
I don't know.
You said it was one of these guys, right?
No. I mean, they're guilds. That's what I'm saying. We're all in the same guild, I'll put it that way.
Oh, I thought you would make one.
I can't carry anymore.
There's really no point in making one.
I mean, we did last time, and I think I'm still in it. Never left it.
Where are all these bears at, man? Shit.
Ooh, I got a bag. What is that? What?
I'm gonna hop off Discord for a bit. I'll talk to you guys soon, later.
You.
It.
Yeah, me too. If I can find the button.
It's below, all the way on the bottom left somewhere. You found it.
Yeah, this is why I don't like playing on American servers anymore.
I mean, it's just bad timing now too, right? The place is gonna be packed, obviously.
Yeah, and I would never thought that, like, these two areas would be this packed.
Did you not see the screenshot I sent you?
Yes.
There you
Yours
go.
was packed and mine was packed the same way.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, obviously that's gonna happen, right? It's the new race.
It's technically not
Like, they probably all have like 80% of those guys are all, or the guys walking around there are probably paladin, right?
no, most of them's mages, warlocks.
Like, 80% of the people here that made Draenei, they're all shaman, dude. Because it's the new class now, right? If you don't play Horde, then shaman finally, Alliance finally has shaman, so everyone was making one. Like, I actually thought for a second, like, oh, I need to change my nameplates, because normally I have my nameplates showing what class they are due to the color. But they were all fucking blue, and I was like, oh, wait, it's bugged. Or I haven't set it yet. It wasn't bugged, and I didn't set. I did set it. They were just all shaman, right? It's fucking ridiculous.
I Wish I could get out of this area. Because I can't do anything, because they keep killing shit.
Oh no, I deleted the Strider mate like an idiot. Fuck.
I got one more of these. Of course, mage, you hit him with the wand. Trying to take my fucking kill. Find one. Somebody's always attacking it. And that one is too. Of course.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. I have a wonderful recipe. Bring 2 gnomes, 2 eggs. Beat the gnomes, separate the eggs. Or was it... details. Inventory is full.
Entire media was moved in the direction of
Hassan shocked his dog again.
protesters that are
Yikes.
protesting against.
How do you know this?
It's all over Twitter.
He was kicked,
Against
he was kicked off of
that are taking place in the
Twitch.
synagogue are actually the bad ones in this.
What?
case, because they said we support Hamas here. I don't believe that they're supporting.
Bro, Hassan is Twitch's golden boy. They'll never ban him. That's the problem. Considering all the crazy shit this guy says.
Look at her.
No, guys, no way, no way, you're doing it again.
Flags. That's a literal fucking terrorist organization. That's a terrorist organization.
Oh my
that's considered
God.
A terrorist organization in the state of Israel. Like,
Okay, all right, turn it down. It's truly shocking.
Complain about people.
Okay, where was it at? How long is the dog there?
Designate or ethnic boundary. I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Don't ever do that to me.
Oh Jesus.
Isolate.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, it's just not happening.
No!
Like, that's not a thing.
No,
That's
not
what you
again.
do, and that's not the point of sanctions anyway. It's not-
Are you kidding me?
Sanctions.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Look at it.
Oh yeah, we'll do
Look at it.
on Iran. We'll do sanctions.
Oh man.
Peaceful way to operate. Just God, I fucking.
You're drowning in your
Jeez.
own fake narrative.
Oh God,
If you
it's
think
still
that,
there.
The people of Iran support the MUK terror organization or the monarchists that your
No
government
way.
fund and support.
This is 2
I
hours
think,
later.
You really know.
3 hours later.
I need to get closer.
Oh my God. And you're just sitting there. You're on your phone. You're not even reacting. You're just sitting there on your phone. You- Jesus, guys. Oh.
Tony's 5'8". Okay.
Damn it.
Donald Trump is 5'9", which I know it.
Donald Trump is short. Okay. All right.
Oh,
Let's go to 4
fuck's sake.
hours.
Where you at, Israel boy? Where you at?
You know what level these people are. These are sevens.
What happened? Why'd you stop posting?
Oh my God. 4 hours.
Yeah, he went nonverbal.
I don't know what to say.
I'm an inbred.
All right, there's no way.
White supremacist who hates white women from Iowa.
There's no way that it's been 5 hours that the dog is there, right?
Already preemptively said people lie too much when that happens. So people the average Rose fan.
She didn't escape. She's over there. She's sitting right down there. Okay, so she didn't move.
Inventory is full.
She moved at least once, okay? Okay, so she got up twice? Man.
No! Guard.
Man. Somebody in chat saying the battery ran out. Oh God.
Bro, where are all the damn rabid bears? Jesus.
People's killing them. Probably.
I'd see more corpses then, no?
Not if they despawn. Unless they're like dragging them somewhere and killing them all at once.
It's too far away.
But it's over here, that's not over there, so I have no clue.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
Airport, is there an sworn there was a port to the Undercity. It's in the castle?
I can't carry anymore.
I think you have to do a fucking quest to open it. This person's lagging like a bitch. Holy shit. All over the fucking place.
Inventory is full.
I think you have to save somebody to get the port.
Bro, I fucking hate streamers sometimes, dude. Oh my fucking god. Fucking guys and that's like, oh, I've been reading books, guys, and everyone's like, oh my god, that's so amazing. Oh yeah, you should really do that. Like, of course you should fucking do that. How about you read a book and don't act like a fucking retard? Crazy. Well, how is this like a fucking... How is this like a shining beacon of example? Like, fuck off.
Yes, I made it to the Undercity.
Oh crap. Don't fall off the elevator.
I'll never fall off the elevator.
Clearly, you've not been in the Undercity long enough then.
There's a level 1 paladin that just passed me in the Undercity. Jesus.
See? I told you, Draenei, Blood Elf Paladins. The
Left
new
in
class.
The Undercity, level 1. Like, people's getting away from that area. Where's it at?
Back in Lejeune.
There it is.
And he's like, hey man, how's it going? I'm like, good, Sergeant Major, you know, how you doing? He's like, hey dude, I gotta talk to you. I'm like, what happened? You know, I always thinking like, what happened? He's like, hey dude, you got orders.
An elevator.
I'm like, oh cool, where am I going? He's like, well, you're going back to SoCal. I'm like, okay, where? Well, you know, like San Diego County. And I'm like, why are you fucking with me? Where am I going? He's like, all right, like you're going, you got orders to MCRD.
There's nobody.
And I'm like, motherfucker.
In the Undercity almost.
I'm like, dude, why? Like, I just came off the depot. Like, I want to be in the fleet for a little bit. And he's like, hey man, like that's where you got
everybody and their
orders.
mama
Like, feel free to call
fucking
monitor,
Draenei.
you know, but you know, you want to go back to the West Coast, so MCRD San Diego's on the West Coast.
Inventory.
So I call the
So,
monitor and I'm
this
like,
way,
it's
all
like
these
3
quests
o'clock in the morning my
going,
time, you know,
doing
and
those
then like 8
quests.
o'clock or 9 o'clock his time.
Abandoned.
And I'm like, hey, Sergeant Major, this is First Sergeant Parks. You know, you just gave me orders to MCRD San Diego. And he's like, yeah. And I was like, was there anywhere else I can go? Like infantry battalion or, you know, another deployable unit there on Pendleton? And he's like, no, man, you're on deployment right now. He's like, you're considered a senior first sergeant in my eyes. You've got your deployment in. Now I'm going to send you to the depot. I need guys on the depot. I'm
Yeah,
like,
no,
but I just
it's-
came off the depot. Like, I don't really want to go there. He's like,
It's
look,
never
you know,
like
look,
that.
stud.
Oh
Like, either you take these orders, or I'll find somewhere else for you to go, which is code for like I'm gonna send your ass to 29 Palms. I was like, all right, thank you, Sergeant Major. I'll take it. Roger that. So
Neither
of course,
Hillbot or
you know, I couldn't.
The other one. healing
I couldn't come
ability?
back from
Click.
deployment, have a little time to decompress, and then execute the orders.
Click.
The orders were for like, right after I got back. So my skipper,
Maybe.
let me go home Advon, and then my wife surprised me and met me when I got off the bus, from deployment, which is awesome. And then we flew out to San Diego, bought a house. Then I flew back, received the boys off the Mew, fucking high-fived, and then started my trek across the country to what would end up being my last duty station. So I was a San Diego recruit, Paris Island drill instructor, and then first sergeant on MCRD San Diego. Yeah, so I was like, you know what, fine. Like it's not really where I want to go, but it gets me to the location that I want to be at in the event that I want to retire. So I was like, I'll play the long game here, like totally fine. So I just accepted it. But like I wasn't gonna conform to like the depot bullshit, right?
Is this one?
I'm first sergeant now, like I'm not a drill instructor. Yeah, I wear the funny hat, but like that's not my role. So I was like, all right, fine. So I check in to my Sergeant Major, this guy, Sergeant Major Turner. Great dude. We called him 10 Thumbs Turner because he had these like big old bear claw hands and shit. And he was a great dude. I really enjoyed working for him. But when I first check in, like I check in my alphas, I got like a low reg. And for guys that know the Marine Corps, like you don't check into the depot with a low reg, like it's super tech. You need to shave your head. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, they've been standing
So I
around
check in
those two
and,
bosses.
hey, good morning, Sergeant Major.
This
First one Parks, I'm checking in. And he's like, hey, welcome aboard. He's like, did you get a haircut? I was like, yeah, sure did. Sergeant Major, stud cuts, Oceanside. Can you believe it's still there? And he like looks at my hair, like looks at my ribbons and like my jump and dive, and he's like,
yes.
Like he immediately like gave up. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna fight this guy. He's like, all right, welcome aboard, fucking, you're going to India Company, like, go check in with your company commander. I'm like, all right, roger that. Have a good day, Sergeant Major, So I leave Star Sergeant's office on my way over to India Company, and I'm walking up, I got my little briefcase, my little piss cover and alphas. I look like fucking, Gutty Highway walking up to the company, And as I'm walking up to the company, I see this recruit sitting outside the company on a bench, on like a metal bench. And for those of you who don't know, like that metal bench, like you put recruits on there that are getting interviewed or kids.
She ain't wrong, let's be honest.
No, she's talking about the ones I was playing the Alliance with. That I played for 9 years with.
Well, she was basically saying you're playing because you saw somebody else play, and she ain't wrong.
No, she's not wrong about that one.
Kids that are like getting ready to go home. So as I get closer, I see that he's got his little running shoes on, his Go Fasters, and they're taped, which is code for he took his running laces or running shoe laces away, so he couldn't like hang himself. So he was like a suicide ideation recruit.
We're getting wore out.
So I walk up, it's nice outside, walking up, nice day, and
inventory is full.
I can imagine he's sitting there just all sad, and he just sees in his peripheral like this fucking arm sleeve with hash marks and rank come into his like peripheral.
Yeah, I want to play this one. Fuck off.
Like all sad as fuck. I'm like, what's up, recruit? How we doing? And he's like, this recruit's sad, sir. I'm like, why are we sad?
What about 50 games?
I was like, recruit, look around. It's 73 degrees, sun's out. It's fucking nice. I was like, I just came from Djibouti, Africa. It's fucking hot as fuck. I was like, you're in sunny San Diego, man? Like, what's the problem?
Calm down with fucking
He's like, oh, this recruit wants to go home. I'm like, why? You miss home? You don't want to be a Marine? He was like, no, sir. I'm like, well, what's wrong? What's wrong with being here? He's like, the drill setters mean to me, sir. I'm like, they are. I was like, they yell at you? He's like, yes, sir. He's like just sad, just wallowing in his fucking sadness. So I'm like, all right, okay. You want me to tell you a secret? And he like, his whole demeanor changed. He perks up. He's like, yes, sir. You know, like, so I lean down. He like leans in. I'm like, you know, I don't really want to be here either. He's like, really, sir? I was like, but they're called orders, not choices, motherfucker. And I like slap him on the shoulder and just totally crushed him. He's like totally defeated. And right as soon as I do that, the company commander walks out. He's like, First Sergeant. I was like, sir, how's it going?
Probably be my best bet.
So that was my like intro into
What?
coming.
What's the question? Sorry.
The best way to level
Follow the fucking guide.
is through Orgrimmar.
Yeah, just follow the guide.
Huh? You can't follow the fucking guide.
Yeah, you can. Right click it and pick a new one.
Oh, it's level 8. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead.
It'll be under unused guides. If you're using Rested XP.
To the depot as a first sergeant. So, you know, your role as the first one on the depot is the same as, in my opinion, your role is the same as any other company in the Marine Corps. You know, your job is to, you know, advocate, you know, for the Marines and look after their well-being and advise the commander and, you know, advocate for your company.
Because this morning at like 1
and
o'clock,
then ultimately, like,
I'm not trying to change the subject or anything. He said something about the tokens was broken.
Yeah, they're bugged. They won't work. But that doesn't mean you're getting one free. $60.
They could say like, hey, give them one.
Bro, it's Blizzard. They're never gonna do that.
Yeah, these people. What level is this? 5? They usually do it when a new expansion comes out.
If you buy the most expensive version, yeah.
No. Oh yeah. Didn't last time. No, I didn't when the Draenei or when one of the I got one. And it was the regular one. It's like $60.
That's not the regular one, then.
It was $59.99 or something, $49.99.
Yeah, isn't that usually like the premium one?
No.
And then it goes the maximum version is like $79.99.
as the first sergeant, your job is to, you know, maintain the culture of the company. So I walk in, you know, sit down with the company commander. This guy, Captain Eckert, like phenomenal dude, and but young, like kind of a young guy at the time. He's like, first, I want to get this off my chest real quick. Like, I just want to talk to you about something real quick. I'm like, what the fuck is he gonna tell me? You know? And he's like, I know you surf and everything, but my absolute favorite movie of all time is Point Break. Do you like that movie?
Puppies.
And I'm like, did we just become best friends? He's like, yep. So from that on, like, it was awesome. But yeah, like my role down there as a first sergeant is like, my true role is to look after the drill instructors. Like, making sure that they're training the recruits the right way, making sure that they're taken care of, Because there is a whole litany of motherfuckers on the depot that take care of the recruit. And like in some companies, nobody takes care of the fucking drill instructor. So I made it my point, like, to be like the first sergeant for the drill instructors, like the actual Marines, not the recruits. Now, obviously, we take care of the recruits. Obviously, but I got drill instructors for that, right? Like senior drill instructors, chief drill instructors. They run the schedule. They make sure the recruits go to medical. They do all those day-to-day things.
The classic was
so I
supposed
made sure
to
that
get
like,
upgraded.
I took care of the hats. I remember seeing the drill
you know how
instructors
Warcraft
walking
got
around. It's
upgraded?
like third
Yeah.
phase, meaning
No,
like
it's
we're
just
about
a
to
completely
graduate.
separate instance,
And
apparently.
it's like
No idea why they
you
did
know,
it this way, but
2000 at night.
Yeah, I know.
And these drill sergeants, there's a pack of them, like going from squad bay to
makes no
squad bay. I'm like,
sense.
what are you guys doing?
yeah, it's kind of
So I had to
convoluted.
download-
Go home.
had to
Like, why are you doing it?
download the classic.
Kids are about to graduate.
Download
What are you
this
doing?
or something.
What are you doing? And I could tell like they didn't want to tell me like what they were doing. They were going around, and all the thumbtacks that were on the cork boards in every squad bay, they were changing out all the thumbtacks to blue thumbtacks because 3rd Battalion is blue. And I'm like, and so they tell me this, and I'm like, are you fucking horsecocking me right now? And they're like, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I was like, wait, who told you to do this? And they would not tell me. I already knew who told them to do it. But I was like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Go home. It's like that kind of shit. Like, so when I first checked into Indian Company, I carried this like black book with me. And anytime I came into like a new situation, I always made it a point to like not make any changes for the first like week or 2 weeks or something like that. And I would just kind of walk around and observe, and anytime I saw something fucked up or something not right or whatever, I would just take a note. Now, obviously, if it was something really bad, I would correct it, but I would just take little notes. And I was just waiting for like an opportunity to just lay the hammer down. So from their perspective, the drill instructor's perspective, they see me coming. I got like low bloused boots, like gunny sleeves, and low reg haircut. They're
So
like,
do we get
"Who
the dungeon
fuck
finder,
is
or
this dude?"
we not get the dungeon finder?
The what?
The dungeon finder. When we hit 15.
I don't
hit
know.
15 and it's supposed to unlock.
I'm 15, I didn't see nothing.
Yeah.
I need to get closer.
Should be like an eye, green eye.
Oh yeah, I got that. Looking for group?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
It's supposed to be the raid in dungeon finder. Supposed to be anyways. That's how it is in the. There's a lot of people that's complaining about that.
I can't carry anymore.
Even Nazman Gold was complaining about it. Because it helps new players get up faster.
Alright, let's finish these quests finally. At 20 fucking... The 20 rabbit bears took way long. And I need to go to the bathroom after this. Jesus.
I'm out of range.
It was pretty chill. And so I go over to the barracks, Friday morning, walking through. Everything's clean. Contrary to popular belief, like Rakondos, they live pretty good. Like they live clean. They got a lot of gear. I don't know where they stuffed all that gear. The rooms were clean.
Inventory is full.
Yeah,
so
I know.
I won't say his name, but
I can't move.
so I go to this guy's room, and it's immaculate. Looks clean, smells clean.
Oh fuck, I clicked the wrong button.
Black book with me. So from their perspective, the drill instructor's perspective, they see me coming. I got like low bloused boots, like gunny sleeves, and low reg haircut. They're like, who the fuck is this dude? So I was pretty chill. And then something happened. I don't remember what it was, But the company commander, we brought everyone in. He took all the officers, and I stayed with the enlisted. And I waited like a good 10-second awkward pause. And then I was like, all right, motherfuckers, like this is where you bitches listen to me and I fucking transmit. And I'm just like, bam, 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 just pull out my book and I'm going down the list. And really what I was doing is I was trying to shift the culture of the company. And there were like 2 ringleaders of the company that were still keeping some of that dumb shit going on. And I was like, look, this is your one warning. Like, if you don't adjust, you don't get on board with my program, then you're gone. At the end of the cycle, I'll just send you guys to
the main game.
You can go fucking suck at life over
It's
there.
112 gigs.
And yeah, man.
I
as
know,
soon as
right?
got
Yeah,
rid
it's
of
huge.
Those 2 guys, the company just shifted like immediately.
Would have to get rid of fucking
And they started
Fallout
doing business the
4
right way.
and Skyrim.
And I had phenomenal.
I don't even care.
Company. But
Fuck retail right
It takes
now.
time to change culture. It takes time to shift things. Shift things around. One,
Gay.
I didn't want to come down there to.
It's not gay. It's
Yeah, it's kind of gay.
too easy.
Begin with, but since I'm here,
And over here,
I might as
it's a
well
lot worse
jack
over
some
here.
recruits every now and then because I don't have anything else
The
better
reason
to
I
do.
said a lot worse
It's
is
fun.
because every time you go into
So
a dungeon, you get
yeah, I would
fucking
do
snake
stupid
aggro.
shit, man. Let me think. I remember one time my company commander and I were like driving our little e-cart. You know, we had this little electric fucking golf cart. You know, going out to the PT field where the recruits were PTing. And you know, you drive down the recruit highway, and you know, there's recruits everywhere. And whenever you drive by them, like within like 25 meters or whatever, they'll stop and be like, you know, good afternoon, gentlemen.
One time I was like,
And then you pass them and you make you fucking. Well, this fucking recruit was like in the way. And he was walking this way, but we were going this way, so we were coming up behind him. So I like,
everybody that comes in
you know, I got this stupid little golf cart. I'm like, I stick my head out, you know, I got my little saucer cover on, and I'm like, me. And he turns around, and I don't know why I said this, but those of you that are my age will appreciate this. I'm like, out of the way, Peck, from Willow. And my company commander's like, dude, where do you come up with this shit? It just hits me. You know, but outside of fucking with the recruits, I'd hook them up too, you know? Like, in the beginning of the cycle, recruits will go through the chow line and they'll come up to the drill instructor to get inspected, like their chow inspected. So like some of the skinny recruits, they'll like have nothing on their tray, and the senior drill instructor will usually be there, and he'll send them back to go get more food. And then the fat kids will come up, and of course their tray is overflowing, and then the senior will blast his ass for being a fucking fat, disgusting thing. And I'll, you know, I would normally come up there and like join in on the inspecting of the chow. You know, and some recruit, you know, the recruit would come up, and he had a little skinny recruit, and he's got nothing on his tray, and I'd be like, recruit, where's all the chow? Go get, there's freaking steak on the line. Like, go get some fucking protein. He's like, this recruit's vegan. I'm like, yeah, right. I was like, you are not a freaking vegan, you disgusting thing. Go. And he would go and come back, and or like, you know, like you know, the skinny
You
kid
got a
would come
shovel
up, and
as a weapon?
I'm like, hey, recruit.
No.
You been good this week? And he's like, yes, sir. I'm like,
this hyena
all right, go get a cookie.
has a
And
shovel.
the senior would look
Oh
at me,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I'd be like,
You can they drop
get a
it
cookie,
too.
recruit. He's like, yes, sir. And I knew, like, he'd go get the cookie. I knew I was setting that kid up to get fucking murdered later on. Yeah, so I would do shit like that. The one thing that I'd like to
4 minutes of a
highlight about,
curse.
and this is, you know, 2017 to 2021, is, you know, a lot of people give like the younger generation a lot of shit, like that they're weak and that they, you know, are softer generation or whatever. And I thought that going down there too as the first sergeant, seeing all these recruits come in. But what I realized, being the first sergeant, I get to see all 6 platoons. Like, so I kind of get to view recruit training not as a drill instructor, but from like a 10,000 foot view, right? And what I realized that these kids, like that joined the Marine Corps, like they were starved for an alpha in their life. Like, yeah, obviously you have the kids that played sports and maybe they had a coach that was like a hard ass or whatever. But it's like for the majority of them, it's like they had never met a fucking man that pumps steel and eats fucking red meat and drinks whiskey. You know, like I felt like a lot of them, that was like they never had a role model, essentially. They never had a fucking alpha male role model. And my drill instructors were those guys to those kids. And you saw them, it was beauty to see once I recognized it. It was beautiful to see them come there as these like frail, weak, pimply faced fucking kids, American kids, and then leave there, you know, well on their road to being a fucking
No,
savage.
what was the point of making all those characters?
You know, but a lot of them had the same.
I like shopping around. I'm still gonna play them.
Upbringing that most of us enlisted folks have.
Bro, I literally have
you know.
every single class on both sides on retail. Like I have every single class on Horde and every single class on Alliance. Some of them multiple times.
Broken homes.
And I do main at max level.
You know, come from, you know, kind of a poor side of America.
I mean, yeah,
and a lot of them were there, you know, yeah, of course they wanted to serve their country, but they were probably also looking for an opportunity to change their life, or to change the trajectory of their life. And I know for me, like that's, maybe I didn't think that way at the time, but now looking back on it, like I joined the Marine Corps for an opportunity. I wanted something better for myself. I feel like a lot of these kids out there nowadays, they're just as strong, they're just as smart. They're looking for a role model and an opportunity. But yeah, so my last cycle in India Company, we had the first transgender recruit to ever go to Marine Corps boot camp. So for context, this recruit in particular was born female, transitioned to male, I guess was stabilized as a male for a certain period of time, and then decided to come down to Marine Corps recruit training. Initially, I think went to Fox Company and got hurt and then got dropped to India Company. So like when we first picked up, like we got the warno, like, hey, if this recruit gets hurt, that recruit's coming to you. And we're like, oh, fuck. So, but you know what, like and so ultimately that happened, right? So the commanding general, the day that recruit came to us, the commanding general pulls the whole company into a conference room.
How long do you
And he
think
walks
we're gonna
in,
sit here
and he's
play and get max level?
To get max level, that's gonna take a while, dude. It's classic, bro. Shit ain't fast.
Right?
Shit ain't not fast.
It's probably gonna take us probably a couple months.
This is how we did it in the old days, son.
Yeah, I know.
What brings
I
you
remember
here?
fucking Lynch King. It took me forever. It took me like
Hello.
2-3
Inventory
months
is full.
to get the fucking 58. This is when Lynch King
Feel
was
free to
out,
browse.
coming out. I mean, it extends the playtime. I mean, right? This is the reason they done it.
Goddess watch over you. Ishnu Allah.
What brings you here?
Got one. I need another one.
Hello.
Farewell.
That's the reason it took me fucking 9 years. Three or four of those months was nothing but grind.
That's how it goes. It's not gonna get any better.
I know, right? From the way we played on the main server. Yo, nope.
Probably like level 60 in 5 minutes.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. There's 2 fucking dogs on me.
Can I assist you?
Stay in, right? Okay, I'm taking 10 minutes. I gotta go stand up, walk around a bit.
Ooh, I leveled. You had to come in here. Yep. As soon as a fucking second one comes, I'm fucking dead. I need this guy. This guy is the one I want. Come here.
Yeah. Moving on.
He's like, all right, look. And I actually respected this a lot about him, about this general. He walks in, he's like, all right, look, guys, you know what's about to happen. You're gonna get the transgender recruit coming to your company. I need to know right now if you have a problem with this. If you do, I will have you pulled out of the company and we'll put you in another company. No administrative action whatsoever. No harm, no foul. But I just need to know right now if you're going to have a problem with this, because we cannot fuck this up. There's a lot of eyes on this. It's gonna be a bad thing for the Marine Corps if we jack this up. So he like literally looked everyone in the face, and everyone rogered up. And he's like, "Okay,
again,
that was it. That was your get out of jail free card. If you fuck this up, I'm gonna."
Maar we wisten nog niet dat je het moest overdoen.
And I was like, "Damn."
Yeah.
And it was cool to see the drill instructors' faces, because I don't think any of them have ever seen the business end of a general. Like, they'd always seen the motivation end of the general, you know, like, hey, how we doing, Marines? You know, hoorah, you know? They'd never seen the business end, and they got introduced to the business end. So yeah. We get that recruit. And honestly, man, like, if you didn't know, you wouldn't know. Like, you would have no clue. If you ran into that recruit, just looked like fucking ugly ass recruit like all the rest of them. And you know, I was actually like, that recruit's experience was no different than any other recruit. From that recruit's perspective and that recruit's platoon's perspective, nothing was changed. In fact, I told, you know, the senior drill instructor and the drill instructors that were on that team, hey, look, I don't give a fuck about this kid, about the circumstances surrounding this kid. You will treat that recruit like every other fucking recruit. If that recruit jacks something up, I expect you to slay his ass in the pit. You know, if that recruit does well, I expect you to do like any other recruit. Doesn't matter. I don't fucking care. So they understood that. But from above the company level, like, it was a lot of buzz on this recruit, right? Like, we had to go to a meeting every week with the battalion commander because they had to brief the commandant every fucking week about the progress of this kid, this one recruit. And, you know, my job was to kind of brief the physical, you know, fitness of this particular recruit. And I'm like, all right, well, this recruit did, you know, ran 22 minutes, did 13 pull-ups, and, you know, 100 crunches or whatever. And the battalion commander, you know, he was kind of like this fucking like suck dick. Like, been passed over for lieutenant colonel a couple times, and like, he saw this recruit, this transgender recruit, as like his golden ticket to fucking pick up colonel, you know? And he was like, oh, first of all, that's pretty good. And I'm like, well, fuck yeah, it's pretty good, sir. If I was getting injected with fucking tea, I'd be doing goddamn 60 fucking pull-ups in this bitch. And he's like, oh, well, first, sorry, that's not the right attitude. So, so we go through the cycle. That recruit, you know, met the standard, you know, graduated. It's Wednesday of grad week. Yeah, Wednesday of grad week. All the each platoon gives up like the guide and like a most improved recruit to go have breakfast with the regimental commander. And this recruit was chosen to be one of those kids, of course. So every cycle I pulled those kids in, you know, the night before they went to have breakfast with the regimental commander, and I was like, all right, look, like, I want to know.
I went to stuff my face.
Was there anything that happened throughout the cycle that was like, you know, illegal, unlawful, unethical, unprofessional, that I need to be aware of? I'm not gonna like get it. I'm not gonna like sweep it under the rug or anything, but I just want to know so I can get ahead of it. So if you go tomorrow to the regimental commander and say something, I just want to know now, because he may ask that question. So I asked all the recruits, and of course they said no.
Get me a sandwich.
I'm like, all right,
Stuff
tell
in
me
my
right now.
face right now.
What do you say? This is your one chance to tell me. If I find out that there was some shit that happened, and you don't tell me, I'm gonna fuck you up. And they were like, all right, roger that. You know, first hard, because they were Marines by this point.
So what'd you stuff your face with?
Cereal.
Cereal.
It's like candy to me, man. Special K.
Damn.
It's delicious, bro. The food, not the drug. I don't know about the drug. That might be delicious too, but I don't know.
Really? Because he goes on the TV and says, it's great. Spokesperson of, I think, Kellogg's?
Yeah, Special K is Kellogg's.
So they all laugh.
yeah,
they all leave.
I'll be over
But
her,
this
I
recruit in
promise.
particular sits down.
Yeah,
he's
man.
Like,
I wouldn't lie to you.
First heart. I'd like to speak
Like I
with
said,
you in private.
I don't
And I'm
like this
oh fuck.
servers anymore.
So-
I really don't. I really don't. I hate playing over here. Like right now.
I mean, I didn't really mind, but hardcore is like a different. Everyone there was really nice, right? Because hardcore, we're all in that shit together.
Shuts. Obviously, a lot
Over
of
here,
visibility.
they're a bunch of jerks.
Shuts the door. I'm like, sit down.
Surprised they just-
What's up? And he was like, honestly, First Sergeant, I just wanted to tell you, like, obviously, you know, I'm transgender, but this is the first time in my life that I've ever felt like I belong somewhere. I'm like, what do you mean?
And that's
He's like,
saying, that's saying a lot.
I didn't get treated any different than anybody else, and I just really appreciate that. I got treated like everybody else, and so for a moment, I kind of had some compassion for the kid. I don't agree with it. I don't think that we
What the
should
fuck?
have
What?
transgenders in the military, just because of the medical burden and the non-deployable
Exodar?
status.
What? Oh, I gotta get on the boat?
Come with them. But for a moment, I had some compassion. But then, the first third kicked in.
Now,
and I'm
my
like,
question is
yeah, that's
the,
right.
Remember
Smith,
back in the day where
you get treated like shit,
the
like everybody
Alliance
else, to include me.
the Horde, and the Horde
And
would
he was like,
the Alliance?
I was like,
Bro, they were kings.
beat it. And fucking laugh. So, if you're transgender, and you need to get like some kind of your surgery done, you can't deploy for a period of time. Same as if, like me, if I broke my damn leg, I'm not full.
What? Which one? Which
The
word?
Alliance
Which
War.
fucking boat am I supposed to take? What? I'm so lost.
Where are you going?
Exodar, apparently.
Let's see. See if I still got you pulled up. No, I don't. I have to pull you up. Damn it, where's it at? Alright,
Forgot to hand this in.
you gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go to the left. You gotta go to the left. Get on that boat.
The Exodar is the Draenei's enchanted capital city. What the fuck?
Yep.
Wait, did it start? It started the wrong fucking. That's what that did.
Well, it's to the left, and then when you get off the boat, you know where the elves are. The people that you was playing. What is it? The 9 elves. Well, there's another boat there that goes to Extar.
Yeah, it skipped some steps for some reason. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. It just freaked out. Yeah, it's like, how the fuck do I need to go somewhere else all of a sudden? Like, there's no fucking way. This ain't over yet. Like, there's no way this was over yet.
Greetings.
Heart to blood mist style. How do I even? I can't do that. My fucking stone. You told me to put the stone here. Why am I hearting to the blood mist style? What? This makes no sense.
Really? The blood mistile is X door. One of the X door.
Yeah, but it's like heart there. How the fuck do I heart there? I can't do that. There, I don't have a heartstone for that. What the fuck?
Yeah. They expect you to have a heart there.
No, because it literally in the fucking guide it told me to put the heartstone here.
Yeah. Am I getting whooped by level 8? Woman? Stop missing. Alright, got my son. Alright. I'm missing from this guy. Shit. We're in a battle wounded. That's not good.
Yeah. Shit.
Happens every time. That happens to me every time.
It could literally not have been closer. If I'm a second earlier, I can still make the jump.
Yeah, right?
Duty. Like, I can't deploy. I'm not deployable. Now, I don't know if that would happen to this kid because this kid was, like, post all that.
8 of 8.
So yeah, so we, we go to graduate and we go out there and, senior drill sergeants, dismiss your platoons. And they all dismiss, turn around, return sword. And one of the head leaders of the depot, I won't mention his name or position, but
I haven't streamed in years, dude.
comes up to me and he's like, hey, I want to know how that, transgender recruit did, like your honest opinion. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
Been like 2 years,
How do I
my dude.
answer this, right? Like, that recruit did fine, met the standard, he graduated, and he's like, he wasn't gonna take,
Oh, you gotta be kidding
like
me.
the party
No.
line. Like he wanted the real truth about it. I'm like, now, sir, like, recruit met the standard, and he's like, no, First Sergeant, you fucking tell me, like, how that recruit did. I was like, all right, fine, sir, fine. I was like, look,
You missing like this, and you're
Recruit
gonna end
Smith.
up dying.
he's a fucking weak bitch, but he's not the weakest
Because
bitch.
I
that
can't
we
handle
got.
this.
You fuck. God damn you, First Sergeant. I was like, no problem, sir. Have a good day. Yeah, so, yeah. I don't ever know what happened to that kid. I think that kid was supposed to be artillery, but couldn't meet the combat arms fit PFD standards. So I think that kid ended up in like logistics or something. But yeah, wild time down there at that time. Yeah, so I left India Company after that cycle, and I went over to the Special Train Company, which is like all the broken kids on the depot, so all the broken recruits, and all the broken new Marines that are like,
Technically, I still need
finished the Crucible, got the Eagle of an Anchor, right? They're a Marine, but they're not able to go up to SOI because they're not physically, they're not full duty or whatever. And that was like a hard tour as a first sergeant, because you're dealing with all these recruits that are in different phases of life. Some kids that got hurt in forming, and then other kids that got hurt like right before the Crucible. So like,
And it had
there's
to be a level
varying
8.
levels of discipline, which means that there's all kinds of like issues that you're dealing with. Like I'd never done more NJPs than being the first sergeant for the special training company.
There was remember that game you was
so
playing?
yeah,
The zombie game,
Which one?
the checkpoint.
Oh yeah, from yesterday. Yeah, of course I remember. I was playing it yesterday. Right?
Yeah, I know. But I was watching this one dude. And he was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
It's an easy game to be funny, and I'm not gonna lie. That game's pretty fun.
He's like,
not long after that,
sir,
I was in
when they
zone
start,
for
like,
Sergeant
you
Major,
check 'em and you'll send 'em
and I
to
got
the,
selected
quarantine, right?
at like my 19 and a
Well,
half
he
year
had
mark.
one that turned her back
Super
and start
pumped.
attacking
You know, that
him,
was kind of like
and
my
he-
goal.
Yeah, that's why you got the
like,
gun.
career
He didn't
goal
put-
was to pin on
He didn't
Sergeant
put
Major,
one bullet
to accomplish
in that
goal,
person.
get
He
selected.
put 15 to 25.
So yeah, super pumped. Got at the time I was in business school at USC.
He put 25,
attending the MBB program, the
and then
Masters
put
in
25
Business
more
for Veterans program.
when it was on the ground when already
And
dead.
literally, I get a phone call from the monitor, and I'm in like
His
corporate
chat was
finance
like,
class.
the dude's dead.
Like
Come
on my phone, it says like 89.99 monitor. I'm like, oh shit. And it's like a Saturday at like, I don't know, 6 o'clock my time. So it was like 3 o'clock East Coast time on a Saturday. The monitor is working. And get on the phone with him, and he's like, hey man, congratulations on your selection, blah, blah, blah. I got you orders for Cobras and Hueys on Pendleton.
Pretty sure you've seen it.
Are you good with that? And I was like, yeah, totally good with that. And I was like, when are they deploying? He's like, I think they're deploying within a year. I'm like, sweet. I'm like, where are they going? He's like, I think Japan. I'm like, cool, never been to Japan. And he's like, all right, gotta go. And he like hangs up. And that was it. I was like, sweet. Because I was thinking I was going to totally get screwed, you know? Because that is basically what had happened to a lot of first sergeants and sergeant majors that I'd known. I was like, well, sweet. I guess it didn't happen to me, so I guess we're good. I get to stay in SoCal, you know, everything's good. So Monday, I called the sergeant major at that unit. And this guy, actually, I served with at MSOC Bravo. He was a Recondo. His name's Kerry Wells, Sergeant Major Kerry Wells. And I hit him up. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm coming to replace you. He's like, oh, sweet, dude, that's great. When are you getting here? And I was like, I don't know, May or something like that. And this is like, for context, this is like December timeframe. And he's like, oh man, you need to get here in like January. Because I'm going to Bridgeport to get the sergeant major up there. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'll just call the monitor and get my orders modded. I was like, I could be up there next week. You know, I'm just down here in San Diego. So I call the monitor back, and I get a hold of his like assistant, doesn't answer, whatever. Finally get a hold of the monitor, and he's like, yeah, man, hey, look, I'm really sorry, but I accidentally gave your orders for Cobras and Hueys to somebody else. Like, you're gonna go to MWSS 372 or whatever. And I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck that is, you know? Like, I'm like, okay. I was like, what is that? And he's like, it's a Marine Wing Support Squadron. And I'm like, I was like, do they deploy? And he's like, well, no, they're not deploying anymore. I'm like, well, fuck, that sucks. Sergeant Major, I don't want to do that. And he's like, look, man, I fucked this up. Like, give me a call back in 2 weeks, and I'll make it right for you. I'll find you a spot. I was like, okay, I appreciate it. Sorry, I get it. I get busy, make mistakes, whatever. So I call him back like 2 weeks to the day. You know, 5 o'clock in the morning my time, 8 o'clock in the morning his time. And we get into it, start talking, and eventually he just gives me the spiel, like, hey, look, it's needs of the Marine Corps, like, you either take these orders or like you can submit for retirement and get out. And I'm like, well, fuck, like, that's not making it right, you know? Like, your tone's completely different. And I'm like, Sergeant Major, like, that's not gonna work for me. You know, like, I had already gone up to the unit and gotten like a tour of the unit just to like make sure like that I didn't want to go there. And he like pulls out this, I met with Sergeant Major, and he pulls out like the legal report's like 2 pages long. They got
Doing
all
dailies.
these problems. You know, the battalion or the squadron commander, when I went to go meet him, he wouldn't even like lift his head up from the keyboard to like look at me in the face. And then the final straw was like, I'm like walking around the unit, and there's like this nondescript door, and above it it says lactate room. And I'm like, hey man, like, is that like a lactate room? Lactate room? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, nah, man, I'm good. Like, I decided right then and there, like, dude, I'm not doing this. Like, I need to go to like a deployable unit. Like, I can't. I'm good. So back up to talking with the monitor on the phone, and I'm like, yeah, man, like that's not gonna work. Like, I'm not going there. Like, you said you'd make it right. Like, you need to make it right. And he's like, well, you should just be grateful that I'm leaving you on the West Coast. And I was like, look, Sergeant Major, I'm not like trying to be a dick or anything, but I was staying on the West Coast regardless of what you did.
I love how it like writes
who the
slowly.
fuck do you think you are? You know, like you're a new Sergeant Major. Like you should just be grateful that I'm leaving you on the West Coast. And I'm like, yeah, I got it. But I was staying on the West Coast regardless of what you did. So, like, either you give me what I want, or I'm gonna go like triple my income. Like, I'm halfway through business school at USC. Like, I have options.
Bags are glitched.
And he's like, yeah, submit your Appendix J. So I don't think I covered this part on the last episode, but so when you submit your retirement papers, they have 30 days to process that paperwork. And 30 days come and go. We're like 2 months into this. Still no word on my approved retirement. So I'm calling the monitor. I'm trying to get a hold of him. I'm sending him emails like, hey, are you going to approve my retirement? Like, because I can't do things. I can't like do my VA claim and start that whole process until he approves.
That's kind of high.
Retirement.
Oh, okay, we're alive.
So like, the dude's ghosting me for weeks and weeks. For the first time,
I almost fell to my
career,
death.
I request mass.
Yeah.
To the commanding general of MCRD San Diego. I'm like, I'm fucking done with this shit. Like, I know if I go talk to the general who likes me, like, it's gonna get sorted out real quick. So the regimental commander was a great guy.
Falling so many feet down.
Don't know. Are there even achievements yet? I don't think this has achievements yet.
And he was like, look, will you give me an opportunity to handle this for you before it goes up to the general? And I was like, yeah, absolutely. That's part of the process. So he calls, does the 06 to 06 thing, says it's going to be approved, you know. A week goes by.
Because there used to be one where you had
So
to
finally,
fall from
like, I'd had
a
enough.
certain distance.
So I call up some like corporal assistant or whatever.
I used to
answers
do it
the
in
phone.
Stormwind. Like,
And she's like, oh, he just stepped out for a meeting. I'm like, yeah, you realize you say that to me like every time that I've called.
Yeah.
Like, he's just stepped out for a meeting. Like he's not that goddamn busy.
I don't think achievements are in at this point in time.
I want you to write this down.
I don't know. I can't remember.
And give this note to him when he gets back. This is First Sergeant Parks, Parkes. If he does not approve my retirement by close of business today, I am driving the 1.2 miles away from my house to Congressman Daryl Ice's office. And I'm walking in there in my chucks. And I'm going to tell him that this is how the Marine Corps treats a 4-time combat veteran that's trying to retire. Savvy? And she's like, yes, First Sergeant. I get a phone call back from this motherfucker like 20 minutes later. He's like, hey, First Sergeant, want to let you know your retirement's approved. I'm like, yeah, thanks. Fucking prick.
I doubt it, though.
So what he was doing is he was trying to get me as close to my retirement date as possible. So that
No, I'm watching
I would
something.
have no choice but to execute his bullshit orders. Like, because I wouldn't have enough time to adequately like transition out of the Marine Corps.
The guy just said something hilarious.
And like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, I called your bluff. I'm gonna retire. Like, let me fucking retire. Like, fuck off.
The video I sent you?
So yeah, so I do my
No,
retirement
no, no.
ceremony. It was awesome.
No, I'm watching.
Really meaningful to to
Military
my
story, guys.
that I served with, and my family and I. Awesome
How
ceremony.
the fuck do I leave this fucking place? What the fuck?
Oh man. You gotta go that way. Yes.
And then yeah, I jumped right into real estate. Basically like retired, finished business school.
That person's going right there.
Had my license for a year, but launched like a full-time business. Like did really well.
I've literally never been here.
It was a good time to be in real estate because like homes were just fucking moving left and right. So for context, like my first year in real estate, I did like $70,000 in gross commission income,
I was doing
and then my second year, I did like $700,000 in gross commission income. So
all the areas,
10x.
Or not all the achievements, but
my income from real estate, like within a year. So transition's going well, living good, got the high life.
And that's how I know.
Hit a couple bumps along the way, like that first big year where I like got my tax bill at the end of the year. Dude, like stroking a check to the IRS for 150 grand fucking sucks. But I had the money like set aside, but still like that was hard to do. Cause that's like my money that I fucking earned.
He is strong. Holy crap.
So then, the market kind of takes a shift, kind of takes a dump, and everything just stops. So my wife and I are both doing real estate like full time, and we're both 1099 income earners. So what that means is that if I am not closing transactions, I'm making no money. So I made the typical mistake that you make when you get out of the military and you dramatically increase your income. I moderately increased my expenses.
A level 7 bird.
So
Shit.
when the income goes, like you gotta do something. So I had enough reserves that I probably could just pay my bills and not work for a year and be totally fine. But my wife and I decided that basically.
What?
What? In the butt?
I'm still listening. I'm still watching that thing.
Like,
Getting
probably
my ass
wasn't a
whooped by bird.
I'll fight back.
good idea that we were both 1099 income earners. Like, I should probably go get a W-2 job in addition to what we're doing in real estate. So, buddy of mine, Eric Newts, hooked me up and got me a referral to apply for a position with Hewlett-Packard, to be the Navy account manager for all of their business in the Pacific. Sounds impressive, you know. Paid their total compensation was like $220,000 a year, so like pretty great opportunity. But I fucking hated it. So I get like 30 days into this job. I'm at like this event in Texas. It's like the whole public sector is at this event. So like 5,000 people from Hewlett-Packard.
Great.
And you know, it's one of those corporate like hurrah, hurrah motivation events, you know? Get the troops fired up for the fiscal year.
Go on, swimming.
So I go there, I'm sitting there, you know, hanging out, and they kick it off. President of the public sector comes out, does his thing, but before we kick everything off, he's like, hey, I'd like to recognize a few people in the crowd. You know, John, you know, go ahead and stand up. Let's recognize John here.
Full health.
He's been at the company for 44 years. All this, right? And John stands up. He's like 60 pounds overweight. He's got fucking diabetes and shit.
Since I skipped my
He's
first
bald.
area.
And like the only reason he still has this job is to support his like 2 ex-wives or whatever. And dude, I just started like sweating like down my face. Like my next 40 years just flashed before my eyes. And I was like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. Like, so I get home, I tell my wife, and she's like, you know, just give it a little bit longer, you know, pays really well, you know. And I gave it like another 6 months, and then I was just done, dude. Like, I had fallen into this like corporate trap, and I felt like there was like no way out. Like, I felt like this was the end. Like, I retire from the Marine Corps, and then I'm gonna die. Like, in my older years. So one day we're on like a sales call, on one screen. It's like the worst call of the week. And then on the other screen, on my projector, I'm like, or on my screen, I'm like doom scrolling LinkedIn, like just fucking trying to find another opportunity. Real estate really hadn't came back yet. Still really slow. We were doing a couple things, but not really. And my buddy Frank Simmons posted this article about Androl, this company called Androl. I'm like, man, I never heard of that. So the call ends. I go into this like hour-and-a-half long rabbit hole of all this like Androl content. So Androl is a defense products company that builds products that are software enabled. So very cutting edge. And as I dived into the company, I was like, I recognized that like everyone that works there believes in what they're doing. And they're making like sick fucking counter UAS products and weapons and all autonomous weapons and things.
Let you be playing Horde.
This looks badass. Like, this is where I need to be.
I've always been Alliance, bro.
So I fire up the Trojan network and the veteran network, sending freaking Instagram messages and or LinkedIn messages, having conversations. And really what I was trying to do is vet out the company. Like I wanted to make sure that this is where like I wanted to go next. Like I didn't want to make the same mistake. HP treated me really well, like, and they did right by me. It just wasn't the right fit. So I have conversations, I'm putting in apps, I'm getting referrals from Frank. He's hooking me up with, because if you don't get like a referral, like it's not gonna happen. So I get interviewed for a mission operations position, which is like saying like a overpaid ops chief type position. And I got passed on after the first interview. They're like, yeah, we're gonna pursue other candidates. I'm like, fuck.
Had to think for a second.
So at the time, I'm with Hewlett Packard in Hawaii for like a conference, and I ate some bad poke.
I think he's the
And
European
I
too
caught
as well.
Double Dragon like
I
real
usually play
bad,
with.
like just
The other one I play
full
with.
blast into the toilet, full blast into the freaking shower.
have not forgotten.
And right then I get the denial
legion's
email
end
from
draws
Androl, and I'm like, So I, like look at my wounds, I'm like, all right, well, this is where I want to be. Like, I'm not going to give up. Like, fire the network back up. So I texted a couple of the guys that were like helping me out, I texted Frank and I was like, hey, dude, they passed on me for this position, but I'm going to apply for other positions. Like, thank you so much for your help. Like, I'm not going to give up. And he messaged me back. He's like, hey, dude, reach out to this guy. He is like a hiring manager for the electronic warfare team, and he's looking for a mission ops guy. His name is Taylor Williams, former Marine major, phenomenal dude. So I sent him a message on LinkedIn. Hey, Frank told me to reach out to you. My name's Randall, blah, blah, blah. Looking for a position. Would love to set up a time to speak with you. And he writes me back like immediately. And he's like, can you get on the phone in 5 minutes? Like, fucking A right, I can. So I get on the phone with him, talking with him, and about halfway through the conversation, he's like, hey man, look, you're the guy. I want you. You don't even need to apply for the position. I'm gonna Slack the recruiter with your resume that I got from Frank, and we'll get you fired back up into the interview pipeline. You'll get a call from the recruiter, and after that, dude, it's on you. If you don't do well in the interviews, like, sorry. I'm like, hey, no problem, totally understand. So I interview, and I get the job. So that was like a year and a half ago, man, and Androl at the time was like, I was like employee like 2000 and some like low 2000s.
Yeah.
And now it's like 6,000. And it's like, it's blown up. And we're doing like great stuff. And I love it. Like, it's great. I'm still doing the real estate stuff with my wife. She's kind of taking most of the reins, like the day to day. And then, you know, I moonlight, you know, in the morning, the afternoons, you know, in between at lunch when I got time. But, yeah, so it actually worked out great, man. Like I ended up in this like startup environment that's phenomenal. Like it's aggressive. They want you to be, take risks and make decisions. Get to 80% solutions, and the other 20%, like we'll figure it out.
Which one is that?
I think it's the best place that I could have landed, for sure.
That's the one that
So
won't
now,
stay in your room.
You know,
Yeah, she always here. She follows me like a dog.
And now the roller coaster's back up. So yeah, I love my boss. All the people on my team are great. Like it's
Usually she sits behind me in the
last
racing
thing.
seat.
I know this is the third one I've done, and I hope people
Or,
get
well,
something
this
out
chair,
of
if the
these.
racing seat's, you know, underneath the disc,
I
it
like
depends.
telling stories that make guys laugh and reminisce about their time in the Marine Corps. In this episode specifically from the first hard.
No, she's not scared to come in the room. She comes in the room. She just doesn't like it when I grab her.
Active.
What? When you smoke?
And then I'm.
No, she doesn't like it when I grab her.
Oh, she didn't like to be touched.
No, she likes to be touched just fine, just not picked up. Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like, give me attention, but not too much. Right?
Really passionate about like talking with guys about transition. You know,
So,
the military doesn't do
yeah.
a great job of transitioning
If they're
people
gonna do
out
the
of the
same thing as
military,
what they
and
did on
ultimately it's not their job to do that. It's your job as the individual. But
other friend is on the horde,
you know, all the people that have like come up to me at like the airport.
That's not in the
or,
game
you
yet,
know,
though.
at
That's not
Pipes
this
in
expansion.
Cardiff or wherever, and it's like, hey man, like I really appreciate the stuff that you put out and podcasts you've done. Like, really means a lot to me. Man, that means a lot to me for you to say that. It means that the stuff that I'm putting some effort into is having an impact, a positive impact, and I think more veterans need to do that. Like
lack of players, I think. That one and their friends didn't want to switch over. Like I have y'all over there on Alliance. I've got some over here in the Horde.
What is blood mushroom supposed to look like?
Side. Red?
I've seen a bunch of red mushrooms, but they weren't the right ones.
If you can, like, hover over them, and it should tell you, like, your
Yeah, I know.
mouse.
Just I can't find one.
Yeah, they're hard. They're hard to find. I've done that mission. Can't remember where they're at. It's been so long since I've done it.
Oh, it's the GOG eye. Oh, hey. It's like, there's literally a flashlight. How did I not see that before? It's probably the first one I've seen. To be real.
Oh, the ones that actually slap you. Oh.
No, the flashlight thing here, this one.
Yeah, that's the one that likes to slap you. Oh, that one. Okay, never mind. That is technically a flower, too, by the way. The one that likes to slap.
Yeah, but I was looking for a mushroom, though.
Yeah.
That's not a flower. do.